Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're playing some more Middara, Unintentional Malum Act 1, continuing on with our campaign playthrough. If this is the first video you found on YouTube for some reason of us playing Middara, or you clicked on it on BGG or something, yeah, the playlist link is down in the video description. You can check out all the previous episodes, watch from the beginning, or watch the future episodes, follow along. Live streams scheduled in the future will be put in that playlist link so you can set reminders. Hello everyone joining live. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Yeah, Yogi. Yeah. So technically, yes, this is work. I see some chatter going on. I'm making fun of you a little bit because working on weekends. But I said unless there's OT pay, then it's like, okay, I'm all for it. I remember doing a lot of weekend work for OT pay. And then, you know, I'm joking because I'm working. Obviously today we're working. This is technically work, as Yogi stated in the chat, and people saying it isn't work. Their editing is work, but we're not editing. It's a live stream.
Yep.
I'm assuming by editing you mean all, like, you know, the scenes and the music selection, getting the credits updated and getting the game set up and reading rules, things, and looking up questions from last time and reading the comments from last week all morning, all that kind of stuff.
That's the OT part.
That's the OT part, sure. sure. It technically is work, yes.
Yep.
Yes, it is fun. But I categorize it, you know, people always say those things like, and I made that decision point in life, right? Like, you can keep working your way through something you're not fully happy doing. You can make more money at it. You can go through promotions, you know, meet people, learn new things, you know, build up your resume, you know, make tons of money, buy fancy cars, big houses, all that stuff. It's rare, but you can also do work that is fun and you enjoy. Maybe you make lots of money doing that. Then you're a freaking lucky bugger when you line up something you love to do that you're also very successful making good money at. But then there's the whole thing of like living within your means and like doing something you enjoy, but not making as much money doing it, but maybe living a happier life. So this is kind of like the path I'm trying right now. And you guys will know this. Those who've been following the channel for a couple of years since I've been doing this as a thing. Yeah, so technically it's work, but of course it's more fun.
Yeah.
But it's still work, I guess, because, you know, I make money and I got to do it to make money, I guess. I don't know. But then again, I don't need to do it to make money. I could always do something else to make money. So there's choices, but it's still work because I think I'm choosing it over doing classic regular work, like a regular job, you know, but it's still a job and it's an industry because there's many people that do it. You know, tons of content creators / streamers is a profession that I would argue hundreds of thousands of people do for a living.
Yeah.
If anyone's ever heard of twitch.tv and the partner program there, yeah, there's tons who have contracts and advertisers and all that crazy stuff and make mad bank playing video games all day long or cooking on stream all day long, making mad money. So I do a similar thing, but just on a very lower scale, very, very much lower scale. But yeah, so it's like kind of a new wave of job-ish, but it is an industry and it's booming, and yeah.
And it is fun.
Yeah, yeah. It depends what you're doing, right? Some people might do it. There are people who do content creation, right? That do something, it catches on, they start making money, but then they realize they're not happy doing it long term, and then it's you know.
Yeah.
Then they're still doing a job, but it still sucks, but they're still making money. So it's like it depends. It depends. But yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. I do find it so fascinating. I do love it, the whole idea of like, you know, like judging what's work, what's not work, and like, you know, like there's people who taste test, you know, new things from the R&D department at like candy manufacturing companies. That might sound fun to some because you're thinking of eating the final product, and the final product of candy and stuff is delicious.
But not all, I'm
But imagine
sure.
the experiments. Imagine the experiments of the chemicals coming out of those laboratories that they're trying to see if humans will eat them and if they're any good. And you're eating like crappy tasting things and you're barfing all over the place, and some of it, you know, maybe doesn't mesh well with your immune systems and, you know, this because they're just experimenting. They don't know, you know. You're a candy tester. You might tell you, wow, you get paid to be a candy tester or a food tester. You know, that kind of a job maybe is not as glamorous as you think. So like things like that. Like I like that where like people like see me, they're like, oh, this guy just plays board games. Man, he doesn't work, this bum. But it's like, man, there's a lot that goes on when the cameras aren't running. That's like, I'd rather be doing other things sometimes than that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not all what you just see on camera. But
that's the part of the job. Everyone has a part of the job they don't like.
Yeah.
Right?
Or,
no
or
matter
the one,
what it is.
Yeah, the one during college I thought was cool is like, oh man, my buddy's like a software, like a video game tester. Oh, that's so cool. He gets to play games from these like publishers that I love their games. Like, you know, he's maybe playing like whatever game early, you know, he's trying it. And then when you find out, you get into like software development and testing, you see what's involved, and like they're playing like the buggiest, broken, crappiest versions of games ever. And they're doing it over and over, and they're recording things. They have to, you know, report on things. It's like very serious. There's time pressure to it, you know? And yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun at all. It's one of the crappiest jobs ever. So yeah, so there's, you know, it's like, but you hear these things on a level, you're like, oh man, that's so jealous. That guy doesn't even work. He just plays video games all day. It's like, no, that's not a thing. Not how it is. Yes. Cards and Dice says, hello, my friends. You've definitely got me checking this game. It's a table hogger. Oh,
it is.
That's an understatement. But it looks so good. How are you guys liking it? We like it. I obviously have my complaints. It's not perfect. No game is, though.
Nope.
No game is. I'm not hiding it. I'm not saying it's the greatest game ever made, but it is fun. Definitely the positives outweigh any of the negatives if you're willing to give the game the time. But this is not a game where you're like, I'll just buy it and kind of dabble. No, this is like Gloomhaven. You got to like get into the world. This will be the only game you should be really focusing on for basically like months and months, if not a year or plus. And find a group of 4 to play it with if you can. Yes, you can solo it. You can tell this game it would shine with 4 dedicated players around the table. And if you like playing big complex games, like with, you know, we're playing a 2-player, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. But yeah, this game, just looking at it, it's like, man, I would love to have 4 players just so dedicated, showing up every week, you know, invested in their characters, working together on the board. It definitely was designed. You can tell the designers, there's 4 of them that all worked on this game. And you know, they were just every, you know, day getting together at work, playing it together, trying to figure out the most fun experience for 4 players at the table, playing a giant epic campaign. But it's totally, there's variant rules, and you can play it with less players. But just letting you know, like, don't buy this game and think you're just gonna dabble in it, you know, a little bit, and then put it on the shelf and play it later. No. Give yourself to the game. So make sure you're into playing this combat system, this upgrade system, this rule system over and over again for many scenarios, and reading texts and adventures and listening to stories and that kind of stuff.
Well, you can see even just from that book how many episodes we played, and like we've only scratched the surface of the book.
Nothing.
Right.
Like we're only on the page 80, and there's 483 pages. So we're just starting like chapter 2 really out of 5 chapters. So far we're really only played chapter 1. Yeah. Which is like tutorial-ish kind of. So that's our opinion now. And we've still got, I don't know, I would argue we got a good amount of hours and time spent into this game already for the price tag.
Definitely. Which
definitely would beat out a lot of other board games we own already. Like, you know what I mean? So if you're even going to play a third or a half of the game and then kind of be like, I'm done with it, you probably still got your value, to be honest.
Yeah.
But just make sure you're having fun doing it, you know, not just pushing and waiting and hoping something better happens. Because I don't know if it does get better. We'll see. We don't know. We have no idea. I don't think a lot of people know, really. Because, like, people even playing along with us are only, like, a little ahead of us, or have only played, you know, certain chapters and keep going back to the start and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has said they've completed the game.
I'm sure there's tons out there that have.
But nobody's said anything to us about that.
But I know there was lots of comments about people who were, like, you know, part of the way through, and then COVID hit. Yeah. So they just put the game on hold. So, you know, around when it came out was right before COVID, really. Like, basically it was like, I think like 8 months before COVID. So who was completing this game in 8 months? Not many people would be able to do that, right? Unless they're soloing it. They could have completed it through the pandemic, but anyone who was playing with a party probably didn't get through it by then. But yeah, be interested. We'll see if we can get there, though. We'll see. I'm still enjoying it. I still want to see more. I still want to keep going. So
same. I really like this game.
All right. Beal says, I have to find some way to pay for my board game lifestyle. Yes. I do what I do for work. I don't care for some of the decisions made by upper management, though. Yeah,
Well, that's
Beal.
every position, no?
Beal, I understand. No, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so frustrating. You're like at work, you know, I figured things out. Things are going. It's smooth. You're enjoying it. And then something happens above your pay grade and it just throws everything on its head or just ruins your day, ruins your week, ruins your career. Things happen like that, right? Mergers, acquisitions, you know, changes in management styles, fluctuations in the market. Yeah, it's like it's not the way it used to be. Things are always being tossed all over the place. Cardinals said, I understand currently doing my master's in cybersecurity and trying to find entry-level jobs. Board games are my escape. Yeah, understood. Yeah, be careful too. That's the other thing I learned when I was researching this whole idea of doing YouTube many years ago was like turning your hobby into something you're now doing primarily that you're kind of working like it's forced. There's money involved. You feel like you need to keep doing it at some capacity because it might ruin that hobby for you. So be careful with that stuff, you know. That's another thing I'll definitely warn. And if it stops being fun, you need to change something up or back off or, you know, take a different trajectory. But yeah, there's lots. We can have a whole conversation on that stuff in the next Q&A, I think. Bob can't be here, so maybe this is technically a vacation.
Well, Bob, I'm confused, Bob, because you are here, but you're supposed to be leaving for vacation today. I thought you said you packed your car up already. You're ready to go. What are you doing here?
Are you driving and watching at the same time? And D. Miller says, you guys must love Middara, constantly streaming this game now. When we picked this game to play, we wanted to binge it at the beginning to kind of see how it was, but we definitely want to keep playing it. But we'll see the consistency how it goes. But we keep streaming it because this is what we do with campaign games normally. Mm-hmm. We keep streaming them at some point until we're completed. Usually, I think almost every single game. I don't know if there's any game we really that we're just like that's it.
That's it.
Enough of that.
No.
We're done. We're just sick of it. Nope.
We've never done that.
I don't think we have. Or the viewers weren't watching, or just everyone gave up. Like, you know, maybe it's not the time, or there's something new that distracted us. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But we're still just streaming it because this is, like I said, this is a lifestyle game. This is not a game you can just be like, yeah, we'll stream it like once a month. Because what that means, if I'm streaming it once a month, that means we have to reread this rule book and some rules references and some FAQ stuff basically before each session. And that kind of sucks. I don't want to do that. So I like enjoying a game where I can just get into the game. It reminds me of the reason why I fell in love with LCGs competitively. And you guys who play Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, any kind of lifestyle game that's constantly expanding, you read that rule book like once, maybe twice, you play a few games, but then it just becomes a lifestyle where you don't ever need to really read the rules. You just sit down and you go to game night every week, and all you're reading is your cards, your new cards that were added to the game, or new components that were added to the game, or your new units you added to your army that week or whatever. And it just becomes like the rules are gone, and you're in the fun now. You're just in the strategy, the fun, the interaction with the people at the table. That's why I love tournament card games, when you just get in that lifestyle of playing every week, traveling for tournaments, playing them for years straight, and just like slowly they trickle new rules into the game. Slowly they update the card pool. Slowly they update the FAQ, the errata list, the restricted list, whatever. But if you were to play a tournament card game and then leave it for 3-6 months and come back, you would be lost. Like, what's the meta now? What cards are good? What things have come out? What new rules are there? What cards can't I play? How can I build my deck? Then you're back to like almost square one, starting over, rereading the rules because you played some other games in the meantime. So that's the way I'm kind of treating this game, is like, it's a lifestyle game. There's a lot to it. And I don't want to be forced to like reread the rules all the time, because that's like, now you're back stuck in the mud again. I'd rather just be like, let's just play constantly. So it's like, we hopefully don't forget a lot of it, but I don't know if I'm making any sense. But this is a lifestyle game. Like I said, you don't just dabble in this game every now and then. You get it, you play the crap out of it.
Yeah, this is the kind of game too that we finish a scenario and we maybe get to upgrade or something happens and it's like, okay, I want to play again as well. So.
And I see John B's here. Hello.
Hi, John.
Jerry, hello. Ann, hello. Bill says it's mostly them making decisions that make it harder to do my job and makes it where I have to do lots of OT. Oh, I see. But if they're starting off on that
if
OT,
they give you OT, then I mean, and you're okay with it?
Yeah, as long as your work-life balance is like not to the point where you're like on the edge of a cliff every Sunday going whether you'll live the next week, then maybe it's fine. If bank the OT, save it up, and retire early, Buell. Yeah. Like don't be just, hopefully you're not just blowing your OT, on drugs to get you through life.
Oh my God.
It's serious.
Yeah, I know.
Or like fancy
Alcohol
cars, vacations, like all that kind of stuff. Save it away. Get the ultimate, for yourself. Pay yourself, save it away, save up, get your money working for you, and then leave that job, 5-10 years earlier than you plan, or leave the workforce, early. Yeah, all the work you put in now, make sure you earn some time later out of it.
It is awesome, though, that you can be watching and interacting with us while you're working.
That's cool,
that
too.
makes it easier, right? Especially when you're working OT.
Yeah, getting paid OT to chat with us.
Yeah, that's fun.
Fine.
That's awesome.
I do say no if I need the break. I'm using OT to pay off all my bills and save money.
Love
Perfect.
It.
Yep.
Love it. That's
amazing.
Awesome.
You'll get out of debt first, of course, and then save. Yeah, it'll take a lot of stress off your shoulders for sure.
Oh, Bob has already arrived at his vacation destination. It's only 2.5 hours from your house. Okay.
And Keith says, honey, this is a vacation. Why are you still on that damn computer?
Remember, Bob said that he was getting a divorce because of the pizza. So maybe he went on a solo vacation. I'm just kidding, Bob.
No, he's not with his wife. That's what the vacation is here.
Or your wife is having a vacation at home while you're gone.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, good. All right. Kindle, I'm on the laptop. It ain't like I'm working.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
That's awesome, Bob.
Cool. All right.
And we're just joking with you.
From last episode, we have some stuff to do. The Earth Loa that we slayed, we did not draw loot for that, so we're going to shuffle up the loot deck that you kept the loot separate, right?
Right here.
Okay. So we're going to shuffle up that loot deck. We'll draw some loot on camera for the Earth Loa. Also, Zeke did not grab his consumable that he gets at the end of the scenario. So I grabbed, here, let's go down here. So I grabbed this, a hangover elixir, 10 gold, and I just traded it to Remy. So she can use one of her abilities that costs 3 SP or less, reduce the SP cost to 0. Other conditions still apply. So maybe she could feel like she could do this on a turn where she could use some SP to move and then just kind of get to do this for free. Hopefully she lines up a flank attack to do that or something to make sure she can hit on that first or second one. And we are back in a shop round too, so we can spend.
Yeah, but we didn't know how much exactly we had if this is going to create any more gold. So, but Jerry says something funny just while you're shuffling that. Jerry says, save. Then I watch you guys play. Then it's bye. LOL.
No. Okay. You're allowed to spend some money on things.
I know, it's just funny.
I'm just saying in general. I remember when I worked and like OT was flowing. You have more than you need to live. You have more than you need for your entertainment budget. You have more than you need to eat, pay your rent, your bills, have a little fun. And it's all that extra OT money that's above and beyond. That is what I'm saying. Don't just be, don't you be back in those $500 Kickstarters and collecting dust on your shelf while you're working. Like, put it away. And then, when you're about to retire, then, early, and you still have some good years left, you then go buy some big Kickstarters at that point and get them, and then you'll have all the time in the world to play them.
No, I agree with you, but I just thought that was funny.
Yeah. I don't mean save everything and never buy in anything. Don't do that. Don't do that. You'll go crazy. You'll never make it to the end.
Yeah.
You'll be saving for a time that never comes.
Exactly.
Oh. I have allowed my soon-to-be ex-wife come along to do the cooking and cleaning, fetching and carrying, says Bob.
Oh my God, Bob.
I don't know if I can yell.
I hope you're wearing headphones right now. She can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Can't hear what
I'm gonna talk louder so that she hears it coming from the speakers. And...
Oh my God. Well, she has to be a good sport to be married to you, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. All good. I do hope to meet her one day in life.
We can warn her.
Oh my God.
Run while you can. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh. Wow, but we are jealous of this little vacation.
All right. The loot we got from an Earthlow is 10 gold.
Okay, good. So we have, where did I put my pencil? We have 102 gold then to spend. And we did do a little bit of looking at the items of possible.
So I think we need cores.
Yeah.
And or armors, but I think cores are important.
The only person that didn't get an upgraded core is Remy. And I kind of did a quick look.
No, not an upgraded core.
Sorry. Armor.
But I like cores, I think, because they get the +1 defense. So it's a chance the attacks might even miss, and then you don't have to worry about your health and stuff.
Yeah, true.
I think we ignored the cores. We went for armor a little bit, but we even didn't get even a full set of armor.
You're right. So...
But the cores also could give some conviction upgrades, I see, for some higher dice, which means maybe we get hit less by stuns and... or not stuns, what are they, paralyzes or whatever.
Mm-hmm. We could technically afford, with 102, we could technically afford 2 cores if they were 50 each. Like if we were just looking through these ones. So if there's 2 in here that we want, we could do that and we'd still have 2 gold remaining.
This one's a replacement for Zeke's, like, at the end of each encounter, if you had this core equipped since the beginning, gain a single consumable item. And then you conviction upgrade of orange.
Ooh.
But it's +2, look, +2 defense. So it gives you like that extra 1, so when they're hitting you, you know, maybe they miss a little more or do a little less damage. And then you don't, like, your health value is, like, not such a big deal. Like, he already has an armor upgrade, she already has, so cores I think are next. She still needs an armor, but maybe core before that?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe this one, and it has the counter, which is great. And then after resolving an attack you made, if the attack misses the target, make an attack against the same target. So it kind of gives an extra attack. Now, we could afford both of these.
When an ally within SOI provokes a break attack, they may dodge. Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
But yeah, so I would recommend maybe getting 2 cores. One for Remy, who's melee up front. One for Rook, who's melee up front. That's where we go. That's what I think.
Okay, this also intrigues me because of my role, and you guys will see in a second. So the dodge, or then at the bottom it has an exhaust. When you are dealt damage, roll a black die. If a skull is rolled, reduce the damage to 0. So I do have a track record of being able to roll skulls all the time.
Most likely you're going to have that exhausted for dodge way more often. So I don't think you'd really...
No. Yeah, maybe. You're right.
Unless you dodge with some other effect, or you decide not to dodge, then you get smashed, then you risk that. But like, I don't know, you're relying on a roll to have it whiff. I mean, there will be one in every like few scenarios that works.
It's the upgrade. It's the upgrade for the defensive core because it has 2 defense instead of 1.
I mean, if you like that one over others, 2 health is still good.
The dodge, and then, but again, this I guess if does she have another way? She does have another way to dodge. So technically, if she was only getting hit once,
so maybe like counters are the way to go instead of free dodges.
I know. The counter is the upgrade to this one, which is what Rook has.
So after resolving an attack you made, if the attack missed the target, I love this one.
Yeah, same.
I think this one's better.
But I think, do I give both of them those? Oh, that's his.
Okay, so the effect at the bottom of the card after you exhaust it, instead of countering, after you resolve an attack you made, if the attack missed the target. So if you like ran out of rerolls, or you know you're just attacking, this is so important.
Yeah.
Or you don't have to waste your rerolls right away. You can attack again.
Yeah. I like that. I do really, really like that.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best ones.
Yeah, so that's
how many times we see where like you're on your turn, you spend a bunch of SP, you move, you know, spend your stuff to attack, you exhaust this, add this, +1 to this, +1 to that, and then you're like, it still misses, or it does 1 damage, or nothing. And then you're just sitting there, you've used up all your rerolls, all your exhausts, and you're just sitting there looking like an idiot.
Yeah, no, I 100%
it's very
agree.
sad.
I 100% agree.
But that could help with that.
So I'm thinking if I upgrade Rook to that one, and then this is the upgrade to...
Yeah, I wouldn't do that one.
Okay, so would you...
Unless you need the dodge.
Well, no, I'm saying this is the upgrade. So if I upgraded this to Rook,
but you don't need to stay with the same core. Why are you trying to copy the crappy mundane core you have? Like, you don't need to.
I don't need to, but yeah.
But like, look at this. It's like, okay, this one has upgrade, conviction upgrade. So if you think you're going to be getting smashed by spells and forces and spell-like abilities because you're up close to an enemy, you might want to be rolling a purple and a teal die to maybe not get hit by, you know, poisons and whatever else they do, wilts and paralyzes and stuff. And you could just say, like, there's points where you just need to pass that conviction check. You do not need to be paralyzed right now. It is the difference between death or maybe killing an enemy.
I know.
You can flip it. Boom, you succeeded. You still have that conviction upgrade. Per encounter, remove an effect from an ally within SOI. You can get rid of that, you know, poison or one of those worst ones we had on ourselves that are just like paralyzed.
Disease.
You could get rid of a paralyze on someone within SOI. Like,
yeah, no, I agree.
Like, I think that's better than I'm going to roll a black die and maybe get a skull on a turn. But, oh, wait, I already exhausted the card because I dodged, so I can't even do that because it's an exhaust. No. I don't know. I think that one's lame. Super lame. Unless you really need the extra health.
Well, no, I was also just thinking for the free dodges. Somebody in the front, that's what I was thinking. Like, it replaces the card that I'm already using, and the two people in the front, to give them dodges and counters and that, they likely will be able to use this. I like Rook having the counter because of having the dodges? Reach. He does have one dodge somewhere.
Okay.
I think. Maybe he doesn't. This one, yeah, just this one.
Okay. But what I'm saying, like I said at the start, I would only get that if you literally need a free dodge. I already said that. I'm saying, but you started off saying that this bottom ability is like, could work for me. But
no,
like,
I know.
Please don't read that ability. I don't think that's a reason why you grab that card.
No, but I mean, if I have used a dodge somewhere else and I've used other things, the dodge and the counter, and then this still happens.
Yep.
I'm just saying, these are 55. We can't buy this and that, and we can save the 50.
You also could just, like, we don't need one person. Like, we could have two people at the table having these, constantly getting free heals and rerolls and stuff off consumables. And this gives a dodge, you know, out to people. It also has a conviction upgrade to orange. So, like, having conviction upgrades, we saw how powerful that can be. And we see more of these enemies now are doing spells and, you know, force abilities, spell-like abilities, trying to push us down holes and, you know, those kind of things. So
I know.
Yep.
But I would like to keep him. I do want to get this one for Rook. Because that was a great one. I do want to just replace the counter. It gives him a little bit more defense, which is also a good thing.
Yeah, so we buy that one.
So we'll buy that one.
Yep.
That'll replace this.
Yeah, the important thing is we just need to get the +2 defense.
Oh, maybe actually selling this back is $5, right?
Yeah.
So, okay.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, Larry's just saying that. Larry's saying, remember, you can sell your old cores first if you need a few gold more. True.
So now we have 57. So technically, actually, we can buy one of these. So maybe...
Is that what you want for Remy?
I don't know.
Get one that you think is great for Remy.
We can discuss, but she will lose... Oh, no, she won't. Okay, I thought she was going to lose her... she'll lose 2 health, so she'd be at 12, 15. Okay, but we are going to upgrade her to something more armor next time. She'll die when making... Yeah, I mean, she'll lose a dodge, but she does have a dodge. But I think that's fine. She'll gain an extra armor, or an extra defense.
Yeah, that's why we're taking the scores.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to, in my mind, decide. Yeah, okay, so let's buy this one. Technically, this is 50 because I'm selling this back for 5, and this costs 55. Okay. So we have 7 gold remaining. I don't know if there's any consumables that are 7 or less, if you're interested.
We could just save for the next cores to be upgraded. The armor that Remy's missing, you know, like that's what we're saving for right now.
Yeah, so I would like to get her this one, if I can. So I do need to save, I guess, technically 45, because we do have, she'll trade in her armor. And then you want to get this for Zeke, you were saying?
This is only 6. A bottle blessing. Could be a heal, could be an extra SOI, could be a reroll. I don't know. Might help us win a scenario, might help us get some more gold to get to somewhere else. I don't know.
And I think if we do buy I think we need to remember not to just blow our consumables if we can't. buy them as easily, right? We can't buy them after every scenario, so.
Yeah. But we had to blow them that one time, and it still led to us losing.
I know. Sometimes you're just in that bad situation.
Yep.
Okay, so these are definitely what we're saving towards.
Consumables all day, all the time.
What if these would you be interested for Nightingale?
Do we have money?
No.
Then I'm not interested.
Okay, I'm just. Okay.
Well, let's get to the gameplay.
Okay, are we buying this?
I don't. That's all I would say is like this is like
And
really
save
flexible.
one?
Only 6. You asked what a consumable was.
Okay,
so
we'll save one.
I was listing the answer to your question.
Okay, and who should have it?
Anyone, your choice. All right. So we are in the shop round. Let me find that in the adventure. So we're just doing some shopping and training. I don't think our XP changed enough that we were getting anything new for disciplines.
Zeke has 5, but you're trying to get to level 3,
saving
right?
it according to the votes last time, I think.
Okay.
Explore as a group, choose one of the following and proceed. We already did this side quest. We don't have a level 1 bounty. The level 2 bounty is supposedly only recommended when you start having a majority, I think, of uncommon loot, which we're not even there yet. And venture forth to main quest, Murdered Informant. And that's what you kind of started setting up?
Yeah.
Murdered Informant.
Well, I looked through the thing just to see what the next scenario was, but I didn't read anything.
After finishing a meal in town, Remy recognizes a cloaked man dressed in all black as one of her father's personal guard. The man hustles towards her estate. Worried something is wrong, the group follows him. Upon reaching Malik's house, it is clear that something awful has happened. Dozens of men in black garb surround the estate, meandering and waiting for orders. Concerned for her father's safety, Remy pushes past the black-clad guards and enters her estate. The group finds Malik in a heated discussion with another girl inside of the courtroom of the manor. Upon seeing them, Malik hurries across the courtyard and embraces Remy. Malik expresses his own concern for her safety. The other occupant of the courtyard introduces herself as Grace Jiang. After some discourse with Grace, we learn that there is a murder in Ramstead. Malik was worried for Remy's safety when heard the news. Malik was about to send someone to look for them and check that they were all safe when they showed up to his estate. Grace, on the other hand, is furious. While she knew her cousin Zeke was present, as the Duchess of Ramstead, she would have expected to stay at her own place. If something were to happen to Nightingale, Arson, and Zeke Jiang on her watch, either family would have taken her head. With some apologizing, Zeke's claims Grace down. With some apologizing, Zeke calms Grace down and explains that they stayed at Patrick's Inn. The group learns that Malik and Grace have some sort of beef with Patrick, but are otherwise happy to see they weren't caught up in the recent drama. Malik elaborates on the situation, and to Nightingale's chagrin, the group learns that someone killed the informant that was set on the case of finding the Theodosian mage. Even worse, Malik believes that the informant broker may have actually found something relevant to Theodosian, but the work the informant had completed was stolen from his house after the murder. Okay. Grace writes off the task of finding anything about Theodosian as meaningless for the time being. Instead, she wants Malik to divert his resources to helping her find the culprit and bring swift justice to whoever was responsible for the murder. While protesting Grace's decision to abandon their quest to find more about Theodosian, Remy accidentally lets it slip that they need the Theodosian mage to save Nightingale's life. Realizing that this mission for Theodosian is about keeping the Princess of Alenia safe, Grace becomes enraged. She questions why Balthazar doesn't know about this and argues that they need to get in touch with someone from Alenia and that the 4 of them should wait until help arrives. Grace claims that their foolish quest is going to endanger more lives than it's worth, and she isn't going to be responsible for the death of Nightingale. Angry and worried that they'll be detained until Balthazar returns, Remy storms out of the room, dragging Nightingale and her friends with her. Malik cries out after his daughter, but Remy ignores his plea to stay and decides to take matters into her own hands. Well, I guess I should find out what's next. 87 continued. Sneaking into the crime scene. Okay, how do we get there? You want to read some of this?
Not really, but
yeah, I know. I don't either. Not far from Alex Manor, the four begin to discuss the best course of action. During their debate, Nightingale hears the Maluma whisper inside of her head once more. It claims that it knows how to find one responsible for the murder, and if she would allow it to take control of her body, the Maluma would lead her there. Nightingale's resistance to the Maluma wanes, but nevertheless she holds strong. Nightingale screams at the Maluma to stop trying to manipulate her. Her sudden outburst at seemingly nothing caused the group to worry about Nightingale's mental health. She's going crazy. Seeing the urgency slowly starting to manifest itself in Nightingale's physical and mental appearances, Remy decides to find the crime scene herself. By asking around, the four are able to find the scene of the murder. It ends up being a small house in the poorer district of the city. The group hides outside of the house and stakes the place out until nightfall. Strangely, the building isn't guarded by the city watch and is instead being stalked by two of Malik's guards in black. Remy admits that these men are her father's goons, and they call themselves the Black Hand. Zeke's suspicions that Malik was a bit of a villain are confirmed by this. Remy berates him, defending her father's integrity. Then she takes charge of the situation, leaving the others behind, to which she convinces the guards to leave. Once the coast is clear, the group enters the informant's house and stumble upon a gruesome murder scene. The informant seems to have been literally splattered about the room. Whatever killed him did it in spectacular fashion and couldn't have been done by non-magical means. The group searches the scene. Rook finds a black ledger, and it details a list of artifacts. Suri appears to confirm that these are stolen property from the dead. Each one a dark name from Arkala, and had been killed and had their belongings stolen. Rook comes to the conclusion that this was a ledger of artifacts that Malik had likely been peddling. Remy defends her father, but the evidence against him surmounts as Rook clearly finds transactions being tracked. A noise from below them alerts the group to the presence of something beneath them. Together, the four search, finding a hidden trapdoor that leads into a cellar below the house. Down below, in the darkness, a strange woman contorts in inhumane ways and attacks them. Continue to boss fight Melody, which I think was the scenario you said.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Boss fight Melody is on page 92. Yeah. Well, I was on the wrong shop, was I? I don't know. 92. 92. Why won't it won't search the PDF? That's crazy. Let's try one more time. 92. Oh, I see why. Because it's not by page number anymore. It's a different PDF. Never mind. I'm crazy. There is no 92. Okay, so I just have to do it by scrolling. Weird. Yeah, that's kind of... I'll merge them all into one PDF later. I totally should have done that. That I can actually search by real pages.
Whoa.
What is that in the book there? All right. Strange eyes hover in the darkness. They eerily watch in silence while emanating a purple glow that shines across the damp wooden floor of the cellar. The woman on the far end of the cellar contorts inhumanely and stares in your direction. All right, so let's keep this here so we can look at the reds when we need to. All right, just two tiles, UM69, UM71. Mm-hmm. Special, 4 times Eye of Magdalene, which I guess are these eye tokens here you set up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks the same. Figures, 1 times Melody, the subjugated oblation. Stand up. Oh, okay, it tells you. Oh,
yeah, it told
okay,
me.
I see.
So, and then it had her name on it, so it was easy.
So there's our, I don't know, is that, no, we had a boss standee before. That's not our first one.
No.
But it was bigger. Win conditions. Melody is defeated. Lose condition. All adventurers are defeated. Special encounter rules. Melody, the subjugated oblation. Right? I don't know this word.
That's.
I don't know what it means. I don't know if I'm saying it right.
I don't know what it means, but.
Oblation?
Oblation?
Okay. When setting up this encounter, reveal small and large hidden cards UM5. Looks like our initiative card. Yep.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, and then
okay,
the subjugated oblation or whatever. Dear Scarlet, oh God, where do I begin? I hope you aren't mad at me. I hope you never find out what happened to me. But if you're reading this, please forgive me. I couldn't enjoy my new life on Middara knowing that I could have done something to save Oliver. The advancement can save him. Oliver doesn't have to suffer. I just have to find a way to bring him here. To get him out of that damn hospital he's been stuck in. It's dangerous. No, not just for me, but for you too. If you were here, I know what you would do. I know what you would say. You wouldn't be afraid. You were never afraid. The Black Hand told me there's a way. Told me over and over about the conspiracies. They say that I'll lose myself. That the creature they're going to put inside me will absorb my psyche until we are one. I don't know how it all works, or even what it means, but the organization has promised to bring you and Oliver to Middara if I volunteer. I am going to do it. I should have done it a year ago, but I was too afraid. Now I pray every night that I didn't wait too long, that Oliver isn't already God. I can't even write it. Please, Scarlet, he's everything to me. I hope saving Oliver from his illness and saving you from that hellhole of a home will make up for leaving both of you. They're waiting for me now. I fear my sacrifice will go unnoticed, and it scares me. I'm such a coward. I guess that's why I'm even writing this. Deep down, I hope someone reads it and thinks that I did the right thing. I hope you think that I did the right thing. Girl's got issues.
Yeah.
Girl's got issues. All right. I guess we'll look at this in a sec. Okay. What else does it say? It says, to access Melody's initiative and intelligent combatant cards. These cards will be used during the encounter when Melody is defeated. Read the following hidden text.
Okay.
So Crusher Soul. Ambushed. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move Melody forward one spot on the initiative track. Oh no. Eyes of Magdalene. These tokens represent the magical presence of otherworldly being Melody has brought to this realm. These tokens may be targeted by attacks and spells as though they were a figure. In addition, an adventurer may occupy their space and may target them while occupying their space. These tokens have 5 HP, 10 defense, no armor, and a conviction value of 2 purple. Eyes of Magdalene do not make break attacks and do not drop combatant loot. Boo. If Melody ever places a Eye of Magdalene, players roll 2 purple dice and consult the chart below to determine how many tokens are placed. On a result of 2 to 9, they place 1 eye. On a result of 10 to 4, they'll place 2. Anytime eye tokens are placed, players always place the first eye token on the tile UM69 on the farthest space from adventurers, possible from adventurers. Then they place a second eye, if required, on tile UM71 on the farthest space possible from adventurers. There may never be more than 4 eyes of Magdalene on the board. So I'm assuming we only have 4 tokens that came with the game.
Yeah, we did.
A connection. At the start of Melody's first turn, choose a random adventurer and read the following hidden text. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. All right. So when we get to her turn. From another dimension. The first time, Melody has damage tokens placed on her card. After placing any eye tokens.
So I guess whatever comes first, right? If we place damage on her or we place
first time Melody has damage tokens placed on her card, comma, after placing any eye tokens, comma, read the following hidden text.
It may be something that we have to read or do multiple times.
So yeah. I think she needs to have damage on her. And then when after she places an eye token. So every time she places eye tokens, we need to go, does she have damage on her yet? If she does, then we read this text.
Okay, I see.
I think. So after she places eye tokens, if she has damage on her by that point. Yeah.
Yep, I see.
I think it's just, yeah, so not as soon as she gets hit with damage, and not after she places any eye tokens. It's after she places eye tokens after she's been damaged. So Once we damage her, the next time she plays an eye token.
Okay.
And that's that.
Okay.
All right. So the subjugated oblation, passive, the Eyes of Magdalene. Melody has nimble. Mel, can you tell us what nimble is?
It might not be on my sheet. It might be on the other one that's there. Sorry. Nimble. Nimble. The first time each turn, this figure can dodge and attack. They dodge during this dodge. The first time each turn, this figure can dodge and attack. They dodge during this dodge. If this figure doesn't roll a skull, add +1 to their defense.
Let's see.
I might just be missing a word.
The first time each turn, this figure can dodge and attack. They dodge during this dodge. If the figure doesn't roll a skull, add plus, so it's the same ability we have.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like the Gévaudan, right? So the first chance it can dodge, it will dodge.
Okay.
And if it doesn't roll a skull, it gets a free
so it's like our passive,
shield.
it's like
Bingo.
this one. Okay.
Exactly. We've read this effect. Many encounters, we've read that effect over and over again. It's just in a keyword now.
Okay.
Simplified. So Melody draws line of sight as though she occupies the same space as all Eyes of Magdalene, in addition to the space she occupies. When Melody would be dealt damage, and there are still Eyes of Magdalene on the board, reduce that damage to 0.
Oh, we can't even hit her until there's no eyes on the board. Is that what I'm?
Correct.
Oh, wow.
So we kill the eyes, then we kill her. If damage was reduced to 0 this way, deal 1 irreducible damage to all Eyes of Magdalene instead.
Oh, I see. Okay.
After Melody is dealt damage, place an Eye of Magdalene on the board. Oh.
Oh my God.
What? Okay.
So we kill all the eyes. We deal damage. Then we have to place another eye. So the eyes are like protecting her.
Interesting.
Okay.
Very weird. Okay. I think we understand that correctly. When Melody would be dealt damage and there are still eyes on the board, reduce the damage to 0. If damage was reduced to 0 this way, deal 1 irreducible damage to all eyes instead. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's good.
And we know the eyes have 5 health each, 10 defense, and roll 2 purple for their conviction. Then it says, after Melody is dealt damage, place an eye on the board. Okay.
Okay, so we won't read that part until we do that. I see. Okay. Where we would deal her damage and then place an eye. Then we would read that. That makes sense. Okay, that makes more sense then.
Are there no opponents adjacent is the first like AI step check. So if nobody's adjacent.
Oh.
But again, does that mean to eyeballs and her?
Yes.
Through she occupies. Draws line of sight as though she occupies the same space as all eyes.
Yes. So then yes.
Yeah. So if we're not adjacent even to any eyeballs or her, cast a spell 6 against all opponents within line of sight.
Oh my God.
To inflict condemn. What's condemn? That's the one where you're like rolling a black dice at the start of your turn to see if you die, right?
Yeah, that's one of these. Yeah. Yes, exactly. If you roll a skull, you're defeated.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we can't be condemned. Oh, I can't anyways.
So those conviction upgrades I was talking about off the relics, or off the cores, yeah, super important, and we're idiots for not having them. There you go.
I do have one.
I know, but that's one person, so you're going to win the fight by yourself? Okay.
No, I'm just saying.
Is there an opponent adjacent is the next one, when you will continue down to this. What? Are there no opponents adjacent? Continue down. Is there an opponent adjacent? Make a separate melee attack against each opponent within reach 2. Then swap. What's swap?
Swap is like you just, I think, legit swap places,
it's a capital
right?
thing. I want to make sure it's not.
Swap. The figure using this ability is removed from the board, and the target of the ability is removed from the board. They are then placed in the same space the other occupied. So yeah, they just swap places. Yep. This does not provoke break attacks.
Perfect.
Why did you remove them from the board? Why did you just
I know. Then you're like, where did they go? Which position were they in? I removed them from the board. Whoops. Okay. Then it says swap places with the farthest opponent within line of sight. Continue down. Is there an opponent within line of sight and this ability has not been used this encounter?
Oh, it's only a one-time.
Summon Exalted Esper. Oh no. Minos the Contractor against the opponent with the highest total armor value within line of sight. So we'll have to stop and read all about Exalted Espers. That sucks. Okay. Is there an opponent within line of sight? If there is, cast spell 6 against the opponent with the lowest conviction value within line of sight. Roll 2 purple, 2 orange, and 2 red.
Oh my god.
Deal magic damage per book rolled.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. And then she does on her normal attacks 2 red dice. And on books gets +1 magic damage. On stars gets +2. She has nice conviction of teal and green, which sucks, and a casting die of teal herself. Yeah, I don't know if we're ready for this, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of not good. Okay. I wish we could have did a bounty or another side quest to get more money to come in here with like more cores and armors and stuff that are more at this level. And the like conviction upgrades on all of us, because this is going to get ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Magic damage is a lot. On 6 dice, all books, that's crazy. I mean, some of the books won't show up, but, you know, we've seen where the enemies roll like, you know, double 8s. And imagine rolling, you know, 3 or 4 8s or 7s that have lots of books. You can condemn her. Yeah, you can poison her. We can do all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there might be an errata for her.
Edgar says, I didn't see such errata. So I think Edgar already looked for us.
Oh, Beal says, I wasn't sure if there was or wasn't errata. Step 1. Where's the exit? Yeah. Where's the resign space? Beal says, to be honest with you, I got owned when I did this scenario. I also didn't have as much upgrades as you do. Oh, yeah. I know you meant Rob. Yeah. Tob?
But Keith is saying, step 1, there is no exit. Or sorry, where is the exit?
And Larry says, use the blocking terrain. Yeah, I haven't really looked at the board yet. Let's see here. So where do we start? On this side, right here. This is our starting little 4 spaces here.
Okay.
See, we got obstructing terrain, obstructing terrain, obstructing terrain, obstructing terrain. So remember, we're not just line of sight to this unit, mini enemy boss, whatever. But we also have to worry about these little eyeballs that are in their own -1 hindering terrain business. There is a obstructing here, obstructing here, obstructing here. Yeah, lots of little red obstructing things. This feels very Gloomhaven. Obstructing all here. So yeah, we're going to be like dancing around, hiding behind things.
But yeah, if we could potentially kill these 2 first ones, they're only 5. It's like the cave sickles.
Yeah, we got to break the line of sight and hide behind things.
You're right, yeah.
So we're not in line of sight when she goes.
Yeah.
But then, you know how it is. Like, you only have so much SP, so you move to get in line of sight, you get like 1 shot, then you're standing there like, you know, just staring at her like, whoopsie. And then she gets her turn and you're screwed.
Yeah. All right, we're going to do our best, I guess.
So yeah, hiding in the -1s and the hindering terrain, maybe. This is a weird one. Like the half space kind of covered with condemn, but like half it's a real space. Like that's kind of weird that they did that. It's the first time I think we've seen where it's kind of like there's still spaces, even though they have some red in them.
Yeah.
Like that much red. Yeah, I'm just like analyzing the board right now, just kind of looking, like trying to think, like line of sights, like what abilities do we have even?
What's Zeke's range again? 5?
It is 5 unless I like re-equip to do another arrow. I could be range 6. Does she have armor? She does not have armor, so I'm gonna definitely keeping the other arrow that gains +3 physical damage. When you're attacking someone without armor.
I also was thinking, sorry, this, but for this bottled blessing, do you think someone like Nightingale should have it? Someone that is kind of not in the front line, but maybe is kind of within line of sight of people? I don't know. I'm just thinking these 2 may not be in line of sight of those guys in the back, but...
Which is why someone should have it, so they can get an extra SP or heal themselves. So if they're in her line of sight, and they're getting shot at and spell hit,
so
they may need that extra SP to get away, to hit, the 3 to heal. They may need to re-roll a die to make sure they hit on the actual turn and do a big damage.
Okay, maybe I'm going to give it to Remy then,
because does she have enough space to hold?
She can hold 3. Yep, because then potentially is SP
I don't care who holds, whatever.
Yeah,
just go. Yeah.
Okay.
I just think like if we are going to get separated, it seems so. Here's my assumption. Feel free to chime in those who haven't played. Feel free to chime in those who have played. I don't know.
No spoilers, though, on like what's going to happen after we read the red.
Yeah, or the red or whatever. But just general with the starting of this, like thinking, the way she works is this is what I picture. We kill the last eye, someone goes in, they get to hit her, and as soon as she gets damaged, she spawns another eye. Mm-hmm. So am I right to understand that like this kind of attack sucks? Because you could hit on the first one, you maybe get like 3 or 4 damage through, and you're thinking like, oh, that was okay. But when does she then spawn an eye? Is it like she interrupts so you can't follow up? Like, that's what I don't know. It's not like her ability doesn't fit normal game text. Like, it's just kind of like, it's just going to work this way. But like, it doesn't go with the same function you see in the rulebook for attacking and countering and following up and damage. So it's like, where does that fit?
I feel like it's just a passive thing. It's not a follow-up. It's not it's just passive.
So I know you have to fully resolve like an action that's happening. So technically, do you fully finish this whole action? Or is it just the one attack action that has to finish? Because then she is, like I know she can't interrupt your attack action.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But then if the eye is there, then I can't hit her again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like, she just spawns it after determining damage step. So that sucks.
Then my second attack would deal 0 damage.
So.
Yeah, so that's not a good card for her.
A lot of things aren't good. Like saving your SP, using 1 SP to move in. You have a free attack. You have, 4 SP or 2 other SP. You're going to do another attack. It's like too late. So that the rest of your turn is just a waste.
Yeah.
And you just hold SP for what? Like, I see what they're doing. Like, that makes sense. She's 30 health. I forgot to mention. She's only 30 health. So it's not like in 100 health and it's going to take forever. Yeah, like as long as we can get a few decent hits in, but there's no chance of just like pummeling the crap out of her for an entire turn and building up for a huge turn. It seems like we're just chiseling at her.
Yeah.
So what I think is going to happen, this is how I see this flowing from a high level. We will have to be separated since we know she could randomly spawn. Her first ones are always spawned here. Mm-hmm. So when, let's say she's in this tile, somebody hits her after we've cleared all 4. So obviously people who've cleared these ones are back here somewhere. People who've cleared these ones are up here. Then somebody goes in and hits her. She'll spawn 1. So the 1 goes up here. Now somebody needs to, maybe you have your extra attack. The only problem is this game, one of the worst design things that I hate in games is when you can only move in a certain phase and you have no like real additional movement. I know this game has the additional like free movements and diagonal movements and stuff off cards, but hopefully she's near her eyeball, and then you can then spend the rest of the turn that we're talking about spending it attacking the eyeball she just spawned, and maybe not having the rest of your turn go to waste. Or you're just saving up and then the next player goes, you have to make sure someone kills an eyeball. The only problem is the random initiative track will totally mess with all this.
Yeah.
Where she'll get multiple turns where we can't hit her, and the person who's near the eyeball that just spawned doesn't go till after everyone goes. So we're like, people up front are wasting their time and they're up in the thick of it. There's no eyeball near them. There's an eyeball back here and they have SP and they can't get to this one. And, then she just gets to go. You're just sitting there twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah, because it also said that when you spawn an eyeball, it spawns furthest from the, Yeah, so it might not even... The only thing you could do is for something like that card, I could hit 3 times. The other attacks are just going to do damage to the eyeball 1. Right?
All eyeballs.
Yeah, so it's just going to just chisel those down as well. I mean, I don't know. But
maybe. Yeah, it's not the worst.
It's not the worst. You can still hit her, but...
Yeah, because maybe someone got eyeballs down to like 1 left or something and you're kind of like finishing them. But
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it still does something.
I feel like this is actually best for range. Right? Having range.
Yeah, definitely. It does look like a challenge, and I want to solve it. So I'm like, definitely want to, before we just run into this one,
we're going to have
to think.
Yeah.
Like, we got to play in, we got to think, like...
So before I reveal those...
What will it kind of look like, assuming initiative goes our way? Like, you know, we have to have some people go up front. They need to take these eyeballs out. Some people need to stay here to take these eyeballs out. Line of sight becomes a tricky issue. Like, yeah, you can probably shoot at this one from a decent distance. This one's, like, kind of... You just got to get, like, you know, somewhere up here, and you can shoot this one because you can't from our starting point because of line of sight being blocked.
Mm-hmm.
So this one, line of sight, like from our starting position, blocked. Starting position can hit that one. And then, you know, someone move up, hit this one. And that one's also possibly reachable, but, you know, 5 range, maybe not. Maybe it's not actually. Let's see, center of that space. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that should be fine. But again, then this one, obviously someone has to kind of get up in here to hit this one, and then you're within line of sight of her. Let's say she hasn't moved yet or something. But she doesn't have any move, right? I don't think she has a single move action. She'll never move.
She just has that swap ability.
Oh, the swap, yes.
Yeah.
Also,
yeah, swap places with the furthest opponent.
Yeah, okay. Vaulted Esper 73. Whoops, wrong one. Let's do this. Let's see. Exalted Summoning. Assemblage contains a second type of ember called Exalted Esper. These powerful godlike entities will manifest to help the summoner in a spectacular fashion before vanishing. The Exalted Summoning Discipline allows an adventurer to summon an Exalted Esper to aid them. Oh, these are the big cards, the tarot cards, right? Like these kind of ones.
Yeah,
Which one is she? Has any? Minos. Minos the something or other. Conqueror. This one. Okay,
oh,
I see.
gosh.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah, they're printed on tarot size cards. And use the printed ability. The figure using the ability is a source of the SOI listed on the card. Any damage, effects, or abilities count as coming from the adventurer who used the Exalted Summoning.
Oh, okay.
Okay, these ones aren't the confusing ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ones, whoops. These ones are like the straightforward ones, I think, right? Yeah, just art. Okay, these aren't, I thought this was like going to switch us into like a different form and all that. Minos the Contractor, Exalted Esper. An opponent within SOI is dealt magic damage equal to the number rolled using both of their conviction dice. Then inflict condemn. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Okay, so this guy's not here yet, but I just wanted to know what we're getting into.
Okay.
And that will happen if there's an opponent within a line of sight and this ability has not been used this encounter. It will summon it against the opponent with the highest total armor value within line of sight.
Okay, so it's only going to happen one time.
What does it mean, summon? Summon against the opponent. What does it mean, summon?
So, because this ability was saying an opponent within SOI is dealt magic damage equal to their... So it's against whoever she's saying the...
So she just uses the ability, or is there a figure for this thing?
No, it just uses the ability, then it goes away.
Oh, it goes away?
Yeah, it said it on the thing you read, right?
Oh,
they use it and then it goes away. Yeah, before vanishing, the first paragraph.
So it can only do this once all encounter.
Yeah, and it's gonna against the opponent with the highest total armor value.
Within line of sight.
Within line of sight. So then it'll do that. So that the opponent would be whoever the within line of sight armor value thing. Yeah, it's only gonna happen one time. Okay.
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 So she's like, okay, I get it.
Okay.
So it's like an Esper from Final Fantasy, right? It comes out, does a crazy attack. It's not like I don't know. It's not like you're summoning it and it stays out with you the entire fight. That's what I assumed.
like a one-time ability. That,
I assumed it was going to summon a little standee or something. That's what I was thinking. But I get it. All right.
If we had magic bombs, you could remove the condemn. We could if we had them, but we do not. We do not have magic bombs.
But we took a thing that helps us, didn't we? Once per encounter.
Once per encounter, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep. So hopefully only one person gets condemned.
Yeah, the crazy part is there are no opponents adjacent.
Yeah, so we almost want
So we want to be adjacent to an eyeball and or her.
Yeah.
She'll do condemned if we're not within line of sight. So you either have to be not in line of sight with something. So if we're not within her line of sight, we're good. Or somebody's adjacent to her.
Mm-hmm.
If you are adjacent, she's going to do a melee attack with reach 2, then swap places with the furthest opponent within line of sight. So we can kind of mess with her by having someone adjacent, and then she's going to swap with someone else, and then someone needs to be near that person at farthest that's going to swap, so then we know that person's going to be the next one to attack her, most likely after the eyeballs are cleared. But again, initiative track is going to mess this. Initiative track could make this easy or hard based on a random draw. That's the only problem.
The problem too, I think it said, is that once we deal this, I'm just going to move up one. Yeah. So before I do this, I just want to put our characters. I think we want to put Zeke in a place where he can fire, right? At least if he's first.
Yeah, not with -1s, but I think even this spot is -1 anyway because they're all in -1,
yeah,
so it doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter. So something like Zeke here is good.
Yep.
All right. Let's put. Rook does have the most armor, so he will be triggered for this, I think. But it's within line of sight, so I don't know.
You have to move up to get that one.
He could run up here. 1, 2.
It is adjacent to only her or an eyeball.
Yeah.
Correct.
Correct.
Correct. But I'm just saying, if there were not adjacent to eyeballs, there's not barely any left. You need someone near an eyeball or her at all times before she goes.
Okay, I think if I put Remy here.
Or else condemns happen.
Remy here, she could fly.
So basically that stops us from just hiding out of line of sight, hiding in corners.
Yeah.
John says, I think the eyeballs are only for her line of sight. Okay.
Melody draws line of sight as though she occupies the same space as all eyeballs.
Okay, so let's look up adjacency. Does adjacency refer to line of sight or anything? Of course, adjacent's not.
But then it says all eyeballs in addition to the space she occupies. Okay.
Well.
So for the question of, is there an opponent adjacent, that's only looking at her? Is what John is saying?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think they care to describe adjacency in this game, so they just assume you know that it's like beside.
But she's drawing line of sight from them.
Yeah, no.
Oh, and Beal played it in the way that John is saying as well. But may have made it way harder for me.
Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah, because that would make a difference.
Yeah, agreed. Okay. Melody Middara
draws line of sight as though she occupies the same space as all eyeballs, in addition to the space she occupies.
I don't know. Let's just read random stuff and see if we can make sure we do this right. So I found this one. So I'm fighting Melody in chapter 2, but I have some doubts in the rules for this scene. No kidding. Wouldn't be Middara without that. When Melody summoned the Exalted Esper, and I think she will always do it in the first round, from that point, we always skip that AI step. Am I wrong? She will always do 2 actions, one depending if there are or there aren't opponents adjacent to her, and the final spell. When she summons Ava and spoilers. The problem. Possible spoilers, I see. Whoops. Man, this is a problem. You look up rules and then people drop spoilers. So
I know,
what can you do?
We need someone that's played it to look it up for us.
No, I know. Spoiler boss fight. But it's technically a spoiler, like anything about it. It's like technically spoiler. Errata, cheating. Man. We're currently playing the second boss. We're making quite a bit of damage on base on break attacks. We noticed that with the first boss, our tactics was to allow him to move to promote break attacks. The problem in this one, she just swaps, which doesn't do break attacks. So this guy's a cheater.
Keith does have a thing here saying page 22 for you.
Oh, okay.
Figures on a space next to each other that have an elevation change of 1. Okay, so this is just talking about elevation, but I guess it talks about adjacency in that.
Figures on spaces next to each other have an elevation change of 1 or less are considered adjacent, meaning they can be attacked by melee attacks.
Yeah, this is the only adjacent thing that they talk about.
And I know I searched like a find adjacent in the book, but it's always just like when something's adjacent, but it never mentions like it's just when they're beside. And it's like even searching on like weapons.
Shelly also says it's just for her line of sight.
Okay.
Okay, so just
so we need to be adjacent to her physically
for that one ability. Okay. Ugh. Well. Can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2. 1, 2. I mean, Remy can technically, I think, get there. Right? She has 7 movement. If I fly, oh, I don't think I can. Because if I fly, that's 2. And I can move 7 spaces. How can I get there with 7 spaces? Unless I was here. I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Yeah, nope. 3, 4.
KNJ says, "Stop by, say hi, and give a like. Good luck against Melody. She's tough."
Thanks, KNJ.
Thank you for the support.
Yep,
Thanks for the super chat.
Thank you.
Man, we're realizing she's tough, and we haven't even started yet. But we're trying to make sure we have this right.
2.
But you understand why I'm like...
I can.
You understand why I'm questioning it, though, right? Because I assume if you're here and you check, is something adjacent, you know, if it's only drawing adjacency from here, but like line of sight, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you'd be adjacent there too, because you choose that space, but like, you're adjacent to the eyeball, but not her. But like, line of sight, you start calculating, you know, can I see you? Yeah, I guess. Never mind. Yeah, I just thought that was an extension of her, but I guess not. Let's just play it's not.
So
that seems to be the way that most people play. So
I think if Remy technically, I mean, this would all be based on initiative cards. But if I flew and I was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I could spend 1 SP, 1, 2, and then I can use my diagonal movement and I could be adjacent. So I technically can get there if I start there. I don't know if that's the best play, but
all right, whatever.
So I think if
yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So we'll play adjacent.
It's just a line of sight. We'll just do it different.
So then I'm putting Remy here because she can technically get adjacent if she goes after.
Okay.
Are you okay with this situation?
And then you're going to get a melee attack against you. Then she's going to swap with one of us over here.
Yes. So, I mean, ideally...
And then, is there an opponent within line of sight? Which there will be because she'll swap. One of us will get condemned.
It would be him because he has the most armor, I think.
Okay. Is there an opponent within line of sight? Then it's going to cast spell 6 against the opponent with the lowest conviction value. And it's going to do that whole magic damage thing. I'm not sure we want to rush her like that, but again.
But if we don't, she's doing spell to all of us and condemning all.
Yeah, but you haven't even drawn out this stuff.
I know.
You're talking about like who's going. What are you trying to do? Set up the deck so that you make sure she goes first?
No.
Like, why are you asking this stuff before you see initiative, Mel?
I'm not. I'm saying
because you might not be able to do that. She might have already swapped with us.
I know. I'm saying, are you okay with this setup?
Sure.
It's the only case where she can get there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying before I start setting this up. Okay.
So I'd have -1 to -2 to a range attack against this eyeball. Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's the only space that she can even get to.
Like, what I think we need to do is urgently get rid of these eyeballs.
Of course.
So she's not in line of sight to us.
Yeah, no, I agree. But if there's no opponent adjacent, she's going to cast 6 spell against all opponents within line of sight.
And as long as no one's in line of sight, we're good.
But if she goes...
priority is lay down the cards and we'll start planning.
I know, but I'm saying we have to do this before we lay out the cards.
Kill the eyes in the entrance room and try to hide from line of sight. Bingo! Just what I was saying. Perfect.
I agree with all of that,
okay,
but we have to select this first. So are you okay with this?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, and that's all I'm saying.
I don't know. It never matters because in this game, the initiative is like, you just hope, like, if we're lucky, this person gets to go first. But then what happens is initiative lays down and you're like, oh, damn, this person needs to waste movement trying to get through. Boom. Okay. So then she goes up 1. Awesome.
Okay.
So you got Nightingale going first. Yeah, it's planning where you start. It's like very frustrating.
I know, but
that's why I just don't bother.
But we have to do it in like a little bit of
of course,
planning.
Of course. Yeah, maybe you get lucky. But yeah, then you slap down the initiative cards and it's like, oh.
But you don't want to put someone in the back and you're like, oh, I wish they were in front because then they would be able to do this. But it happens every time.
Because right now, Nightingale, I wish she wasn't in the back. Damn. She now has to waste movement to go do anything.
Okay.
Extra movement points. That sucks.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying. It's like,
I know.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
It
but
really
like you plan everything else out, but you don't want to plan where we start our characters?
Because it doesn't matter. I said this from the first scenario of the game.
It can matter.
Yeah, if you get lucky.
Yes,
it's all based on luck.
Exactly.
Which our luck didn't work out.
Okay.
So it didn't matter.
Go ahead.
Okay. But I say it every scenario though. I'm like, it doesn't matter. I say it every scenario, so it's no different this time. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying.
No, I know.
I never care, so just do whatever you want. All right. So Nightingale wants to kill an eyeball. So this one we know is not line of sight to us. So this one has to die. But if Nightingale now has to move to reach this one, does she? Yeah, because this red. Actually, let me check. Let's see if we can get a line of sight from this backspace here, center, up to that eyeball. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I think we can. Yeah. Do
you want me to move her wings?
No, it's fine. I can see it because I'm just behind her. I can see it. So yeah, because they made a corner on this red on purpose. So I got to draw a line of sight perfectly. So that means 1, 2, 3. With her magic stuff, she doesn't need to move. Great job. We put her in the right spot. Awesome. Okay, so we'll do some. I don't know. They are 5 HP, 10 defense, no armor, conviction of 2 purples.
Do you prefer that we put 5 on all of them to start and then we start ticking down, or leave them blank and then start adding?
Yeah, just put dice on once we've damaged them, I think, because it might look messy.
Okay.
And we can use like little dice. Or we could just put dice beside the board.
Yeah.
This will get clunky.
Because they don't move.
Mm-hmm. Or do they? What happens when we read the red box? Are we going to find out that they shoot lasers?
I don't know.
And they do move and they crawl and they grow legs? SOI. She still needs SOI to cast a spell.
Yeah, she has SOI to this one, not this one though.
I think he's talking about Melody.
Oh, I see.
But it does say to all opponents within line of sight. Okay. Anyway. All right. So yeah. Nightingale is going to... She can't kill it. She can kill it with this, right? Doing 6, and that's free, spending no SP. Taking some damage. Or she spends some SP. Yeah, let's try the Gore Shot first. Cast spell 6. What she used for a color die? Orange. And she's firing on this one. 6. Okay, it's going to roll 2 purples. For its conviction, please roll 11 or less. It rolled 11 or less. We're good. I will take 2 irreversible or irreducible damage to deal 4 more magic damage to overkill this thing off the board.
Yeah, they'll come back, I'm sure.
Okay. Now, if I were to move, she only has 6. 1, 2, 3. I'm still not in line of sight with...
You could move to like here.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm not line of sight of this one. But I think it kind of hammers right into this, so yeah. It's like no matter what. Yeah, so let's move SP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and she is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 SOI. Let's do... risky because I'm in line of sight here. I'm going to... If I miss. I don't think I'll miss. Hopefully I don't miss. Please don't miss. Yeah, I'll try a euthanasia, I guess. It does 6 damage. I don't have to hurt myself. So 2 euthanasia. Wilt, I assume, would still apply to it, which could be helpful. Okay, so orange. I can increase it if I need to. Let's see. 8.
Oh, wow.
I'm not going to spend any +1s, I don't think, because this can only go to 14.
That's what you have.
Yeah, let's do it to be safe.
Yeah.
+1. Okay, so it's a 9 plus 6, 15. So this can't roll any higher. Okay, so we do 6 damage to that one. See ya. And well, where'd my damage go? Why did I not do that?
I think you just put it down by mistake. That's okay.
The reason I do my ability to give out SP right now, I don't feel like it is. I feel like that's when we need to like get far to get some eyeball quick while somebody's surrounding her and can do flanking damage and yada yada. Okay, so she's done.
Okay. Are there no opponents adjacent? Yes.
At the start of Melody's first turn, choose a random adventurer and read the following in the text. Who is our random adventurer? Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4.
Nightingale it is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, poor Nightingale.
I feel like this maybe isn't a good...
Definitely not. You feel... What's it say? You feel a strange sinking feeling in your guts as ethereal strings tug at your very soul and stitch it to someone else's. Gain the tether token. This token This token cannot be normally removed. At the end of this encounter, or when the adventurer with the token is defeated, remove the tether token. Anytime Melody is dealt damage, you are dealt that much irreducible damage. Anytime Melody heals, you heal the same amount. That is stupid.
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's the awesome tether token. Tether.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the person at the table who takes damage to do things is now going to be just taking more damage. So bye. Bye, Nightingale. Have fun. We'll play without you. Okay. So that's that.
However, though, I don't think it said when we heal Nightingale, she doesn't heal.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't work backwards the other way.
It's just the other way. Okay.
Yeah, it's only a negative.
Okay.
Not double negative. That would be very bad.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. That's terrible.
You'll have Nightingale tethered too.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god.
So there are no opponents adjacent. So cast a spell 6 against all opponents within line of sight. There is none.
None.
Okay.
Continue down.
Is there an opponent adjacent? No.
Continue down.
Is there an opponent within line of sight? No. Is there an opponent within line of sight? No. Okay, so this is a perfect scenario. She can't do anything.
That's right.
Okay. Except Tether, Nightingale. Okay. Zeke.
Range 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Let's see. I feel like that's the space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can get there and fire at that thing. I'm pretty sure.
To here?
To here.
To here. Okay.
Right?
And then, yeah. And you're not in line of sight of this guy.
Line of sight, straight.
Yeah.
I don't know. Center-ish, sort of center-ish.
Yeah, no, that works. And then you're not in line of sight of this guy and you're not in line of sight of her. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to move up to here. I think I have line of sight to it from there. I don't know if everyone is okay, thinks the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to keep it still. But then this little red here on the corner, like, I don't know. That's something I'm not sure of. But then again, I'm not like fully straight. No, I am. Corner to corner to corner to corner, right? If you draw a straight line between each corner, assuming the squares are fully square. Maybe I'm not. Questionable. That's the problem. I don't know why they did that. If they meant that not to be line of sight, I think they should just made the red like really encroach on the next hex. But the fact that it doesn't, it stays within its own hex, I think, or its own square, it might be okay.
Yeah, because you can see where they did it on other ones.
Yeah. So it's like, I hope that's what's happening there. But then we see this one that's like got the little
like
corner cut off. So it's like, is that telling you that this corner blocks, but this corner doesn't? Very frustrating. I wish there was examples in the book that would go over that kind of stuff. But the guy who created the graphics for the board wasn't the same guy. He didn't work in the same language, country, building, I guess, as the person who wrote the rule book. So that happens sometimes, I guess.
I think it's okay.
Okay. Let's see how. Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway, but it's just like this happens often and I lose sleep at night over it. Anyway, all right. So Zeke, what are you doing, buddy? Don't need to armor pierce. Yeah, I guess I'm just doing a regular attack because I don't have two different targets to hit. Yep. Okay, so I'll just see if I can take it out with a regular old attack. I also moved, so I'm using all my SP. All right. Yep. Okay. Orange and a teal. This thing has 10 defense. 5 health. I rolled a 10. A 10, and a shield is +1. I could add 2 more.
Oh, sorry. He's also in hindering, so it'll be -1.
Oh, perfect. Yes. -1. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, but it doesn't have armor, right?
No armor, no.
So I get +3 physical damage. Well, -1 actually don't make a hit.
Yeah, you'd have to put a...
Okay. I see what you're saying. So 10 would be a hit.
Okay.
I could re-roll the purple or the teal. Let me roll the teal. Let me just do that. I figure this out without using re-rolls, but come on, don't be worse.
5. Okay. But that's a hit without. So now if you put those in your.
So I'm at 11. Right at 10.
Mm-hmm. So that's a hit.
A hit. Plus 3 damage. And then 4 or 5 off shield.
Yeah,
so I don't need to use these.
You don't even need to
I'm
use
trying
those.
to save stuff so when I get hit or can counter.
So then he's dead.
Okay, that one's dead. Loot! Oh, no, man.
Do you have anything else you want to do?
No.
All right. Rook. He's first going to gain his 2 heal tokens. Okay. Now, this space here, I mean, Rook can't even probably get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
Yeah, don't worry about that one. Like, just get close, but not.
So maybe he just wants to kind of hide, like right here.
But I think that might be line of sight.
To this?
Oh, no. Never mind.
Yeah,
the barrel.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Center. What were you saying?
This one.
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay, that's protected?
So.
Okay.
I don't think so, but it's close. 3, 4, it is so close, actually. But I think it hits the statue. Might actually not.
Maybe he actually goes here then?
It depends, like, you know, how this tile's.
I know, right?
If we just move it like so, it's not. But if we move it a little bit lower, it is.
Let's not be questionable. I think I'll just move to this space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, no, I have to use all my SP. All right, we're gonna move. Oh no, I'll have 1 left over. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll spend 1 more, and I'll move here. That's not in line of sight of her or that, but I'm closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like, I don't know. Okay. And then I think he's gonna be done. Yep. Remy. This space here is in line of sight of her.
I probably should have. I realized with Zeke, I should have just been aggressive with him, and I could have done 2 attacks. Oh. I think I could have got enough movement. Yeah, I should have probably had Zeke go and fire on both. But then I risk that he misses on one
and then
or the other or both.
And then now you're in line of sight.
Now we're in line of sight, yeah. So maybe it's not good, but...
Yeah, I think safer is good. I just want to check something. This space here in line of sight of her, and I think it is. Okay, it is. So Remy, Rook has reach too. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, but if I move him
you won't have enough
to here, I won't have enough.
You don't have a free attack or anything?
I have a once per encounter, I think, attack. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to say that. Yeah, no.
Okay, so he's going to stay there. Remy now. Where do I want to put her so she's not in line of sight?
But keep in mind that once someone is line of sight, she's going to switch with the furthest. Then you kind of want someone near her or near the eyeballs she spawns.
Yeah. To
be able to take out eyeballs. So kind of having like Nightingale watching this eyeball spot is like a thing. Rook watching this one or Zeke, you know. Like having someone in easily to take out eyeballs so that other people can still attack her is going to be huge.
I think they just go on the farthest space, not necessarily the space they started on. They go on the furthest space from...
Yeah, but you get it?
Yeah.
So if one goes on a tile where people are beside the spot, the furthest from adventurers is beside an adventurer. Amazing, right?
No,
so what I'm talking about is game in the game. So first it goes here, but let's say we have an adventurer near this one and one near this one.
Yeah.
It will go on the one that's furthest from all adventurers.
Right.
But there'll still be an adventurer near it.
I know, I'm sorry, but I don't think you're on. It's not, they don't say they go on the same starting spaces. They go on the furthest from the adventure. So if Nightingale's here, it's not going to go here. It's going to go like here. And it didn't say like it goes on the starting spaces for the starting space. It just says on the furthest space from the adventure on that tile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
On an edge or something?
Well, it just says furthest space on the tile.
Specific. Oh, okay.
It doesn't say on the starting spaces.
Oh, man. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I thought they would always go in the protective little space they were on.
I don't think so.
I just assumed. Yeah, I guess I assumed. Let's make sure we understand. First token on tile UM69 on the farthest space possible from adventurers. Yeah, I assume they had their own space and it just meant which one of these two spaces furthest. Then place the second one if required on UM70 on farthest space. Yeah, it's just any space, I guess. I thought those were their own special spaces. Okay. Nice. Okay. I mean, maybe in red text it'll tell us.
Yeah,
clear,
it might. Oh, okay, I'm just trying to figure out where to put Remy, and I'm thinking maybe I put her actually here. So because she's last on the initiative, I don't know which order she's gonna go. So I don't want to put her in harm's way in case it triggers something off. But yeah, like if I go here, I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then diagonal movement. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then from here, I'll use my sword to move diagonal here.
Other things we have to be worried about is the hindering terrain. We're usually like trying to hide in it. But if she's going to swap with somebody, we want to make sure she doesn't end up in hindering terrain because it's harder.
Right.
So it's kind of interesting. But like you also want to be in hindering terrain to keep the eyeballs from not spawning in there, but I don't think that's as big a deal.
I could then.
Interesting stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from here, I could put myself to here if we didn't want me to be in hindering terrain and stop there with my diagonal movement.
Oh, no, I'm not saying right now.
Oh, right now
I'm just talking in general. I just realized, like, yeah, there's all these little hindering spots. Let's go in them to keep the eyeballs out of them. Or but then it's like, wait, she's going to switch with somebody, then she'll be in hindering terrain. And then we'll be like, crap, why did that person hide in hindering? It wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
You know, so we got to be careful with that. Let's not fall into the usual tropes.
Yeah.
Where we always are trying to like, yeah, let's get into the green so we're not hit as much.
Yeah. Okay, I think she's going to stop there. She's going to save 2.
New subscriber, Andrew Thomas, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Pull up a chair. Come check out this cool game.
Okay. Yeah, she's done. Okay. That was round 1.
I regret not taking the consumable where I could move something back to the end of the line after initiative stealth.
Yeah.
Whatever that one was, the pager or the ticket or something.
And then also the bombs, being able to remove condemned from people.
Yep.
Oh, man. So again, I can't look at the deck that I'm shuffling because it has the numbers on the back. So I'm just going to...
So stupid.
Seems like a weird thing. And then
yeah, that's okay.
Okay. Zeke, Nightingale, Remy. Oh, okay. So just Rook is going after her. Okay. So we have a turn where we might
actually... Does she always move forward or just the first time?
I believe it's just the first time, but you can...
Yeah, it's ambush only when setting up the encounter.
Okay, good.
Move her up,
okay.
But not now at all.
So now the only thing we have to read is when we damage her and place the eyeball. Okay.
Or when she's defeated.
Yeah.
Which may or may never happen. May or may never happen.
It's going to happen. We're going to do this. We're just going to think very carefully each turn. Okay, so Zeke is going next.
Yeah, and FYI, this might be the only scenario we play today. I do not want to rush this one now it's a boss fight. Normally I'm like, yeah, let's play quick so we can do 2 today. I don't know. I'm okay if this one takes like 6 hours for us to figure out the stupid boss.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
And if we die and we have to replay her, we'll do that today probably. But yeah.
FYI. We may not die if we're careful.
No pressure, no rush.
We might be okay here. All right, Zeke is next. Where was that space you were talking about for Zeke? This one?
No, I think it'd be 1 forward, and I would have been able to see both of them.
But now you want to be out of her line of sight.
Oh, if I'm just trying to see it, I would just go here.
Unless you want it to be... Oh, but then we're going to hit her. Because technically...
No, whoever can do the most possible damage on a single hit...
Needs to
like
hit her.
Empowers, +1s, like add passive damages... however, they can get a single attack to go the highest, +1s off Masterworks, all that stuff. She doesn't have armor, so like Zeke definitely, he has a +3 like just sitting there all the time against no armor. So Zeke could be that one. The only problem is, can we still do follow-ups? I don't think we got that question answered.
I think we can, because it's not.
Because she just spawns a thing, which isn't an action interrupting.
It's not interrupting anything. It's just, yeah.
But
it's just passively happening.
I could still follow up and try to slam poison on her, right? After Zeke would hit her.
Yes. Yeah, because it's just passively happening. It's not at all adjusting or countering or dodging or anything that's going to... Edgar says yes. Yeah, you're right.
So this doesn't get broken up then, Onslaught? It's just the next attacks only hit eyeballs.
Correct, yeah. So I could still do it. I'm just damaging the eyeballs. So I'm...
But if you were close enough to the eyeball she spawned, even though you probably wouldn't be, you could attack that, because you don't have to attack the same target each time.
Right, right. So I'm just trying to think if there's a way... I wish almost Zeke didn't go first. It's unfortunate, because had someone else been able to hit that, he would have been able to potentially hit her, and then maybe maybe he wouldn't be able to hit the eyeball. I don't know, but
you can go on the spot with an eyeball.
Yeah.
But can you hit a thing that you're on the same space as?
Yeah, it said you can.
You can?
Yeah, yeah. You can be on the same space.
So I could stand on this eyeball, use down the masses, and shoot on both of them?
Yes. But then you're now in her line of sight when it comes to her turn.
Oh yeah. And he would be condemned.
Potentially.
Well, let's check his conviction. He rolls a white and a purple. So yes, he would be condemned against her teal casting die, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I am sure of this. We needed one of us to have a nice teal casting upgrade.
I do.
You do.
I do. I do.
So that's good to have that on her. So she's like the safest one to be in line of sight, kind of. But then you also could get hit by it by bad rolls. You can flip it to automatically pass conviction.
Yes, which I would do if it was going to condemn me. Like I feel like that's a thing, even if I didn't have it for future.
And then at the start of your turn, after you're condemned, you're the one who's going to roll a skull. She's going to die instantly.
Maybe. Knock on wood. If this is the way you want to play, I will go in her line of sight and do all of that too. Because...
Well, we're going to need multiple people, because people are going to fall in this one. So, like, we also have to understand that...
What I could do is, if you did want to do that, hit her, I'll go in, I'll be right adjacent to her.
Or,
so then
at some point, we want her to swap places on purpose. Mm-hmm. So then we can do the lining up a flanking / backstab play too. That's the best play, but you can't do that here. So we need her to do a swap. Mm-hmm. But the cool part is, if we're all near her and she swaps with the farthest,
hopefully we're not in line of sight.
No, she's just going to be near all of us again anyway, so she didn't really get away.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because we're all kind of together.
And then it's easier for us on our turns to get the flanking all lined up. And then, you slam her with a big +1, +3 backstab.
Yeah, I think if we weren't flanking, the hardest hitting person is, I think, Rook. But he does roll the empower die.
But you want him to be flanking too, so he gets a +1.
Yeah. But I'm saying if we're not flanking and we can't get into flanking position, he's the best one to at least do some damage, because he also has the passive of an extra one. He rolls an orange and a teal, or orange and a teal.
So what I'm saying is too that I don't want to leave Zeke or Nightingale way back here.
No.
Because then she swaps over here, and then it's like going to take forever to get back to her to get lined up to do a flank of some kind.
So we could plan for the swap this turn. If you did go here, hit the eyeball, hit her, another eyeball will spawn on this tile, at least to start, right? Nightingale can go.
Zeke, yeah.
Remy will come up adjacent, so she's not going to do this first one that says, is there no opponents adjacent? She'll do this one that will swap. Is there an opponent adjacent? She'll make a separate attack against each opponent within reach, too. And then she'll swap with the furthest within line of sight. So we could trigger that off this turn.
She'll swap. And actually the swap, if she swaps with, if I leave Nightingale back there.
No, because within line of sight. The furthest within line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Nightingale and Rook would be out of, but if Nightingale moves up, to like...
So line of sight, she'll just swap with like Zeke, who's probably standing here.
Furthest within line of sight depends. So if Nightingale is somewhere like down in this area.
Yeah. Oh, I wish Zeke had the bow that can let him move back after he fires.
Follow-up move?
Yeah, like follow up and move, because then he wouldn't be the line of sight. Because her swapping to here is a bad spot for flanking.
But if Nightingale, who goes next, moves somewhere into this area, she'll...
Yeah, who's a little further.
Yeah, because then Remy can come up this way, Rook can go this way.
Does she have line of sight through opposing units? Is that not a thing that blocks line of sight in this game? Or is that another game I'm thinking?
Well, it technically does, but I don't know if it breaks it for this because it's the farthest within.
Mm-hmm. But again, line of sight is... Let's see. Line of sight... yeah, because this whole plan falls apart if Nightingale moves but is not truly in her line of sight. So 47, page 47, let's check. Determining range. Let me get this going here. Line of sight. Line of sight is determined drawing an imaginary line from the center of the space the acting figure occupies the center of the space the target figure occupies. If this line moves through anything that blocks line of sight, then the action or ability cannot be performed. Obstructing terrain. Edges of a tile where the tile doesn't connect to another tile. Elevation differences and spaces occupied by opponents block line of sight.
Okay.
So you need Remy not to be in the way of seeing Nightingale, but that could be possible.
But yeah, there is another space that she can move to.
So we just got to really...
Okay, so that's good then. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she can...
She doesn't have line of sight through opposing units, though consider the line of sight of her eyes. Yeah, but we're assuming she can have no eyes.
Yeah.
But, Zeke will hit her and she'll spawn an eye.
Yes.
Yeah, well, assuming he does damage.
Which is fine. Which is fine.
Messy.
Remy can technically move to here, so then she would have... So, okay, currently, let's say Zeke is here. Nightingale's going next. If Zeke hits this, then hits her...
Can Zeke even get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, does he have... Yeah, he has 7.
He's the 7. Okay, perfect. So he goes first. He's here. He hits the eyeball, kills it, hits her. Another eyeball spawns. It's going to spawn furthest from the two of us. I don't know which space that would be, but maybe it's a space that even Nightingale can hit it. Right? I don't know what's the furthest... Like, she's kind of center square-ish. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Zeke could be here. 1, 2. I mean, I feel like it's somewhere along this line.
And like furthest is just what? Movement rules furthest again in this game? Or we're just diagonally
I'm just doing
drawing?
diagonal, but because I mean, we're in a square, so. Maybe it's. Oh, no, that's still. Top left is furthest from all characters.
Like
1,
this
2.
right here, top left? That's only 2 spaces away.
It's the same distance. I feel like this
it is 100%.
Is like all the same.
Yep, it is.
Well, this is the furthest, maybe 1.
I'm thinking
2, 3.
bottom left, maybe. If there's some line of sight involved or movement rules, because you have to go around those boxes. Because it's the only corner that's not obstructing terrain.
So if he's here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if she's here, you're right. This would be the furthest.
Yeah, I would vote bottom left probably, unless it's like you're just counting spaces. But again, in this game, I don't remember again how.
Well, furthest, I feel like
I read some of the rules this morning, thinking I'm refreshing myself, watch a video, and I don't get my answers. This is crazy. How to play videos for this game, by the way, all of them suck. All of them suck, by the way. They don't answer, like, they scratch the surface. They get you started on the first scenario. That's all they do.
Yeah.
They're not a definite way to get back into the game, that's for sure. They all suck. And no, I'm not going to make my own. But they do suck. Okay.
But I think you're right that it is this bottom left, because that's 4 spaces. Every other space counted is 2 or 3. Which is kind of good. I wish Remy had reach.
Yeah, so next time we re-equip, switch weapons and stuff. And make him the guy who's got the backstabs. We got her because we thought she could sneak behind and get in and stuff.
Which she can. I'm just only for this scenario because I'm thinking if she was adjacent to her, but because she has so many attacks.
Farthest, page 62. Has something in the rules on it. Nice. 62. Moving farther towards the way farthest. Why the hell? Nearest and farthest. Intelligent combatant cards will sometimes reference nearest or farthest. When determining what space, target, or figure is nearest or farthest, players should count up the number of spaces in the shortest path to the space, target, or figure using limitations and rules for the action in question, such as the rules for movement, range, or SOI. If the action in question does not have rules to follow for counting range, count out spaces at a 1-for-1 conversion, counting diagonally if necessary, to the target figures or spaces. So
yeah, so you're right.
Doesn't talk about line of sight. Like, do we care? This is the thing. Like, do we think about movement? Do we? Because all it's saying is.
But even if we're counting it 1-for-1,
she's spawning an eyeball. And all it cares about is the farthest space possible from adventurers. Remember that you are planning on having Zeke on the eye. He would then be 2 squares from the bottom left. Exactly that's what I was saying, though.
Technically, but because this is obstructing.
Yeah. So if we're if we're ignoring everything, that's what I need to know.
Oh, ignoring everything else.
Yeah, if we're counting movement or line of sight, it's like this bottom left square becomes close, far, not far, all depending on what we're putting in the math. So I just need to know that, yes, you're literally just counting, okay, that's only 2. Okay, that's only 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Yeah, and because Remy's kind of in the middle of the board.
So almost every single space is covered.
3 away.
So it honestly would be like on her own space. Right? Because it's like 3 from Zeke. It would be like 3 from her.
Oh, but so is like this is like 3 from her.
Oh.
Or so is, this is 1. Oh, that's 2.
Yeah, so we could just say it's here. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right.
And then in that case, if Nightingale does move down here, she can hit that eyeball on her turn as well.
Oh, she's on the hex too when this happens. No, right?
No. It's going to happen on Zeke's turn.
All right, so Zeke's going to move 7 points. 1, 2, bunches move here. Okay. He's there on the eyeball. Okay?
Yeah.
Oops, we got to ready up his stuff. Okay. Then he's going to do down the masses, attacking 2 different targets. And he just hopes he kills the eyeball without using anything, so he can use everything else on the boss. But that might not work.
Honestly, even if you get 1 or 2 damage on her, if you do.
I debate just slamming the plank, actually.
At the eyeball?
Because if I just kill it with the plank, then it's like, wow, I can just do a regular attack, use everything, and yeah. But anyways, we'll try. Hopefully we just get a nice, juicy, good attack on this without having to do pluses and all this all over the place, but who knows? So what do I need to roll on here? I need to roll
12.
It's in a -1.
Oh, sorry, I'm wrong one. Yes.
It's in hindering terrain, but so am I. I'm assuming it's still -1 to my attack roll.
Yeah, because you're still attacking in hindering.
That doesn't make any sense though. Like I'm literally standing on the eyeball. There's nothing between us. Like I'm as close as you can get to the eyeball. So there's like literally nothing between us. I call BS. I call no -1, but the rules might say no otherwise. But if it is -1, then I need to drop like 14 with some shields on it. I don't feel good about this. Because then I feel like I'll be using all this re-rolls and things, and then I'll go to fire on her and I don't do any damage.
Well, you have the +3, actually. You have the +3, so you don't need to roll as much.
That's right, I don't.
Yeah, so 3, you need to
I just need to roll a 10 on this? No, 11 if it's a -1.
11, and then a couple shields.
But I rolled a 15. Bye, bye, ball. See ya. Bye-bye. Okay, we're good.
Okay. And you have everything standing. And you have rerolls. Oh, okay, this is good.
But I just used my good rolls on that one. Now I'm only going to roll crappy rolls after this. No!
And you still have your turn it from the bottom to the top.
And I what?
You still have the one that lets you turn it from whatever the bottom number is to the top number.
Yeah, but the problem, I'm going to roll that bottom number.
I know. Okay.
All right, so now we're targeting our second target.
Okay.
I will dip my arrows in fire. I'll wrap them in barbed wire. I'll
put some poison.
Put some electrocution in them. I will, poison tipped. Here we go. 7 and a 5. Not the lowest. That 5. That 5.
I mean, technically that's a hit.
Yeah, just
so it's
a
up
hit.
To you.
And then she has no armor, so it's 3 physical plus 2 shields. That's
plus your 2.
5, 6, 7.
7 damage out of 30. You decide that. That's a tough one, because what can this go up to? 9?
Can also go lower.
Yeah. That's up to you. Oh, she tries to dodge. You're right. She's nimble. She doesn't dodge. I am the Skull Queen. Okay.
Oh.
What?
We'll say I did this, though. I gotta remember I have this. I could exhaust this before I make an attack. Before I make an attack, the target of this attack cannot dodge. I always forget that's on here. It's not just a +1 arrow for range. It does other things.
Okay. Well, she didn't dodge anyway, so you don't even need to worry.
But we'll pretend that I used it because I totally would.
Okay.
But I need to remember that. That's going to be like the big difference if I even attack her ever again. All right.
You're at 7 hits. I don't know what to tell you.
I know. What's the reroll on this? I could reroll as low as 3, but then I still can bring it back up to a hit.
And if you roll a 3, that's the lowest, meaning you can then turn it to the top.
But it could be a 4. But I still can bring it up to a hit.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Let's just YOLO. Although, oh no, I won't be able to damage her again.
No.
So my free extra attack would be like on an eyeball. Unless I smash an eyeball with a plank, but I wouldn't be able to reach it, so. Here we go. Reroll, come on. The highest number on the die or the lowest number on the die. Let's go. That's
okay.
6. That's
okay. Up 1 more, so now you're hit 8 for 8.
Sure. The books don't do anything. Wow, where's the stars, man? Extra 2 damage.
I know.
All right, so yeah, I'll exhaust this. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, she minus 12.
8
damage. That seems good. Okay.
Now she spawns some eyeball thing.
Yep, so we have to roll.
If Melody ever places an eye, players roll 2 purple dice. Consult the chart below to determine how many tokens are placed. Go.
These are just 1.
We need 9 or less. That's 9 or less.
Okay, that's 9 or less.
Place 1.
Okay.
And the first one goes on 69, farthest space possible from adventurers.
Okay, so we determined that it was that space there. Okay, things are working out perfectly. Now we have to read, though, so maybe things change now, because we damaged her and placed an eye.
If she moves and I can't follow up with the poison.
Nightingale also has to take 8 damage because she's tethered, so she's going to... Here's a 6. He needs to change that one, too, as well, to a 4. Sorry, you're at 10. Sorry about that.
Does she prevent any kind of damage?
Oh, man.
If it was a melee attack, she would get to prevent damage.
I already forgot that they were tethered.
Yeah,
irreducible, says Edgar, so you can't even prevent it. That's so
true.
annoying.
Yes, it is. You're right. Yes,
That's
it is.
so annoying.
Yes, it is. Okay, good to know. Yeah, she's going to die, like, whatever. Who cares? So we're playing this 3 people against 1.
Rook has not cast his heal yet, no.
All right, let's find out. Maybe she becomes untethered. The first time Melody has damage tokens placed on her after placing eye tokens, read the following hidden text. Melody screeches at her fresh wound. In a high-pitched voice, she screams, "I'll kill you!" Over and over, she waves her hands through the air. With a loud crack, the floorboards explode all around you, and 2 women claw out from beneath the dirt with large weapons. Oh, no. You realize in horror that this crazy girl is a summoner of sort, and she's brought some friends to aid her in the fight. Spawn twin Savani adjacent to the adventurer who dealt damage to Melody. When placing these two figures, if possible, place them in a flanking position. Then continue your turn as normal.
Okay, I think that they're in this one. Well, her name was Twin Sylvani.
Twin something.
I think they were in this pile here.
Savani.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Savani.
Oh, it's only one. It's only one card. Is it two people of the same? Maybe there's two standees with the same.
Are there no more twin Sylvanis?
There's Ava.
I don't think it says anything. Yeah, two figures, so I'm assuming it's both of these.
Okay, those are the twins.
Okay. Opposing Esper. They're fragile. What's fragile?
Okay. Oops.
No, they're not minis. They're standees.
They're standees, yeah. Fragile. Who's on this one? It's not on this one. Sorry, it's probably a token. Maybe it is. Maybe I pass that back to me. Maybe I just missed it.
Fragile. Nope.
Oh, here she is. You got him. Where did I put the other one? Did I put it back in here? Oh, man. I did. Okay. I don't know if they have initiative cards. I assume so.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so they want to go. Not getting a purple one, doesn't matter. They want to go in flanking position would be like this, I think, right? They're going to go after Zeke. Oh, I guess we can randomize these. I don't know if it matters. Well, that changes everything that we just taught about.
Yep. I need to like memorize the page where they put all those traits we have on that paper.
Oh.
Like, I don't know why that's not at the end of the rule book with the other reference pages.
Yeah, it's in the center somewhere.
I'm so dumb. I don't know why. I don't know, or they just didn't print it like twice, put it at the back too. Like, you need to reference that all the time.
Yeah.
I just forget. So I always have to scroll, and I don't know what it's called in the, yeah, I don't know where it is. All right, let's just use the physical book. Looking for familiar. Maybe it's like in a different spot in the book. Oh, maybe it's right there. I just saw that character. Combatant breakdown. Or fragile. We're looking for a fragile.
Fragile, yeah.
Fragile. See. Oh, combatant tags. See combatants, page 54. Fragile. When calculating the total HP of a loyal Esper with this tag, half the total HP calculated. Oh, I see.
Oh.
I see. Their HP is asterisk. Their defense is asterisk. Their dice are asterisk. Their casting and conviction are asterisk. Which I forget. Is that all just based on the loot level or something? We'll figure it out. Yeah, shared icons, right?
Mm-hmm. Does it say it on here?
Yeah, forget about this stuff. Hold on. M. Combat dice. I remember there is a spot about this, and I remember reading it and was like, oh, okay, sure. But this is my first one, I think.
Oh, Buell says it's all based on the summoner stats. And then page 73 is scaling icons, says Raw.
Oh, it's in this, yeah, the stuff we never cared to remember because we're going to play assemblage, but
yes.
It's we're going to have to deal with it based on enemies doing it too. So, yeah.
Oh, and their cards are not the same, so okay.
Oh, yeah, the scaling, we were looking at this earlier. I just didn't realize what it was. Scaling icons.
I see.
So, command cards that come into play via disciplines learned by an adventurer from assemblage, which is why I stopped really caring what it said here, contain the asterisk image where a number, icon, or combat dice might go. This means that the command card will use special rules to determine its value. Depending on the stat or value in question, the rules for how to determine these values change. If the stat in question is combat dice, the command card would use the adventurer's currently equipped combat dice. This includes any abilities that passively change these dice when attacking, like finesse or empower. Conviction. If the stat in question is conviction, the command card would use the adventurer's 2 best conviction upgrades. Casting. Adventurers. The defense would be the adventurer's base defense, usually 9. If it's health, we already know how the health's done. Intelligent combatants, which is her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who might summon an opposing Esper or start the encounter with an opposing Esper on the board. In these cases, the opposing Esper will use the values and dice listed on their corresponding summoner's intelligent combatant card when determining their combat dice, conviction dice, casting dice, defense value, and health value.
Okay. But then they're fragile, so they only have half of her health. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's...
It's fun. It's cool. I like this stuff. It's like straight from a video game, but like not everything in a video game should be translated into a board game, which is why people complain about board game apps. They don't want them involved in a board game, but they help do things like handle things like this, right? That get complicated and crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's cool. It works. It's just the table hogness of it.
I think we can put this maybe somewhere up like that, and then these.
But no, it's totally fine.
Okay. So
if one of us took assemblage, then this would all just make sense. We would have already had experience with it. It's just, yeah, it's throwing it at us right now. We're kind of like, whoa, oh yeah, we need to know that stuff. Okay. But we'll probably have to look this up anytime this happens from an enemy that spawns and summons and loyal espers and exalted espers and opposing espers and commanded espers and intelligent espers and all that. No, I'm just joking. There's so many different things. All right.
Okay. So they have all her stats in her die. However, they do roll black, so maybe she does. Yeah. She does, so maybe hers will fail. But they only have half, so each one has 15.
15 health each?
Yeah, which makes sense. They add up to her health. Okay, but I wish they had half defense.
So now we're basically fighting like a 60 health boss, so it was definitely misleading. And I already was worried about trying to get 30 damage on her.
I mean, technically, we don't have to kill these guys.
But we do have to kill eyeballs over and over and over again, which also made her more than 30 health.
Yeah.
So we've already dealt, like we've already wiped out 20 of her health of eyeballs. We have 5 more on the board. We've wiped out 8 of her own health. But her health keeps growing based on more eyeballs she's spawning every time you hit her. And now we have these distractions on the board too. And we're going to lose one of our combatants soon who only has 12... 18, 20, 22 health.
And Rook can heal her if he gets a chance to.
True, but do we care though?
I don't know.
Because if it all just keeps slamming on her and you're just wasting heals on her, then other people start dropping.
You're right.
Might as well just let her drop and heal the people who are actually going to matter.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I would probably just keep damaging her with her own effects and like, who cares? Just like let her do some powerful things and then she's gone and we don't have to worry about it. Because yeah, I thought maybe that red thing would be after we damaged her, we would have broke the tether. I was really hoping that. Because I was like, man. So then just the first damage hit was like on her, but unfortunately that's not the case. It's trying to make it a 3-on-3 fight, it looks like, plus eyeballs.
Yeah. Was there any more from reading on that, or were you able to, was that all of it?
Yeah, it was just continue return and make sure they're flanking if they can, but they're not.
Yeah. The way he's positioned, they can't, which is good. And if they attack him, you're in hindering, I don't know. You still have more actions. I don't know if you want to do...
So, no, we're not done. They have like a full wall of text on here, which is annoying. Everything you want. When the twins Sivani are summoned for any reason, spawn both Ava and Hope figures if possible. The first time each turn, Ava would miss an attack, re-roll the attack roll.
Oh my god.
When attacking, Ava will always prioritize a flanked opponent. Best friends. Ava has Nimble, Elusive, and Provoke 2. Elusive was on the Gévaudan, right? Isn't that something? Or no, that's on the Ignore Symbols.
Is that what that one is? The Water Loa? When making voluntary movement, a figure with Elusive will never provoke break attacks from opponents who are adjacent to them at the start of the turn. If a figure with Elusive is pushed, pulled, or otherwise moved by an opponent's ability, they will still provoke break attacks from adjacent figures. Okay.
So they just don't promote break attacks.
Okay. And then the Nimble, so they're going to dodge every time we attack them.
And Provoke 2 means if you're even 2 spaces away, they will break attack against you from moving out of a space 2 spaces away.
Yes. Okay.
And while both Ava and Hope are on the board, they both gain backstab and resistance to magic damage.
Okay, well at least they're not backstabbing you, so that's good.
If the AI on Ava is Ava flanking an opponent? If so, she'll make a melee attack within reach 2, it gains follow-up, make an additional melee attack, then move to be 2 spaces away from the opponent she's flanking if she can still flank them after moving. And then can Ava move to attack an opponent within reach 2? She'll move to be within reach 2 from the farthest opponent possible. If Ava can flank the target, she will attempt to flank the farthest opponent possible, then make a melee attack within reach 2. It gains follow-up, make another melee attack. Then, if Ava has made at least 2 attacks this turn, make a melee attack within reach 2. This attack gains +6 physical damage. This is ridiculous. Otherwise, move towards the nearest opponent. Her shields will give +1 physical. Her stars will give +2 physical.
Yeah, these guys are like
so
mini
we need to
bosses.
kill just one of them.
Yeah.
And then the other one's like broken.
Yep.
But still super annoying.
Yeah. She does have slightly different stats and things, I noticed, which is annoying. Like their cards are not exactly the same. I thought they were at first.
No. Yeah, this one does different AI, but I think it still has, nope, it doesn't have the same passives. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. Everything you want, I think, is 100% the same. Best friends is the same. She has resonance. The first time each turn, Hope rolls a star during an attack. Follow up, cast a spell 6 against up to 2 different opponents within Hope's SOI. Roll Hope's casting die, deal magic damage equal to the result.
Okay.
I don't know who's worse, but
yeah. I mean, we can try. Rook can come up this way and he can get in here.
All right, so Zeke's turn still.
I don't know if you want to do one of your...
Well, I'm following up poison on the boss.
Oh, yeah. Yes,
like, that's still happening, right?
That's still happening, yes.
So, force 10. The boss, unfortunately, is probably going to laugh and not get it. I need to roll 9 or less on a teal and a green. 10.
Okay.
Ugh. And I think that is all. Unless I wanted to.
You want to plank one of them?
Thinking about it, but you told us not to waste.
I know, but I mean, I don't know. You're right. I did initially say we shouldn't use all of our consumables in one scenario, but now I'm looking at this thinking, are we going to make it out of this scenario? I don't know.
They don't have armor.
And I even saw...
I can make an attack, a once per turn attack on one of them right now, and then smash them with the board, and maybe
get poison on them. You could try.
Yeah, let's try this. Let's just go YOLO. Okay, Zeke. Oh, but I use this. I didn't use this. What's their armor? Oh, their defense is 12.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Oh, man. No, this might be very bad. So I don't have rerolls.
And Keith is asking, can you remove the tether with the new core? Now, the tether says remove an effect. I don't know if the tether
is a square token, but I don't think that's an effect.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or whatever. Let's see.
I have to look up exactly.
If it is, that's amazing.
Yeah, because if it is, then I'll try to...
Yeah, then we should just do that ASAP.
Yeah, I didn't think you could.
Should have did that before we attacked. We have negative effect tokens, positive effect tokens, special effects. Yeah, it's an effect. Right there, it even says effect. It's in the table of effects.
Unless...
It's in the table of effects. They're all effects. Negative, positive, and special. Yes.
And it doesn't...
Read that card 100%.
Yeah.
Word for word.
Remove an effect from an ally with an SOI 1 per encounter.
Oh my God, we could have done.
But then John is saying it's not removable, so there's nothing in that effect line that says that. I don't know. Oh, it said tether cannot be removed. Oh, it said that in our note, in our thing. Okay.
It might just say it in the description. Anytime you're dealt magic damage, the tethered figure is dealt that much magic damage. Anytime you heal, the tethered figure heals. You may never have more than one tethered token on a figure at a time. If you use an ability that adds another tethered token, you must remove a tethered token you already had on a figure. You may not add a tethered token to a figure who is currently tethered to you, meaning they use tether on you. So it says it in the red text then.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. The token cannot be normally removed.
Okay. So no, Keith, unfortunately. Normally, yes, but for this scenario, no.
Only when you defeat or we're ending the encounter.
Okay.
Damn it, I got excited.
Same.
I forgot.
I was like, did we not think of that? Yeah, but you're right, John. It did say it in the scenario.
Yep.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. All right. Are you you're not doing it?
I don't think so, because I don't think it will hit, because I have to hit 12.
Mm-hmm.
With no rerolls.
And they have nimble, so they're gonna dodge as well.
Oh yeah, but I would, yeah, never mind. Yeah, so dumb. All right. Yeah, just forget what I was saying. Just let him get beaten. All right.
Done?
Done, yeah.
Okay, Ava, which is this one. Is Ava flanking an opponent? No. Can Ava move to attack an opponent within reach 2?
Yes.
Move to be within reach 2 of the furthest opponent possible. If Ava can flank a target, she will attempt to flank the furthest opponent possible.
So Zeke's not.
The furthest opponent possible.
So she moves 6.
All right. Oh, but she, furthest. Yeah, she wants to be within reach 2. I mean,
Can Ava move to attack an opponent within reach 2? Yes. Move to be within reach 2. So she can be moved to be adjacent of the furthest opponent possible.
So the furthest opponent possible is Nightingale. And then can she move?
Can she move to be within reach 2 of her?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's not.
I'm just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
well, count
6.
count the hindering. Count the hindering.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2.
I think it's Rook.
I think it's Rook.
I think Rook's the furthest one from her. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because if we're farthest is, but then we're worried about movement and attack, so you got to count the movement, I think. But he's the one who uses the most movement. He's furthest, and can do the whole reach 2.
Okay. So she's gonna move to be within reach 2.
If Ava can flank a target, she will attempt to flank the farthest opponent possible.
She can't. So 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. She's within reach 2.
Yeah. She can't flank him. It's impossible there.
No.
So I guess she just does that.
Unless she wants to only move to here. Oops. Sorry. Unless she only wants to move to here. But no, that's blocking.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so I think she has to move there, I think.
All right. So then make a melee attack.
Ava is...
Yeah, Mel, you just put the wrong basis.
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
I can put a purple one on if that matters. Sorry.
Oh.
Is that helpful? I don't know.
I think so, because its bottom is purple, right?
Yeah, but
it's just confusing on video that they're multicolored. And you can't see both. Yeah, Ava's the one that says Ava on it. So we just know that this is Ava. But I know maybe on camera you guys can't see. What the heck does that say?
I don't know.
Twin Savannah 2. Ava. Yeah. Oops.
Okay.
Okay, so make a melee attack within reach 2.
Okay, I'm going to dodge because I have reach 2, so I can counter, potentially.
And if she gets the follow-up, she'll make another melee attack.
Okay, I got 4 shields. Okay, that's good. So now she is going to attack me using... No, combat dies are red. Oh my god. What do these go
Ava
up to?
should be red.
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
That's fine. No, who cares? Just leave it. It's fine.
But we're just using based on the names. It's going to be too...
Yeah. So I'm assuming they misprinted Edgar, and that's why you're telling us. But we're just going the one that says Ava.
Yeah, or we'll get very confused.
Yeah, ignore her base. We'll just go by the one that matches the name.
I see what you're saying,
yeah,
that they made a mistake,
yeah,
for
they
sure.
probably mistyped the names, unfortunately. So we're just going to go with that.
Yeah.
So we'll just follow by name, because, yeah, it'll get confusing, name versus color. It's like that puzzle when you know those color word puzzles where you go to try to read the word yellow, but it's printed in green, and you try to read a whole bunch of words like that in a row. It starts getting really messy with your mind. But yeah.
Yeah, we
know.
We
We understand. Yeah, the art is red, and this symbol's red, and she should go first, and all this stuff. Yeah. But we're just going by that. We'll just go by the name that's printed on there. It's easy for us to see here. Because even the art on these, they're not like, they didn't use the right different art. So it's like the same art on here. Well, actually, it's different color, but it's like not. But then again, I think there's different characters in the game that use the same art or something.
I don't know.
So yeah. So when we're saying we're moving Ava, you just need to know the one we're moving is Ava, or the one we're moving is Hope. It'll be obvious. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I know it's confusing. We'll just try to kill one of them sooner than later, so that you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so they're using, I was looking at what the highest are. 9s are the highest on these die. Oh my god. Oh no. So I rolled a 15, but I rolled 4 shields here, so let's see what I got here. I have 9,
Question.
10, yeah.
Did you have to roll black for this one? Is she Ava?
Oh, I did. I'm so sorry. Yes, but I had it right here.
That is her? Oh.
No. This is mine from my dodge. Okay. But I think I might have blocked this. So I have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Do I have another one? 15? Oh, no, I don't. I don't think. I think I'm exactly 15. So it's a hit. Hopefully it just doesn't do anything. They rolled no stars.
2 shields.
2 shields is 2 damage.
Yep.
So he has armor of 2.
So no follow-up?
His armor, his armor of 3. So no. So can I counter that? No, because it was a hit technically, right? But no damage was dealt. I get super,
I don't remember again.
I get super confused.
Once you ask that
this
question, I'm like, I'm not confident in the answer. Because there's the if it hits.
If it hits
and doesn't do damage, I think you can counter a hit.
When an attack deals no final damage, counter the attack. Okay, it did no final damage. Okay, so I'm going to counter using this one. Okay.
Yes, you can counter, but yeah.
Okay, actually, yeah, I'll use this.
But does it follow up? I think it does because it hit, right?
But I can block that.
Or no, because
I'm going to counter, so it'll stop that.
It breaks it.
But did I have... Okay, no. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, but I'm going to counter using my new core that has a counter on it. Okay.
I'm not prepared for the rules exam for Middara. I would fail if I took it. Any day, I'd fail.
I'm already empowering, so I don't need to do that. Actually, I'm going to counter using this one.
Yeah, counter stop swap. Okay, perfect.
I'm going to counter using this one because this one does have my... After resolving an attack you made, if the attack misses the target, so we'll leave that up and counter using that. Okay. And I have reach 2, so I'm good. Oh no, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so let's see. I have a reroll here.
I know, Beal, I know. I feel bad every time being like, wait, I'm not sure. I think I know. Then when you ask the question, then I'm like, wait, now I'm not sure anymore.
I'm keeping this. I think. I'll keep the 5. Right? And I guess we'll just re-roll this 2. Oops, sorry.
It's a 7. Yay, okay. 7.
Okay, so we have 12, which is a hit.
Yay, it's a hit.
Okay, so my passive is 1 from my hammer helm.
Okay.
I'll put these 2 in. So I'm at 3. Each star, did I get any stars? I did not. Each book and shield.
There's only 2 pairs.
Okay, they do 2 each. So 4 more. Okay. And do I have anything else that lets me do any more? If not, I'm at 7.
What's on the bottom of the shield? Is there something there you can do?
I can follow up. Yes.
Follow up
I may
what?
push.
Kill him?
Sorry. Follow up, push 1, force 8, plus difference hit. You may make a break attack. You may make a break attack as a result of this push. 7.
I mean, if it gets it out of
7.
flanking.
6, 7. Okay. The attack did not miss, so I cannot do that. Just want to make sure I do everything I can do. So I try this follow-up? I mean, the follow-up is force 8 plus difference hit, but my difference hit was only nothing because I rolled 12. I may push her.
I don't think you care about it.
Because she's not going to do the rest, right? So.
But I mean, pushing her is without her reach.
Yeah, she's not within reach of counters.
But that stops the provoking too, right? If you go to move, she's provoked too. Yeah, I think it might be good to try.
Okay, I'll try then.
Yeah.
Okay, so follow up, push 1, force 8 plus difference hit. So her conviction, well, she'll probably block this for sure.
What is the difference in your hit?
0.
0. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So it's just a force of 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a try.
No.
11.
Okay. So that's fine. That didn't happen. Okay. So then.
Can I see the scythe?
Yeah.
Let's see what, oh, provoke 2.
But I think I have to do that on my turn, right? Until the end of the turn? Like when she goes to move or something.
Like no, you'd have to exhaust this on your turn. You now get provoked 2 till the end of
my turn, right?
Oh, at any time. No, it's at any time. So you could do it at the start before they go, and then for their whole turn you have it. So if you know something's going to move from 2 range away from you,
yeah,
you can break attack it.
Okay.
Your masterwork. Oh yeah, you're actually difference of 2.
Oh,
because the masterworks are plus the attack roll.
Still down by 1.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. That adds to the roll, not the attack. Yes. Okay.
No, it does add to the attack.
Yes, but it adds to the roll.
That's to both.
Yeah.
But it doesn't add to damage. Yeah. But technically it does.
Technically it does, but yeah. Okay. I think then she's done, right? Because then she doesn't counter or do any of her. Then I don't remember where we were at here. Can it move, then make an attack, and then doesn't do a follow-up? Stop all that.
But then it has a then.
Okay.
If Ava has made at least 2 attacks this turn, make another attack within reach 2. Which is why the push also would be nice. But she didn't, because she only did 1, right?
Yeah, she only attacked me. She didn't attack you. Right, yes. Okay, so
okay, then it would gain plus 6 physical damage on that 3rd attack, which is gross.
Okay.
So yeah, pushing her away matters for that too.
Oh, they're nimble, so they don't provoke break attacks. Oh, these ladies are annoying.
Oh, okay.
So
but still, getting them out of reach 2 is still good for the extra follow-up attack or whatever. Not the follow-up, but the then attack later.
What's good is he doesn't need to move because he is within reach 2, so he can just stay there and hit her.
Sweet.
Hopefully. Yeah. Okay. She's almost half dead, so that's good. So she's done. Oh, sorry, I didn't flip Zeke over. So now the next one. This one.
Hope.
Yeah.
First time she attacks. Okay. First time she rolls a star during an attack. Sorry. Okay. Is there an opponent within reach 2?
Yes.
Make a melee attack within reach 2. This attack gains star. Does that count as the first time each turn Hope rolls a star during an attack? I don't think so, right? I think she still has to roll a star. She gains a free star.
Do you want to dodge?
Why make it so confusing?
I know.
Dodge. Who is this? Zeke?
Zeke, yeah.
Sure. Zeke will dodge. 3 shields.
That's good.
And because he didn't roll a skull, a +1 shield.
Okay.
All right. She is attacking with
2 red.
2 reds. Yeah. Like, is this not confusing? Renaissance. Okay, right here. The first time each turn, Hope rolls a star during an attack. Blah, blah, blah. On her first attack, is their opponent with reach 2? She'll make a melee attack. This attack gains a star. Is that automatically just making it so if she's within reach 2, you're always getting this extra spell attack? Or is this not considered a rolled star because she didn't roll a star? This is like, why?
I mean,
why do that? Like, why even put that line in there?
It's confusing, but I think it would be yes, because you would treat it as if she had a star on when you're counting out the damage, I would feel, unless you block this.
No, again, it's not a roll. Okay, perfect. Again, it's not a roll. Perfect. I would think not, but it's just like...
It's
just a weird,
confusing.
It's a weird one. Definitely a weird one.
Oh, yes, you block it all.
There's no stars. It doesn't matter. It doesn't happen. I get a counter right now. Let's get her with maybe a hit.
She's going to roll this as well, so...
She's going to roll...
Yeah, because they have the...
She's elusive.
The nimble is the dodge, I think, right? Every time...
Nimble?
Nimble, nimble, nimble.
Elusive.
The first time each turn this figure can dodge an attack, they dodge. During this dodge, if they did not roll a skull, they add +1 to the result. Oh, so she has 3.
She has 3. Okay.
Defense of 15.
So 15. Wow. Okay, yeah, I'm not hitting her because I rolled a 7.
3 is the lowest, though. I don't know what that brings you to.
That would bring me to an 8.
Oh, that's still only 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean...
I have no +1s. Sure. Okay, sweet. All right.
Okay. So that's good. She didn't do her follow-up on all of that stuff, so I think...
Okay, so that gained a start. Then, if Hope is not already flanking a target, she will move to be within reach 2 of the furthest opponent possible. So 6 movement, furthest possible.
She has to go around this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so it would be Remy.
Okay, so she's going to go here.
Sure. If Hope can flank a target, she will attempt to flank the farthest opponent possible.
No, she can't.
That is all.
That is all. Okay, she's done. Nightingale. They took Nightingale's space, so this is annoying. Remy needs to fly somewhere over here to be out of range of these guys. Oh, but Zeke is in... Oh, yeah, we have to, because Zeke is in range anyways.
Don't we want someone to be adjacent to her? That's the jam.
Yeah, Remy's going to, but I thought that if she got out of range, but I forgot that Zeke is still in range of her, so it'll still trigger all that anyways. So if Nightingale can just hit maybe the one that's already hit.
Can I get rid of an eyeball?
You can get rid of an eyeball, yeah. If you get rid of an eyeball, then Remy can try to hit her.
I don't know if I can get there.
Sorry, I'm just going to do this for 1 sec. You may have to take a break attack, but... Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if that's in range. Maybe here? That's in range, right? We were saying with Zeke before?
It's down here.
Oh, okay. But then these ladies probably block it, right?
No, oh yeah. No, only thing that blocks line of sight for SOI.
Oh, yeah.
But that's not range, the SOI 4. But I could make it a +2.
Here, 1, 2. Oh, sorry, it was like this one, right? Or something? 1, 2, 3. Isn't that 4?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
If you were here. So you're counting from this one, right?
I don't know what I counted. I can't see.
Okay.
I'm like lost with these big stupid standees.
Just lie them down for a second.
And the tiny little tiles.
So
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so if you get there.
Okay. So stand up these Yeah.
It's all good.
I know.
It's all good.
It's just, okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, it would also be a good time to give SP before you die, says John, using her ability.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. So am I doing an eyeball? Like,
if you do an eyeball, Remy can do an attack on her.
You can also still gore shot one of these girls and stuff too.
Yeah.
But yeah, and she can get some extra SP and just do a whole bunch of things. Which one is the? Oh, they're both resistant to magic damage. Yeah. So she's not the one to really.
But if you were here, you can hit melee with your weapon.
Yeah, true. 2 orange dice.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Does magic damage too on top of that, but that gets halved. So, right? Resistance to magic is the half.
Yeah.
Same thing as resistance to physical.
Resistance type. Figures may have resistance to different damage types. When calculating the final damage from the attacker's spell, reduce the final damage dealt by half, rounded up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, she'll move. We're gonna spend 1 SP. She's gonna move, slide down to here. We say that's line of sight to the eyeball. SOI.
SOI, not line of sight.
SOI, sorry, SOI, which doesn't get blocked by anything but obstructing. Okay. Actually, you know what? 2, I get 2 more. Reduce. Just thinking this whole taking a damage and reducing, I could have reduced that movement to 0. Then I would have 3 SP still. I can generate 2 more. I could then empower one of my things.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, they half damage, so it doesn't matter. I'm just like hurting myself and possibly gonna miss. I can empower a physical attack instead. Oh man, I don't get +1 to my attacks with this, only spells.
But I would use that on the spell that you're going to use maybe for the eyeball.
Well, I know, but if I'm doing that spell, it just kills the eyeball.
Yeah, then yeah.
Yeah, but then you're saying I should be doing melee attacks after, which I'm not equipped to get any kind of bonuses that everyone else gets. And even my symbols just go for half.
Well, then you just do your magic and it's halved. It's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to play my turn out, deciding if I pay for that movement. I guess I could just use that on something else after. Okay, sorry. So I will... Yeah, really wish she could reach the boss. That's unfortunate. Because she's the one who needs to kamikaze out and condemn the boss and all this stuff. But and the boss isn't so immune to magic damage.
No.
Yeah. So if that's the case, 1, 2, break attack stuff. Yeah, she's just in a crappy spot. Okay, sure. So let's just gore shot the eyeball. Orange 4, 10. They're gonna roll 2 purples. I care. Do I care? It's just gonna miss. I'll just roll. I don't want to waste anything. That's fine. Yeah, 13. So yeah, was stupid. Okay. So we don't hit the eyeball. Okay. Probably should just shoot on the eyeball again.
Yeah, if you can take it out.
So we'll spend 2 more. We'll try euthanasia. We're going to roll this purple die. Okay. Oh, I have this flip. Yeah, I have this flip back because we restored, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just redo this one. We'll see. Yeah. Okay. I gotta remember I have the flip back. I forgot I had the flip back. Okay. So can I re-roll? I can. Let me just see.
Oh, you did have a re-roll.
Oh, I have re-rolls. I'm just trying to figure out which one or.
Yeah.
When making okay, this one. Let's do the dress. I have like new ones and stuff. And I don't know if I traded ones away and sold ones back. 4. Okay. That's great. Yeah, sure.
Do you want to throw your plus in or no?
Sure.
All right, it's up to you. I don't know.
Probably a waste, but might be because maybe I'll roll real crap right here. Come on, really crap roll.
You got it. Oh my God,
roll.
You got
Sweet.
it.
So it's 6 damage. Yeah, see ya.
Oh my God.
Okay. Do I do the SP now? She's still kind of far away. She's 20. What did we say? 22 health.
22, yeah.
And she's at 10. Will somebody damage her for that much? She'll probably get hit by one of these guys too.
Remy's going to go next, and she will do 1 attack on her. I mean, I'll throw everything at the wall, but
okay, then I'll give you SP for that purpose then. So I use her ability. She gets 2. Everyone else gets 1 extra. And I just wish she could reach the boss.
I know.
All right, you know what I'll do? I will flip this so I can do euthanasia again, but I'm going to do it on, I think this is the worst one, on hope. Yeah, I'm going to do it on hope. Can actually add +1 from the upgrade weapons to spells.
I think it's.
Are you asked about this? Imbued? Exhaust. When determining the force of a spell, add +1 to the roll. That's what I did. But if you're saying I can't do that, then
I think it might have just looked very similar to this one, like art-wise.
I know, yeah.
They didn't make them very,
Yeah, the art only means like it's a red stone that goes on a weapon, but they're all the exact same, right?
Yeah. No, you're fine. The art looks very similar from above.
Yeah, it's from this. This camera's too far away. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to tell. It's a different card. That's so annoying.
Yeah. No, but that's okay.
Yeah. We traded in Chili. We traded in monster loot. 1 monster loot to just get that 1 card out and attach it to one of her weapons. When we did our last the shop round before that, we did that. I wish she could have got 2 going, but we got 1 at least. So if we can get some more monster loot, maybe we'll do that for a second one.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, what was I saying? I was doing a free.
Yeah, you flipped. Yep. And you're gonna do a free euthanasia again.
Yeah. Oh, I did magic damage to an opponent. Yeah, I'll exhaust this too, and I'll heal 1. Okay. Might as well use all my stuff. Okay. So orange on.
You said hope.
Hope.
1 in the back.
I can't see their names anymore. Hope is the further one. It's fine. I'll just leave it. Okay, so because they just roll nice anyway, nice juicy dice. So unless I roll like an 8 and then plus it, it's like not really, I roll a 9.
Oh,
so
you hit you were at 9.
I tie, so it's like, even a crap roll is not enough. Okay. Okay, I'll spend 2 more. Why not? Just keep rolling dice to do nothing. And I will try euthanasia on hope. Okay, I'll just keep that and not spend my rerolls, and I will just roll this. And we rolled 11. So blocked. That's a cool way to spend SP. I love it. All right. But yeah, they're very strong against magic. So it's
yeah,
like,
of course.
Even if I hit them, it's like whatever, man. Okay. Sure. Should just save that stuff for dodging. I should really just save her SP for dodging. And then only use it against like good opponents. But yeah, anyways. Heal says, I believe tether works both ways, so any damage Knight takes or heals does so to the boss.
Not the heal part on Nightingale. We double checked that. Yeah, it doesn't work both ways. It only works the one way. If the boss heals, Nightingale heals, but if Nightingale heals, the boss doesn't heal.
Hold on, maybe. I don't know. Well, I read it, and maybe I just assumed, but let's see. Maybe it says different.
I think it says it in the book, not in there. But go ahead.
Let's read both.
Okay, sure.
It helps, right?
Yep.
Anytime you are dealt magic, the tethered figure is dealt that magic damage. So this is assuming you've tethered some opponent in the game, right?
Yeah.
So we're reading this from the point of view of Melody. So anytime Melody you're dealt damage, the tethered figure, which in this case the tethered figure is Nightingale, you're dealt that much magic damage. Anytime you heal, the tethered figure heals the same amount. You may never have more than one tether token on a figure at any time. It doesn't say it goes both ways, even in this situation, right? Mm-hmm. You may never have more than one tether token on a figure at any time. If you have an ability that adds another tether token, you must remove a tether token on a figure. You may not add a tether token. Okay, so let's read the book now, the scenario. And the scenario says, gain the tether token. This token cannot be normally removed at the end of this encounter when the adventurer... or when the adventurer with the token is defeated, remove the tether token. Anytime Melody is dealt damage, you are dealt that much irreducible damage. Anytime Melody heals, you heal the same amount. So nothing from either of those says it goes back the other way.
Yeah, so it's just one-sided. No worries, Buell.
I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, and Buell just says, I don't have the book in front of me, so I can't be positive. Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
No problem.
No, man, if that's the way it worked, I'm okay healing her. And then I'm okay taking damage to damage her.
Yeah.
But then we can't really, like, if these girls started slamming on Nightingale right now and it's hitting the boss.
Yeah. You would be like, yeah, sign me up. Put me right in front of them.
Yep. See ya. Let's do it.
Yeah.
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 Damn it. We can't do it. Yeah, I'll give her one little heal. That's fine.
John B was asking, I think he meant Nightingale in the comment, but says, do you need to use Nightingale's ability on her turn or can use it any time? The one where you send SP.
It's a per encounter ability. It says all other allies gain +1 SP. Nightingale gains +2, which would mean to me it's not an anytime because all the ones that are anytime say anytime on them. So I would assume it's on her turn. I would assume that's just what we've always been doing because it doesn't say at any time.
Yeah.
Like the cards in the game that we've seen that are literally break that rule.
Yeah.
But I think there's a rule in the book that says like if it doesn't say anytime, it's like oh it's on their turn.
Assume it's on your turn.
Yeah, assume it's on your turn or whatever.
Yeah.
Less stated otherwise.
Okay, anything else for Nightingale?
No.
No. Okay, Remy. Remy is going to do an attack on the boss. Okay, ready up this.
Oh, you know what I could have done? Put a water token under Hope.
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know if that's helpful or going to be harmful for us, but...
I don't know. Then they can't dodge.
Well, she's going to move probably, but... But if somebody's attacking her right now, she won't dodge.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we got 5. I just want to think for 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're not going that way. It's going to create break attacks. Okay, so we're just going to move for 1. Check again. Maybe I actually do flying. Hold on 1 sec. I just want to think. I think I want to be here in case, just for the hindering terrain. Because I'm only going to be able to hit her 1 time anyways before the eyeballs come. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, go nuts.
Spend 2 to fly.
While you're moving your characters, Cynthia says, just popping in to hit like and say hi.
5.
Trying to avoid spoilers for this one. Good luck. Cynthia, totally understand.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, totally understand. Thank you. Thank you for the support. You're too kind. Too kind.
Okay, I'm going to use my free attack on her, saving my SP for counters, dodges, everything I can throw at the wall later. So badly I want to empower this, but I think I cannot roll the black die, re-roll the black die.
Ross says, if, quote, anytime Melody heals, you heal. And it's one way. Does that mean you can heal Nightingale without healing Melody? Mind blown. Yes, that's what I just did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so weird if we go like strictly at the rules, but it seems if you're tethered, like it's so weird. So weird. You think it would go both ways, like it just would make sense, but.
Okay, reroll one of your combat die. So I do have.
Don't the twins get break attack on Remy? Did they move out of her space or something when they went by? Like that's what you're talking about, John, was earlier when the twins moved past Remy?
This one went this way. Oh, maybe from this one space.
Yeah, I think they do in both cases. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, I can just do an attack on both of them.
Yeah, please.
What would I be rolling? Yeah, so green or teal and an orange.
Just remember where you were, what you were doing.
Yeah.
You just moved.
I just flew there. Okay. So these were both standing and they were ready. So I can technically use both of these if I want, and then they would be ready now on my turn. So sorry, this is the first one that moved through me first. So we have 10.
Oh, they don't provoke break attacks?
Oh, because they're elusive. Yes, they're elusive. I think they don't.
Elusive or nimble? I don't know.
Nimble is the dodge. Elusive, when making voluntary movement, a figure with elusive will never provoke break attacks. Okay, so we don't even need to worry about that. Okay, so we're all good. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'm firing here with my...
Oh, he's saying don't the twins get a break attack on Remy? Because it's range 2. The other way around. Oh, yeah.
Because they have provoked... Oh, yes. No, because...
One of them does.
But you flew. I flew.
But you, from the originating spot you fly from, you do break attacks.
Okay, I don't want them to hit me. Do I do a smoke bomb then?
John, we totally misunderstood your message.
You're saying, yes.
I see what you're saying.
I could use a smoke bomb. I don't want to get hit by them. I don't want...
What's the one that's hitting you? It's just one of them.
Just one of them.
The other one's not in line of sight. It would be Hope. This one, which would roll just 2 reds. But it does say the first time each turn she rolls a star, she follows up with a spell 6.
No, I don't want to trigger all this. I want them to die. I'm going to use a smoke bomb so that I don't even worry about it. Sorry.
Then you don't need to spend your flying SP because you could probably just move in with the smoke bomb because you're not doing any kind of break attack. So can you save SP doing that?
Yeah. No, I would provoke break attack against her.
Why?
Oh, no, because unless I'm flying.
Smoke bomb.
Oh, smoke bomb is the whole turn. Yeah. Sorry.
What the hell, man?
Sorry. It's not provoking.
You do not provoke break attacks until end of turn. Okay, so listen to your husband when he tells you only spend 1 SP instead of wasting 2 on flying.
You're right. Okay. I do have, so sorry, I was just looking at this. So I do have this combo light, so I can exhaust to reroll 1 of your combat dice. So I'm debating to throw in an empower.
They do have provoke 2, I think, right? Yes, they do.
Yes.
Yes, they have provoke 2.
I forgot about that.
Best friends. Hope has nimble, elusive, and provoke 2. Same thing on her. They're best friends. They both gain backstab and resistance to magic damage. I can't wait till they're dead. Kill them both. And we're going to see them again, I know it. I don't like them at all.
No, I agree.
They're annoying. Just kill one, though. I played against enemies like this in video games. Just kill one, the other one's useless.
I know, I'm hoping that Rook can maybe do something. Okay, I'm going to spend 1 to empower because I have something that can let me reroll the black die and something that can let me reroll all other die other than black. So we're going to try for some symbols because we want to throw everything at the wall here. What were you going to say? Tell me.
Remember, if you miss too, you don't do any damage. So you can attack again. It won't drop an eyeball.
True.
Which is kind of neat.
True. Okay.
10.
Do I want books? I don't want books. But okay, so we are going to save this one. We're going to use Forebode to reroll this 3. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that yet. We'll see what happens with this.
What? No, you have to roll them all together, right?
I have different abilities.
Oh, you're going to... Oh, okay.
At any time, reroll any die except the black.
You have one that rerolls like a combat die?
Yeah, that's this one.
Okay,
so I want to see what this is first before I decide
2 effects on the same roll. Nice.
Oh my god.
Yep. Rerolls in a game. Great
so
design.
Then We're
I
gonna
hate rerolls.
We're gonna reroll any of our reroll one of your combat die. So I'm gonna reroll this again. Please, please. 7. Okay, we're good. We got 14. Okay, so we're up by 2. We're up by 2 because she has defense of 12. We are gonna throw both of these in. So we're up by 4. Each star, do I have any stars? No, that's physical damage.
I know, I missed on the star too.
Okay, each 2 shields do 2 damage. So I have 2 shields here, so that is, we're at 6. And then I have 2 shields here, so we're at 8. Can I do anything else? That's 8. Let me just quickly check because I don't want to, this is the only chance I have here. Reroll. Making reroll, I can reroll any of your, oh, sorry, I thought you were going to say something.
Nope.
Okay. No. Okay, so I'm hitting for 8. She has 8, so we're going to put 16. 12.
Bad twins, yeah.
Okay. 16 damage.
Okay.
Now we're going to deal with the eyeball. Oh, she has dodge. She doesn't have dodge. Okay, forget that. Okay, we're going to roll for eyeballs now. 2 purple die. Yes, that's only 1. So
8. So less, yeah, 1 on the furthest space.
Which I feel like is like going to be somewhere over here now.
Probably.
Right? Because.
But just remember, these adventures are here. So I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4,
but I still
5.
think it's up there somewhere in one of those 2 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's the furthest. I feel like it's here. But like this one, because it's 5 away from.
Just remember, draw a straight line. Don't worry about what it goes through. And then get out your ruler that you took from school in grade 2, and then find out the measurement of the distance.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
John says, love Mel rolling dodge die for enemies. Yes.
God, I know.
I'm not even touching it, which is like, they need to dodge. I'm like, go ahead.
1, 2, 3,
do what
4.
you got to do. Roll that skull, honey. Skull master.
I know. I am a skull master. Okay, so this is 5 spaces away from Remy, but it's 4 spaces away from these 2.
So that's fine.
I feel like
or you could pick the other way.
Where it's 5 from these 2, 4 from these 2?
Yeah, it's like either way.
So then it would be like this.
And then we're not going to get into the argument of what's worse for us. Like, who knows? Because we don't know what initiative and whatever. Who cares? Just go. Yeah, put it wherever you want.
So we'll put it there, which you can't even see. It's behind this lady. Okay. All right.
Here.
Oh, sorry. I might have bumped her.
So she might be closer. Actually, she's 3 away from that thing.
Okay, so then it's got to go in here, which is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. So, got it.
I told you they always go in those starting spots. You doubted me.
I did. Okay, now here's the thing. I could still pay to attack. Oh, and you need to take 8 damage, right? From.
Oh, Keith comment. Don't forget Nightingale's damage.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yay.
8 more damage
Damn
to
it.
you.
I tried to forget on purpose, but you caught me. All right, so 6. Throw this to a 5.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll look at a different die that looks the same. So we're at 12, 17?
Out of 22?
Out of 22. So
okay.
One more hit, she's done.
If I pay, okay. No, I think I need to save these.
I just want her to the boss.
I know. I'm just thinking for a second. If I spend 2, I could hit the boss, but it's only going to do 1 damage here, which I think is silly. I think I save these for her attacks back at me, for dodges and counters and all that. So we're going to
next turn with full SP possibly.
Yeah, we're going to stop there and we'll go through her funness. Okay. Is there no opponents adjacent? There is. So is there an opponent adjacent? Yes. Make a separate attack against each opponent within reach 2. I'm going to dodge. Sorry. I'm going to dodge. Oh, that's good. That's good. So that's technically a 5 for me because of my passive. So what do I have? I don't even know. 9, 10, 11. 11.
Rolled a 16.
And I have 16. Oh, man.
I know.
9,
it's like,
10,
it's
11 plus 5. 16.
Yeah, and it rolled a 9 plus a 7. And got some juicy stars and stuff.
Oh man, I should have. Shoot. I'm not looking at it, but I'm going to use this.
I just told you what it is. But yeah, sure, whatever.
But I don't know what it is with all the stars and stuff.
Yeah, okay, go.
Okay, sorry, I'm going to use that. So this is going to reduce my damage taken by half.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a hit, but then we're just counting symbols.
Which a book, there's 3 books, so that's 3 magic damage.
Okay.
Or is that just physical?
Oh, I don't even know.
And then...
Physical, yeah. It's only physical, so then,
okay.
Yeah.
So there's no real damage, it's all going to be magic.
Yeah.
And then a star is 2 more, so that's
5.
5.
5 damage?
5 magical damage,
okay.
right through, because even if you have armor, unless you have like a protection or magic resistance.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She does get 1 more damage. I forgot about this. For each adjacent opponent you're tasking, +1 physical damage. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I do 1 more damage to her, and you take 1 more. Okay, and I take 5. I take 5. Okie dokie. Unless I want to remove the symbols, actually, it's once per encounter. Because if I remove the symbols from this, I take You take 1
magic damage.
Oh, that might be good.
Your call.
Once per encounter. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I might not
the best
get
die she's gonna roll.
I may not get that opportunity again. So I'm only gonna take 1. That reduces after rolls made against you, remove all symbols from 1 die. Okay,
sure.
so I'm only at
1 magic damage.
Okay, that was that. Okay, then swap places with the furthest opponent within line of sight, which I think is Zeke.
So.
Oh man. Okay. Within line of sight.
Hey Remy, how's it going?
And continue down.
What are you doing over here?
Is there an opponent within line of sight? Oh, this is this now. And this ability has not been used for this encounter. Yes.
Dun dun dun. Okay. Minos, the contractor, has been summoned. An opponent within SOI is dealt magic damage equal to the number rolled using both their conviction dice, then inflict condemn.
Okay. So summon him against the opponent with the highest total armor value within line of sight.
So out of the 2 of us? I think
it's Remy. She has 9, 10, 11.
And there's the other one, Zeke.
Yeah, she's 11.
Zeke has 0 armor.
Oh, armor.
Is that what you said? Armor?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I also have 0.
So who's first on the track? Zeke. So it's Zeke? Okay, cool.
That's unfortunate.
Let's just do it, whatever it is. So Zeke's conviction dice, right? His conviction is a white and a purple.
I mean, that's better actually because she has a conviction upgrade of teal or something somewhere.
I roll a 12. So it's 12 magic damage, it said? Yep. So that's amazing. Yeah, we're going to be done real quick here. Okay. 12. Yeah, I think these are just a distraction. We need to just kill this girl. But anyways, okay.
Zeke is in perfect line of sight, though, to do split damage as long as he goes.
Okay, so that is 12 magic damage. Then he's condemned, so he might die at the start of his turn. So give me a condemned token.
Oh, yeah. This, though, I'm going to try to get rid of for you if I can.
Does it matter? Do we care? Is he the one we need to take it off of?
I mean, we don't want to lose. We're already going to lose her. If we can save someone else, I would like to.
Oh, yeah, because it's the only time it does that, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't there another way it does
she could if there is no adjacent opponents.
Oh, yeah,
but we've been...
keep adjacent.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on one sec. Corey says, hey, I cannot stay for too long since my wife and I are currently playing through Middara ourselves. Totally understood.
Nice.
Just finished the first story round in Elenia and don't want to spoil too much, but thank you.
Oh,
awesome, Corey. Thank you for stopping by.
Enjoy.
Hit that like button before you leave, though. You got to hit that like button. Thank you so much, Corey, for stopping in.
Nice. Thank you. Enjoy your game.
Hurry up and catch up already so you can watch. Just kidding.
Okay, right. So that's done. Is there an opponent within line of sight? Yes. Cast a spell 6 against the opponent with the lowest conviction value within line of sight. The lowest conviction value. So my conviction is, I have a, I think it's you again because I have a teal upgrade, right? So you are not.
Chili says, haha, this session is a sad testament for the lows of dice-based games.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you. Yep, I hear you.
It's okay. It's not over. It's not over. I think this is going to hit you again, right? Cast a spell 6 against the opponent with the lowest conviction value within line of sight.
What's your conviction?
My conviction is a teal and a white.
So it's me. So what does it do?
Sorry. It's going to roll 2 red, 2 purple, roll 2 purple, 2 orange, 2 red, and deal 1 magic damage for every book rolled.
And it's on Zeke?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No books.
1, 2, 3.
That's very good.
Yep. But,
wow.
So 15 out of 12 plus 6. That is 18. So 3 and he's dead. 3 away from death. But also a skull roll away from death. Assuming he even gets to go again. That's unfortunate. But
yeah, this is unfortunate.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Because there's still other enemies on the board who want to flank and stab and poke and eyeballs that can see everybody and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Okay, Rook is going to go. 1, 2, 3. All right. And he's too far to heal you, which is unfortunate.
Yep.
Okay.
What's Rook?
Rook is going... Oh, I got to ready this too. Rook is going to...
Rook have a way of getting to the eyeball? Or do break attacks stop his movements? I don't know. Oh, he starts breaks right away because of reach 2 or provoke 2.
But he could do some stuff
he could
first.
Just maybe kill one of them.
He's gonna...
Where's Ava?
Ava's right in front. Yeah, she's the one that did this to him in the beginning.
Maybe,
so
killing Ava might be worth
let's spend 2. Let's do an attack on Ava using a teal, an orange, and a black.
He can make a conviction check. Wasn't that a spell? Oh,
it is a spell 6. I'm so sorry. Spell 6. They got to roll. She's got to roll this. It's 6 plus whatever this is.
Yeah, I didn't know what.
Ooh.
An 8. Yeah, sure, whatever. Casting was a white, a teal. Yeah, so it all happened.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't even realize I read that.
Yeah, cast a spell 6 against an opponent with the lowest conviction value in line of sight. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, we just skipped right to we failed, which we did anyway. We just know. We saw the future. We just know how bad our rolls were going to go against the colored dice they're rolling.
Okay.
Like teal casting dice against my white and purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not really going to work very often. Okay.
Okay. So this is an attack on this Ava in the front.
Get her.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to keep
2 and a
that.
3?
We're going to
Really?
roll this, which lets me re-roll any die. So we can roll both of these.
Man, one of these turns, we just need to roll on our turn where it's like you don't need to waste a reroll. That's crazy. Imagine we didn't have these rerolls.
Okay, we got 7.
That's nuts.
Oh, and 5. Okay, so we got 12, which is a hit. This is actually good, I think. This is a hit. So he does 1 passively. He is then going to... Let's count our stuff up first. Each book and shield does 2 damage. So we have 3 sets. So we have 6, so 7 total. We have no stars, so 7. How much does she need? We have 6, 7, so that'd be 14. She needs 1. She only needs 1.
Okay, boom, dead. See ya. Get her off the board.
Do these drop loot?
Yeah, I would assume so. They're not swarms or anything.
Okay.
What'd you get?
1 is dead.
Come on, monster loot. Assuming they even have monster loot. Oh yeah, do they for sure?
I don't know.
I didn't think we read anything about it not. Anyone in the chat gonna crush our dreams here? But I'm gonna draw it anyway, and we just shuffle it back in. 7 gold.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Larry says, hey, Mel should have moved out of range from Melody. Smoke bomb was still in effect.
But I couldn't move after I attack. I moved to get into attack range. Oh, and I was also in hindering, so this one wouldn't have even hit me.
Against a spell, was it spell damage? Or was... Oh, it was an attack.
It was an attack, so I don't even take any damage.
So would she have whiffed on her attack too with the -1? You could have countered, but you don't have
No, I would have
range?
I could counter and see if I hit the eyeball for 1.
What? They don't. Oh, Edgar ruined our fun all the time. Man.
They don't. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, something
so it's
don't
like
drop
Gloomhaven.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Damn.
Yeah, so it hit me with the melee attack first, right? That's how I got that damage. So I don't even take that 1.
She would have
whiffed.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, so I can counter to see if I hit that 1.
Hold on. So you're once per turn, you remove symbols off a dice.
Yeah, I needed that to make it whiff.
Explain how removing symbols changes your attack roll. Explain this to me.
It wasn't
now.
my attack roll, it was her attack roll.
Yeah. So why did you need to use that again?
Because she had the
If she didn't hit?
No, she would have hit.
Does she still hit for sure? What did she roll?
Then we hit even.
Yeah, but she had -1 for hindering, so she misses completely.
Oh,
and you don't start spinning symbols, which you're talking about removing.
I see.
Do you understand?
Yeah. We're just okay. So then I'm gonna just counter.
I wish we didn't play this game today. We're both missed.
No, it's fine. It's.
We're not up for this today.
So I dodge. So I'm gonna counter and just see if I hit the eyeball.
Yeah, you didn't need it. Exactly.
I didn't need it. Okay, so let's counter.
Trying to explain it to her, but I'm not saying it the proper way.
And we got 12. It has. She has 12, so I hit. I don't have to worry about symbols, but I did get stuff through, so I just do 1 damage on the eyeball. That's here. Okay. Sorry. Then going back to him. Going back to him. I can now move. Wish I could move diagonally. He doesn't have anything that lets me do that. I want to be adjacent, I think, to her.
Yeah, so 2 movement will get. Oh, to who? Melody?
No, to this one maybe. Because I have this barbed breastplate that if they're adjacent and they hit me, I deal 3 physical damage back. Ouch. But it would break attacks and stuff.
If it's against Melody, it would make an eyeball.
No, sorry, yeah, it would be up against her because
you don't want to just move up 2 spaces and slam her.
I'm just debating. It's gonna. I'm gonna get 1 break attack either way.
We don't have her on the board. We survive longer because we only have the boss.
And she can't dodge because she's in the water.
But you're probably not going to take her out this turn. But at least you'll get her halfway there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she can't dodge. Correct. She can't
dodge.
Yeah, if somebody splashed water all over the floor.
But she has elusive, so my symbols don't matter. Is that one?
Nope. Elusive is the break attack. Nimble is the dodging.
Okay.
Provoking 2 is the break attack stuff.
And if I miss, I can do another. Okay, let's move.
Yeah, get her.
To be
just 2 spaces.
I'll move 1.
Oh yeah, it's reach 2, but you don't have line of sight, I think. Reach need line of sight or just
let's go.
Yeah, I think so. Did you move to here?
Yeah.
Oh, but then break attack. Actually, it's break attack as soon as you leave this space. As soon as you leave this
but I can go around the I can go like the
Oh yeah.
Is this one?
Yeah, because it's 2 away. Yep.
2, okay.
I know, it's so annoying. This provoke 2 is crazy. I thought it wasn't that big a deal, but man, it is huge.
Oh yeah, we do want someone adjacent to her so we don't have the condemn.
Who's the one of us who can make provoke 2? Somebody has that, right?
Oh, he does.
Yeah, you need to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he does.
Because you could be smashing them while they're moving.
Okay.
Oh, but they don't get break attacks.
Break attack is fine.
You want someone adjacent to Melody so she doesn't condemn. Agreed.
Agreed. So it has to be Rook, right? Oh my god. What do I do?
Can she? Because she won't have. Oh, does she have line of sight to this spot?
I know that's a funny one with that rounded corner.
I think on purpose they did that though.
Yeah.
But I don't know from the center.
I think we just have to hope that Melody doesn't go.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it does. Yeah. I think we just have to hope. So then if I move forward 1.
I mean, who cares? Take some break attacks. If you can get in there beside Melody.
If I move in there, that's not provoking a break attack,
no,
is it?
Not yet.
It's only if I move out of there. But then I have reach 2 of her if she has reach 2 of me.
Correct.
So, okay.
Yeah. So move up and
so then I already spent my 1, so I'll move.
And I don't think you're in line of sight to Melody. But maybe you are. Yeah, you are.
I mean, they are too. I mean, at this point, that's fine.
But it's just you don't want a new people who aren't already condemned. Like if she just condemns the same person.
We're just hoping that she actually goes later in the... Oh, I got to remove... Who's dead? Ava. Remove her card. We're hoping that she goes later in the initiative track. So then these guys can get in there.
Again, I wish we took that item that just moves her to the back.
Yeah.
But
okay, so Rook is going to do 2 to attack again.
To hope?
To hope with a black.
I hope you hit well.
An orange, thanks. Okay. All right. That's 12. That's a hit.
It's just like no stars.
I know.
No symbols on
but
one die.
We got books and shields.
No, but you need...
So I got 1 for passive. I have another attack I can do, so maybe we can do this. So 1 for passive, and then each book and shield I have
Rerolls left or anything? What's the other blue you got?
This one?
The discipline.
The discipline. Oh, it's lets me hold the shield in the...
Oh, that one, yeah.
Okay, so 1 for passive. Each shield and book do 2. So we have 2 sets.
She is a 12?
Yep.
So you got 2 over? No. You're 11. No, you're 12. Exactly.
Yep.
Wait, what? No. You're 11.
I'm 11. Oh, I'm 11. I'm 11. Sorry, then we'll throw this in.
How are you hitting?
Sorry.
I'm like so confused.
Bad math. Okay, so now I'm a hit. So now I have 1 for passive, and I have 2 sets of symbols, which is 4.
Yes,
so I have a total of 5. I think I just do the 5. I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah. Okay.
I think Edgar's asking if you were going to heal Nightingale. I think we're giving up on her. I mean, she could possibly survive. We're only hitting the boss like 8 health at a time. And you were to heal her for like 12 right now, she could probably survive another attack.
And if you did your magic, you do another one. I just also need to possibly heal. Like, I would be tempted to do 6 on Nightingale and potentially 6 on Zeke if I can. But yeah, if we do the 12
but Zeke
fully,
might just die automatically from a condemned. I wouldn't waste. But if you could get her alive and she goes early enough and she can get to Melody, and do like she would go kamikaze, like use everything
she has,
and hopefully get a magic attack through. But again, conviction is so high that it's like I can only add a +1 really.
Okay. Can we say I did that before the attack? Because I have to use an SP, but then I gain it back.
Yeah, whatever.
Because I just gained them back.
I think that's what Edgar's asking.
Yeah, thanks, Edgar. Sorry. Yeah. So remove.
But no, but we could just give up on her if we don't think her magic attack's even going to get through the conviction of her. Then like, who cares?
But even if it does. But then, one time.
What if...
Right?
Okay. And she can heal herself once a turn, maybe. We'll see. But yeah.
I mean, she's more than half dead.
But she might not go... I know. Like, she could just be another person that maybe gets 1 hit on the boss.
Yeah.
Worst case, she can maybe kill eyeballs for another turn or 2. Like, if she can go first and kill an eyeball, that's great too.
Yeah. Okay, I do still have once per encounter I can make an attack. I don't have any of my pluses left, except for my 1 passive. If it misses, though, I could...
And she's another target. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
She's a meat shield.
That's true. Do you guys think I should do that? Should I use this once per encounter attack? Or should I wait? She's at 5.
I mean, I would do it.
Because if I can get even 2 or 3 through, I mean... And if I whiff, then I have a backup attack here.
And remember, Zeke might be able to do a shot and get a couple damage on her in like down the mass.
Get rid of this girl.
We'll see though.
Okay, so once per encounter attack.
Also, she's a killer on the ass, says Buell. Hey, especially with her magical leather dress. Yeah.
Okay.
But she's wearing her cloak, Buell, for perverts like you checking her out. She's got her cloak on. How dare you?
Okay. Oh, actually, this is not bad. This is 12. So I did. Oh, and we got some stars. This is good.
Yeah, see, I'm happy now. I see a star on a die, which feels good. I just feel like we haven't seen the stars very often on our rolls. On enemy rolls, no problem, but not on our rolls.
And she's not. She's immune to magical damage, though, or something, right?
Reduce it by 2. Or reduce by half.
So that only does 1.
Divide by 2 as well.
Because 1 does 2 magic damage. So it only does 1.
So
each set of book and shields do 2. How many sets of books do I shoot?
I see 4 shields. I see 4 books.
Wow, so that says 9 damage. I'm 1 away.
14. Yeah.
Oh, I'm 1 away. Oh, my passive. She's dead.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Bye.
And she didn't
Get her
dodge
off the board. Don't even
water.
care. I'm not even going to check your math. Go.
Oh my god.
Go. Bye.
Someone can tell me if I was wrong.
Nope. We'll just ignore them. Delete them from the chat if they say you were wrong.
Okay, she's dead.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
And she didn't dodge because she's in water. Right. So no extra shields on her side.
Right.
Good thing Nightingale was splashing water all around.
Yeah, that was huge.
I know.
That was huge. Okay.
Oh, I know. Obviously.
Okay.
No magic resistance. Why?
Why? I thought she does. Maybe this one doesn't.
I think they both do because they're best friends. Or is it not when she has her friend?
Oh, she doesn't have her friend. Either way, she's dead. I forgot.
Well, both Ava and Hope are on the board. They both gain.
They're best friends.
That little middle line, I seem to keep forgetting to read that the first part. So best friends, it says Hope has nimble, elusive, and provoke 2. That always is there, right?
Yeah.
But why put that on best friends then? Why not make that a different
above
ability?
It? Yeah.
Okay, so if her best friend's gone, she just can't backstab and is not resistant to magic. But she's still nimble, elusive, and provokes.
Okay, so I did 1 over.
Weird.
Okay, all good. So we definitely kill her. Okay.
Thank you, Ra.
Thank you. That's, yeah. I never even thought of that whole best friends thing. Okay. Rook is done. That was awesome. I'm glad I took that chance. Okay. All right. Here's where things go dicey.
We just need her at the end. Put her at the end of the line. Someone kills an eyeball. Someone shoots her.
I'm looking away because I can see the numbers. So that's what I'm looking at.
You don't have to look at me.
Oh, sorry. And you were talking.
Look at the sky.
Okay.
Look at the ground. Close your eyes.
We're going to cut it there.
Cross
and we're
your
gonna
eyes.
Go. Rook, Remy,
like, what are you saying?
Zeke. Oh, just Nightingale goes after her. Okay. This is not bad.
Fine.
This is not bad.
Nightingale will be dead by then anyway.
So Rook is going to gain 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ready up all this
Ready
stuff.
everything up. And can I go kill that thing? Let's see. Can I get there? Spending. Let's start with 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 is good, right? Because adjacent.
5. Yeah, you're adjacent.
Okay.
You can be within reach too. Remember. So you could technically go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and be like wherever you want to be.
I want to be somewhere on this tile. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that works. No, you need more.
5. No, I need to go 5, 6.
Sure. Yeah, that works.
And then I'm there. Okay.
Yeah, and you're in that weird spot where the token can't really get away from you, kind of.
Yeah, I think it's going to go somewhere over here.
When she puts a new eyeball, yeah.
Okay. Then we're going to do an attack. I'm going to roll all of these.
And it has 10 defense, no armor on the eyeball, 5 health, but only has 4 left.
And I'm -1 on this roll because I'm rolling into hindering.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. So we got 11. So we're good. -1 is 10, which is what they have. Okay. I need only 4 to get through. So books and shields, I have how many sets?
You have 4 sets again.
4 sets again, so I kill it. Okay, that's good. Overkill the eyeball.
Eyeball's gone. All eyeballs are gone. Melody is open. Let's get her. Oh yeah, you moved the tiles. That's why.
Like, because of the dice. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Because I moved that.
Now you see all the cool art and everything on the tiles.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even count my passive, but it didn't matter. I didn't even actually count all my stuff. But he is done. Rook is done. Remy. We're going to gain 2. And we're going to ready everything. We might be able to do this.
I just wish we could backstab her.
I know. I
know why you can't. It's because they make the eyeballs. And then someone has to go deal with the eyeballs. So it's hard to get people lined up to flank. But she's in a weird spot right now. Anyway, you can't flank her. She's also going to get -1 because she's in the hindering.
Yeah. Okay, Remy's just going to spend 1. Actually, no, I want the reroll, so I don't want to move diagonally. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. So she is adjacent. We are going to, I guess I do my free attack, so I have all my stuff as much as I can. Yeah. Tell me. This?
No, never mind. Nope.
Yeah.
It just hits eyeballs after.
I know.
Never mind.
Okay. Do I empower it? Can she reroll anything not black?
Combat die. She's got on a weapon.
Combat die. We can try this again.
I would empower, yeah.
Yeah, we want to get.
But unless you do 2 separate attacks.
Well, I can't because.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter.
Once an eyeball comes, she's kind of done.
Yeah. Okay.
But then hopefully Zeke can get to the eyeball range and.
Oh yeah, you're kind of blocking him from hitting her. He's gonna have -2 to his roll. That's okay. I don't know. Like, what can you do?
Okay. Let's see. All right.
Maybe he can run all the way around here and get on this side. But that's not going to happen. Okay. You need a Red Rider BB gun. They'll take an eye out.
I know. Wouldn't that be nice?
No, it was the icicle that fell off the roof. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Not a Red Rider BB gun. It's the icicle that fell off the roof, Ma. I promise.
Okay. No, I don't even want this.
Use diagonal Remy's special move to save a move action. Yeah, that would be amazing. But does that lose your reroll? Does that lose your reroll?
Well, if I use this.
Oh.
But then I'm spending an SP, yeah. Oh, but I haven't spent my action. You're right. I see what you're saying. Okay. because I'm using this, I haven't used my move action yet. So then technically,
then you can go after an eyeball after?
Yeah, so still costs the same SP, but then I could potentially move and fire on an eyeball.
Yeah, since you have like a flood of SP, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so
Good
I'm
call,
keeping
John.
the
Good call.
7. We're gonna start with this, and we're gonna reroll the 3. I probably am gonna reroll that, but I don't know. It's not helpful to me. Okay, that's good. We're keeping
8 with
that.
a star. 7 and 8. That's 15.
15. This does nothing. This will do.
Could you not reroll that?
I can with this. I'm just debating. Because if I reroll
And you roll a
and I
skull?
roll skull, I have nothing that lets me. Maybe I do. This.
Yeah.
I may make a. Yeah, I do have some once per encounter
I would
stuff.
just try to get
Okay,
a bunch
let's
of
use
shields.
this. We want to try to go for shields.
What does shields do for you? Every 2 is like 2 damage?
Yeah, so this is 2, but
So
I'm
you need
missing
one
1. I
more,
need one
yeah.
more at least.
But if you get 3 more, that's great.
Okay, I got 1 more at least. So that's good.
Okay.
So 15, so we're up 3, but we're minusing 1, sorry, because of hindering. So sorry, I'm only up 2. The star does 1. Oh, I can do 2 physical damage. So that's 2. We're at 4.
Okay. And then we said the 2 pairs of shields. So that's
2 more.
4
So that's 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus I could do these 2 for 10. Total of 10.
10 damage?
10 damage. Can I do anything else? I'm just making sure I don't have anything else. Make a reroll. No, 10 damage. What do we? I think that's 27.
So if I go like this.
Oh my God, it's like 3 away.
7, 8, 9, 10. So we're at. I should have just used the on-screen thing. Just realized.
Oh, that's okay.
But it's okay. So we're at. Sorry, 24,
Yeah,
26, 27.
Okay, perfect.
3 away.
3 away. So now.
Eyeball spawn time.
Yep, and Remy's going to take 10 damage. So you're still alive at 16. Okay. Eyeball spawn. Yes.
6. So
okay,
only 1
so
eyeball.
only 1, and we're the farthest away. Oh, now this tile is interesting now.
I think it's here, somewhere here, probably here, right? Like I know she's kind of close, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and he's a whole bunch. But I think that's honestly the best you're gonna get, because anywhere up here is Rook and Zeke have it like locked. Remy has this side of the board locked, and then this side's pretty much the furthest, and then Nightingale doesn't even get closer. So that's where it is.
Okay.
Which is fine.
Now here's the thing. Remy still has movement points. If I move away, I'm taking a break attack, which
You could also fly.
if I fly, but then I can't attack, but I'm already adjacent to her, and I think I want to stay adjacent for the no condemned.
Remember, you can attack still, and you can gain SP still.
I know, but I'm just thinking like.
It's all before she goes again. But you don't have your +1 masterworks. You don't have your you have some rerolls.
I'm just debating because, and right now I'm adjacent, so technically, like Zeke will go next. I don't know, can Zeke get into some sort of range like in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
And then you're here, you're
in
both.
my line of sight. Yeah. Yeah,
so then
that's true.
you can then attack him and then her, and then she only needs 3 and she's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So, or.
Yeah. Whatever we can try.
Or, this is the other thing.
He might die on condemn though. Just keep that in mind. He might not have a turn.
He might not have. I could also just attack again for 2.
Doing 1 to the eyeball?
Yeah, but if that makes it easier for Zeke to not have to use...
Zeke might be dead. Don't put Zeke into the mess. So what I'm saying is pretend Zeke dies, worst case scenario.
Then
if Remy can do something right now.
But she needs to be there then. Because she needs to stop everybody from getting condemned.
But can she not fly on the other side of her somehow? Even break attacks or not break attacks? Like she just gets 1 break attack. Is that going to kill her? She's at full health. So my question is, use your fly ability. You're magically on the other side of her. You then could attack that. And if somehow you have another attack, I don't think you do, but you
Unless I did this.
You can, if we're going YOLO.
But I just don't have any of my stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You might not even be able to kill this because you might whiff and not get the 5 full damage. And then you're attacking her. She's the -1 to the attack roll. You might whiff. So I don't know if that's worth wasting the consumables because you might get to do that again anyway, even if Zeke dies.
And if I keep this, then I
just worry that
back.
she goes, does some crazy stuff, and then shuffle, and she's like here, and then she gets to go again, and then
but if I have,
someone else dies.
If I have SP, then I'm happy because I can do some
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
More of a defensive play.
Yeah, we should have another chance to do this whole kill an eyeball, hit her thing.
Because also Nightingale could potentially, because she's still alive.
We just hope Zeke doesn't roll Skull, but like I don't have faith because it seems like Skull is on 5 of 6 sides of the die.
When I roll it, yeah.
I bet it's like a weight thing. Like you guys know, like they cut out sides of a die, it throws a die off, right? So I just feel like that Skull being on that side. I think all these shields and books or something, for some reason that's like the lightest side. I don't know how that works, but that's how dice are not fully balanced when the side where the things are spread out. That's why on a die, they'll spread out, where the missing weight is. But again, these are probably not balanced either. But love to get some casino balanced custom Skull dice or custom Middara dice.
Okay, I'm going to stop my turn there. We're going to play for the slow play as we've been playing and the cautious play. Zeke.
She would still provoke a break attack even if she flew, which is correct.
Which is true, yes.
But I'm just saying to get her on the other side. I said I don't care, a break attack. She'll get one. That's fine.
But I'm going to play for the long play. Or, more defensive.
Yeah, if she's starting beside someone and tries to fly away, she still gets that break attack. Don't care about that. I'm just saying if you can get her on the other side where she can reach an eyeball and the boss and still has Blessing to drink for an SP, a hangover elixir to allow her to reduce an action up to 3 SP down, you technically could do this on the eyeball for free, and you attack and follow up and attack and follow up and that attack on the boss.
As long as I hit.
I know.
And I have no
but
things that
against
help.
Something with 10 defense, you have a good chance of hitting. Yeah. When you're rolling, what is it you roll?
A purple and a green, a teal, and an orange.
Yeah. It would be a cool play. It could technically work, but likely probably not. But
I'm gonna stop there. We're gonna hope.
John says you just have to do a dice test. A couple thousand rolls should be a good test.
Yeah. Well, so far.
So if somebody can go through all of our streams of Middara, find all the rolls of the black die, we could probably have done it 1,000 times. We just got to play a few more episodes. We'll get there.
You'll get there. I do feel like we roll more skulls than anything else.
Yeah, it feels weird. Okay. Zeke. Status. Condemned. Roll the black die. Dun, dun, dun. And Mel's not rolling this die, I'm sure, right?
No.
So roll the black die. If the result is a skull, you are defeated.
Do you have anything that lets you reroll? That can be black die? No? Okay.
So.
I can let you reroll this one time.
With an SOI?
Yeah. Shake it up good. Reroll.
Look at this crap. This die is seriously weighted like it's wrong.
Reroll.
Yeah, sure, I'll reroll.
Reroll any die you just rolled with an SOI.
Or maybe it's a Chip Theory dice tray. It's like killing us.
This is Remy that has it, so she can do it.
I need the Dragon Dice Tower. That's what we really need. Gotta stop it with this. These dice trays are killing us.
Okay, you're not dead. Here you go.
Wow. I think I bought that blessing.
Yeah, good thing I didn't use it on my turn. Okay, so you're still alive. Okay, holy jeez.
Yeah. Okay. She doesn't dodge or anything, right?
She does.
She does?
Yeah, she has the nimble.
Oh, okay. So I'll exhaust. Yeah, that's right. I'll exhaust this so she can't dodge on this attack. I get my FP. That 4 spa. Problem is I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, I think if you moved, we said if you moved here, you can hit both of them.
Yeah, so I'll move for 1. I don't know how. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll spend 2 for nope. Down the masses. Down the masses. And we're firing on an eyeball first.
Edgar also says got 11 skulls in 100 rolls. That was you or us, Edgar? And that's all amazing that you're tracking.
Oh no, he's just doing it right now. He's sitting there rolling. He just rolled 100 times.
You just rolled 100 times and got 11 skulls. Okay, I mean that's.
But what's the stats? It's 1 in 6, right?
Yeah.
I know 100 is not a good sample size. Like you need you need probably hundreds of thousands of rolls, but.
That's funny. Edgar's just watching us just rolling the black die over and over again at home.
Like, is that close to what you should be getting? I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think. 5. So he's got it like 1 in 10. He saw it. So that's low. So Edgar, if I can ship you my die and you ship us your die for our playthrough, that'd be great.
You can do a test with ours.
Yeah. No, we want to use your die.
I know, but that's what we say. We tell him where he's doing a test on our die, so then we can use his die.
Then we just keep his die and we don't give it back, right? So then we have great rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. What am I attacking with? Not these dice. Yeah, I'm getting confused.
That's okay.
So these dice. Yeah, attacking an eyeball.
I think that's the lowest, if you care.
2. I mean, I probably have to because I need the eyeball to die before I shoot at her and just do 1 damage to an eyeball.
6, 7, 8, or yeah.
Yeah, or I do these 2 to make a hit.
But then it's just a hit, but then you do no damage.
Well, I have 3 physical damage because it has no armor.
Oh, yeah.
And then I could just add those 2 in.
But that just, yeah, I don't think that's enough still.
1.
Because the 2 just make it a hit, just a hit.
Yes,
and
that's
then,
right.
Yeah. But you could...
My shield does 1. Yeah, so I'm 1 short.
Do you re-roll the orange die?
No, I'll just make it the highest.
Okay.
Because re-roll will make it a 3 or a 2.
Yeah, if you make it the highest, it's dead.
8.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay.
I took its eye out.
Okay.
He'll shoot your eye out. All right. Now the boss.
You just need to get a hit through because you have 3
Sorry,
auto.
I'll use this on the boss. To fire on the boss. No dodging.
Right. She only needs 3. So if you can get a hit, you got it. Because you're
3.
Right. Because that does +3.
Yeah.
So you just need to hit.
I just need 12.
Just need 12.
Or I need to roll 10.
10. Yeah.
I have a reroll here.
Yeah. You just need to roll a 10.
Well, and you rolled a 10. I rolled exactly a 10.
Yeah. So then you put your 2 in.
No, I just have. Oh yeah, 2 here.
Yeah. And that's 12.
Yeah, whatever.
And then your 3 is enough.
Yeah, 3 damage because she has no...
27. She has no armor. Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Dead.
She's dead.
Get her out of here.
Okay. I think she's here.
Loot drop?
I don't know. It said something about it.
Oh yeah, when she dies, we got to read something.
Oh my God.
Did we forget to read something?
No, she just died right now.
Oh yeah, we read all that. Okay.
I thought it did say something though about loot.
26 and 200. Yeah, I like your die, Edgar.
Yeah, you're averaging about the same.
I like your die. We're doing something wrong. You have a chip theory dice tray? Test it in that. I think that's screwing us. Okay. It says, when Melody is defeated, read the following hidden text. Gain the oblations, expiation, living oblation, monster loot.
Say that 3 times fast.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God, that was intense.
Living oblation.
Oh, isn't she in hindering? So you need to add 1. That's fine because he had symbols on his die that we hadn't calculated.
Yeah. She's dead. She's dead.
Yes,
I had stars and I had stars and shields, which probably did another like 4 or 5 damage.
Yeah, because you rolled a 6 and a 4.
I made 1 the highest, right? No, that was different.
That was a different one. Yeah, you had one.
Oh.
But 1 is enough.
Yeah. I have one shield equals 1 damage.
Yeah, so that was enough. We got it still. We got it. That was close though.
Yeah, I could have rerolled.
But you could have rerolled, yeah.
But that might have been worse. Oh, I see. There's living oblation. Living oblation. Oh, this one, I think. Oblations, expiation. Yeah, this one. Monster loot, material, cloth, 0 armor, 0 health, +1 to your defense, +1 to movement. It's got an exhaust dodge if you're a successful counter. Passive during a dodge. If you don't roll a skull, add +1 shield to it.
Okay, so it's similar to like the occult shirt Okay. Okay.
It's armor, so like you're.
Yeah, it's like this kind of.
Yeah, but it's crappy. Like it's not.
It's exactly the same. It's actually worse than this.
That's what I'm saying. It's crappy.
Why would we want that?
I don't know. To get another spell thing on her wand. That's why. I don't like. I'm shocked by the uniques and the monster loots in this game. They're like pretty junk, unless we're not understanding them. But why is it giving us like a mundane level item? For like a boss monster loot, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel weird every time you draw a unique item or a monster loot. I just feel like very like deflated. Like that's it. All right. Do we still draw on a combatant loot though? I think we still do. Like, do we not still draw a loot card for defeating an enemy? It doesn't say instead of. I'm doing it.
Okay, so yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, it doesn't say instead of. We get 8 gold. Well, okay. That's better than the thing we just got.
He says is material. Oh, so then we can do the upgrade with it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
literally all these cards should just say on the back of them, trade this in for 25 gold, or trade it in for unlocking a series of upgrades, or trade it in to grab a specific upgrade and attach it to a weapon.
Yeah, which we can...
Don't flip it over, because what's on the other side is probably junk. And you probably already bought something better. It's just weird. We're so used to playing games where the stuff you buy at the store is not as cool as the treasures you get in chests or by defeating monsters. It seems very weird.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's strange. And I've never played a video game like this. No JRPG that does that either. So I don't know where that inspiration is from. Anyways, okay.
But we'll use it to get you another one of those pluses.
Unless we're supposed to be stashing stuff and there's some kind of like equipment can't be traded amongst other characters when other characters are hurt or something, and we need extra armor in our stash to like equip a 5th and 6th character coming up. That's the only thing I can think of.
I don't know.
Because we're under the assumption this is it. But I feel like when you pick your new party, you're allowed to like trade and equip and stuff. But maybe you're not.
Yeah,
maybe you're not. I don't know.
I don't know. But we can use it to get you the other +1 for your spell.
Assuming we don't need to save it for a character we need to equip.
Yeah, assuming, but I mean, let's not worry about those people if they're not here yet.
I like the way it has the defense and the movement, but like, man, I already see better stuff. I don't know. Okay, that's it. Oh, sorry. Reward. Each party member gains 1 XP. Restore adventurers. Continue to set her free.
Oh, restore adventurers.
Age 93. But I don't know if 93... 96.
Okay. So she's gone. This is gone.
Okay. Okay.
So restore all your health and stuff. Get rid of this. You didn't even get condemned.
Yeah.
Just so we know where we are. Okay. And then how much gold do we have? Just 8?
Yeah. That seems so weird.
Yeah,
I know.
Only killed, so we have 9 gold because we had 1.
Woo.
Okay.
All right. So here's the deal. I did a little peeking to see what was coming next. And it's tons and tons of story.
Oh, and Edgar says read this one carefully.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking of is not reading it right now and saving it for the next episode. But it seems like it's going to lead to a story round next, like a shop round.
Oh, so maybe we just do our whole next stream, like on a weeknight, is like figuring this out.
If reading this is going to matter for that, then we're going to forget it by the next time we stream. So like, would it matter to read it if it's a whole bunch of things? I mean, we can do it right now.
It's up to you. If we do it right now, I just need to use the washroom.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
But yeah, it's lots of pages. So I'm assuming even the Spark Notes is going to be a while. There's a story flag I kind of see that maybe happens. There might be a reward.
Oh, so maybe like a test.
Yeah, there might be like, there's hidden cards. There's like, I don't know. Like what I'm afraid of. It's going to be like hours of, reading rules and learning new things about things. And I don't really care to do that right now. And then I think it leads to a story round. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I scrolled the pages. I've done that before. You got through without losing anyone. Quite an accomplishment.
Thanks.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, John.
I'm assuming we played it correctly, though. That's the other thing. Maybe we didn't.
We played this one very carefully. So.
Yeah, like very slow.
Yeah.
Or you can read it in between.
Like the story part, maybe we don't worry about the story part and we just look at what the reward stuff and all of that. Like,
all right, let's read just the next one. You go to the washroom. We'll be right back.
Okay.
And then, yeah, we'll be back in like a couple minutes. Okay, we're back.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's read Spark Notes. Where did it say to go? Set her free. Page 93. Set her free. Oh, right here. The woman collapses on the floor from the weight of her wounds. Despite how horrific her wounds are, she doesn't seem to respond to the pain much, as one would expect. The woman calls herself Melody and tries to lure Nightingale close using a ruse and telling her that she needs help bandaging her wounds. It almost works, as Nightingale feels bad for the dying woman. Luckily, Rook is there. To talk some sense into Nightingale. Rook claims to have read about these creatures back at the Institute. Rook elaborates, calling the woman a living oblation, a monster that was once human. Whoever Melody once was, she was long gone now, replaced by the monster they just fought. Melody begs to be left alone, claiming that she'll unnaturally recover from her wounds. She promises to stay away and not hurt them or anyone else if they let her live. Remy accuses Melody of murdering the informant, but Melody denies it. Melody claims that she's Malik's lapdog and she owes him a debt. She claims that she was told to guard the basement from intruders like them. The revelation that Melody was working for her father rattles Remy, and she angrily curses her father for employing such an abomination. Suri suddenly whispers into the air, making an appearance, or wisps into the air, making an appearance. Suri urging the group to kill Melody, claiming that the destruction of the woman's host will allow the spirit inside to be claimed by the Great Bounty and judged for its crimes. The group learns about the Great Bounty and the lore behind the Maluma that infects Nightingale makes a little more sense. The Great Bounty is an organization that enforces interdimensional laws. Those from the realm of Akala are known to host a myriad of hostile parasite-like creatures that leech on other realms. Because of this, none of the Akala are allowed on Middara. If they kill Melody, Suri will be able to keep the parasite inside of her body trapped until agents from the Great Bounty arrive to claim their prize. Piecing this information together, the group realizes that if Nightingale were to die, the Great Bounty would claim the Maluma if it didn't find a nearby host quick enough. In addition, even Suri's presence on Middara could alert the Great Bounty if she were to physically manifest or be found out by those looking to claim a reward. Melody argues with Suri, calling her a hypocrite. Melody believes that Suri is no different than her, just another leech from Akala who wants something from a better world. Meanwhile, the Maluma agrees with Suri. It whispers into Nightingale's mind and urges her to kill Melody. Kill her. To prevent the creature from possibly alerting the Great Bounty to its presence. We have a decision! The group must decide what to do with Melody.
Didn't we already kill her? I mean,
Zeke shot arrows to her face. Is that not enough?
I know, right?
Right here. Decision. The adventurers must decide what to do with Melody. Kill Melody, Suri knows best. Continue to heeding Suri's warning. Or let her live. She might be useful. It's not our decision to make. Mel, what would you choose right now? Go.
Well, I would listen to Suri at this point.
Okay.
But again, I don't know. Like, she's been with us and helping us, and
I don't know who to trust. I don't know what Suri is or isn't.
Suri
could be one of these things.
I think this is her, actually.
Yeah,
based on
whispering in someone's ear?
Yeah, like on top of Rick's shoulder here. I think that's who she is.
Yeah, I don't trust her either.
But she's part of us, right?
Maybe.
But we did kill her. But we had to kill her.
Edgar says, the person writing Spark Notes should be fired. Spark Notes make her look bad at start. Yeah, true.
I feel like we don't kill. I feel like we listen to Suri. That's my gut.
I say we let her live. But you're saying listen to Suri.
Oh yeah, because Suri's saying she's bad. Kill her, yeah.
Kill her, but letting her live, she might be useful.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I don't know. Chat decision. I thought of that, John, but I feel like most of you in the chat seem to, maybe like a third of you in the chat probably know what happens. So it's like, is that enough to, yeah, Ra.
Yeah.
Angel saying don't kill, the devil saying kill.
Okay, I could be convinced to let her live. Yeah, like I thought Suri was telling us to let her live, but Suri's telling us to kill her. But maybe that's for her own motivations, not necessarily.
I just think Suri's jealous.
Oh, she might be.
She's jelly, bro.
She might be.
Yeah, we could do. I want to see what chat thinks, though. I want to see what chat thinks. I'll do a poll.
We can make the ultimate decision.
Yeah, like I feel one way. Mel feels kind of wishy-washy, but I want to see what you guys think. What to do?
Oh, John B doesn't know.
Don't know? Okay. It's fine. I just want to see in general. I know most of you probably don't know because there's some people not chatting that are just watching, who like just watch and, you know, maybe don't chat all the time and maybe have no idea. But there's maybe a whole bunch of people watching who are just Middara fans and are like, I want to see what happens to them.
Yeah, because the other thing might be if you didn't kill her, maybe that sets you to a whole nother area, right?
Oh, whoops. No. How do we?
Oh, exit. Yeah.
There we go. All right, I'll put a poll in the chat for a couple of minutes so we can chat while we wait. And you guys, anyone watching live right now, you know, if Matt, you're there cooking bread in the other room and you left your computer on, you can hear us. Or Bernardo, if you can hear us in the other room, if you can hear us in the computer room, come and vote, and then go back to what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm thinking
I just want to see what you guys think in general, like what you would do. I would let her live.
I'm thinking that
I don't know.
Even if people
but again, I'm just going based on like kind of like the Ichitaka idea from. I mean, that's maybe spoilers too, but
yeah, I'm just thinking that if people even played this, if they didn't actually fight her and win, they may not have even had this path that they had to make this decision between. Right? Like we got this because
I
we killed her.
Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, you're right.
So like someone like John is saying, don't know. Maybe
I didn't even
I don't know,
that.
John. If you, we'll discuss that after actually.
Yeah. But yeah, but Edgar's saying like the way they
made her sound.
But that was like only one page of text was all of that spark notes.
I feel like you read almost the whole page.
Yeah, that's crazy. The woman collapsed from the weight of her wounds, blood pooling about her. Her summons are gone, leaving her sounding desperate and surprised. Human flesh is so feeble, she muttered. She held out one arm in front of her, almost surgical. In the way she inspected her many wounds, she shook as she pushed scraps of clothing against a deep gash in her belly. But it did little to stop the bleeding. Rook held out an arm, blocking Nightingale, blah, 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 blah. It's just setting up. It's like fine writing. But what I think is whoever wrote the spark notes, I would assume is one of the people who wrote this stuff. And we're kind of like, here's what the point is. So, like, they're making her seem evil because she's possessed. She has another thing inside of her that's making her evil.
Yeah.
She's dead. So it's like, we probably should just kill her. But, like, I don't know. Maybe we can control her. I know it did say some stuff, like, and Maluma agrees with Suri. But that evil thing... The evil thing in Nightingale's mind we think is evil is saying, kill Melody to prevent the creature from possibly alerting the great bounty to its presence.
Right, because if we kill Melody, we kill the creature inside her.
Yeah. Are these creatures really evil?
I don't know. Because one is in Nightingale and she's with our party. So is she going to turn on us one day?
Yeah, like this could all lead to some crazy ending. I think it's cool. Like, whatever. All right, the chat is... Oh,
yeah, the chat's
very... All right, I ended the poll. The results should be in the chat already by the time you guys are hearing me say this. As we wait for it to pop up. 2, 1. There we go. So let her live is 78%. Kill her, 21%.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone who voted.
Thank you.
So what do you think now, Mel?
Yeah, we're going to let her live. That's fine.
I just want to see what happens.
Yep, this may be the wrong decision.
Again.
But...
All right. Let her live. She might be useful. Continue to. It's not our decision to make. 96. Not our decision to make. All right. Nightingale protests Suri's decision to kill anyone in cold blood, even if they are an enemy. Suri resorts to threatening Melody. The two agree to mutually keep each other's presence on Middara a secret. Then Suri angrily swooshes away, leaving a blue luminescent hue in her wake. I'm just not sure what... I know Suri is like this, this like sprite. I'm picturing like Navi in Zelda. Listen! And she's like trying to teach you the game as you're playing and help you, give you tips, for new players. That's what I keep picture as Suri, is like our helpful little fairy following us around. Or Tinkerbell, I guess, for those that know the story of Robin Hood. Disney's version of Robin Hood, I think. Or not Robin Hood.
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan, sorry, Peter Pan. My bad. Robin Hood, no. Come on, man. I'm tired. All right, so I picture that she's good, but is she just one of these same kind of creatures? And
yeah,
I didn't care to remember what Suri was, but she's some kind of mystical thingy. and something mystical is in Nightingale, and then something mystical took over Melody. Like, are these all the same kind of spirits? And like, I don't trust any of them.
Maybe there's something in everyone, and we just don't know it yet.
Oh, that's sweet, Mel. Maybe there's something like, or like a kids morning show. You know, there's something in everyone.
Yeah.
Maluma hisses. The Maluma hisses inside of Nightingale's mind. So the Maluma is the one in Nightingale.
Yeah.
Suri is the one you're saying is on Rook's shoulder that
Yeah.
appears and disappears.
Yeah.
Okay. Urging her to reconsider letting Melody live. Nightingale fights away its mind-numbing banter by screaming at it, alarming everyone else in the room who couldn't hear the Maluma. Melody announces that she believes that her debt to the Black Hand and Malik has been paid. Then, with a thank you, Melody pulls herself away and leaves the cellar, promising to never return. After Melody's departure, the group presses on, determining to see what Melody was protecting. So maybe she'll join us in a boss fight later and show up and help us.
That'd be awesome with her friends.
Yeah.
If she brings her friends too, even better.
That's why I like always letting things live in scenarios in any kind of adventure, fantasy, video game. Because sometimes, like even growing up, sometimes they show up again and help you later. That's my hope.
Okay.
Or they could show up and be jerks and make things worse for you later.
Like,
but
dum-dums, you should have killed me when you had the chance.
But I'm okay with that too. I'll just kill you again.
We did it the first time. We can do it again, especially with better weapons later.
Maybe.
Okay. That's it for that one.
Okay. That was 96. Hold on, let me go to the page here so I know where to go next. I wish the Spark Notes told you where to continue to. That I feel like is a big letdown there. Because you still have to have the book here. Continue to a new visitor, right? Not our decision to make. Yeah, 97, new visitor. Beyond the area where Melody resided, deeper within the cellar, group finds a series of well-organized artifacts. Rook was right. The ledger was used to catalog them, and Malik had been peddling stolen artifacts. Or Malik. Using the ledger, the group is able to identify that only a single artifact is missing. The Hegemonics. That's like a board game that does like music with cards, right? That's what Hegemonics is?
I don't know.
Yeah, look.
Is it a thing?
Yeah, watch. No. Oh, no, it's the company that developed Rock Band. Yeah, the Hegemonics, right? I mean the harmonics? No, I'm just kidding. That joke fell flat. All right. No, what's the board game? The one that's like the mass market crappy game that used cards trying to be like playing music and stupid stuff. That had a stupid name too, like that. Anyways, yeah, Hegemonics, the guys who brought you Rock Band. Sorry. The group pieces together the clues and determine that whoever killed the information broker likely also stole this Hegemonics. Well, I want the Hegemonics. Drop Beat. Is that what it is? Drop Beat?
Oh, yeah. But
is that by Harmonix too?
That's the one that was sold at like Walmart and Target and everything, right? Yeah.
Is it just Drop Beat?
Yeah.
I thought it had some other name.
We saw this.
No, I don't think it's that. No.
Drop Mix. Sorry, Drop Mix.
Drop Mix. Is that what it was? Drop Mix?
You're on the right track there, Keith. Yeah.
Yeah, see? I knew it. The word made me think of it, though. Yes. Drop Mix. In clearance bins everywhere. Such a stupid idea. As soon as I saw it first time, I was like, okay, a little interesting, but it's meant to like, you see it, then you think you need it, and then you play it once and you're like, that's stupid.
Oh, you looked it up. Thank you.
Yeah, Drop Mix. Yeah, that's it. And I don't know if Harmonix had anything to do with it, but I thought they did. Yes, it did. Developed by Harmonix, the creators of Rock Band and Dance Central. Yes.
So you are right. Your joke was good.
Yes. So when I heard Hegemonics, I thought of Harmonix, thought of Drop Mix, and Rock Band, all that together. And sorry. Still fell flat. The delivery was horrible.
It's okay.
But anyways, I was trying to be funny, and it did not work. Something. Again, nobody cares what drop mix was or remembers. They have to Google it. That's funny. And I didn't even remember the name. That's how bad the game was. But anyways. Yeah, it was they're trying to enter into tabletop gaming, and that's what they brought out. All right. Drop brain. That's right. That's right. Seeing all the damning evidence against her father's integrity come together causes Remy anguish. Her father wasn't just an information broker who had rooted himself in aristocracies of Alenia. He was a smuggler and a thief too. While Remy didn't know the full extent of the motivations behind his apprehension to let Nightingale and Zeke hang around his estate, she knew that it was likely that the royal family didn't know how deep this treachery ran. Remy apologized to everyone, worried that she got them caught up in something awful. Regardless, the others stand by her side, assuring her that it wasn't her fault. Realizing that Malik and Grace are likely up to no good, Remy worries that relying on them will get Nightingale killed. She's decided, like Nightingale just needs to die. She's like, everything's trying to kill her in this game. She's decidedly clear that they can't wait around for someone else to solve the murder for them. Remy wasn't going to wait around for Nightingale to end up like Melody, nothing but a host or a horrible parasite. Rook agrees outright with Remy. He shares his common concern with the authorities getting involved, yet there being is a severe lack of official accountability and intervention. And Grace using the Black Hand to do what an investigation only made him more worried that the Duchess of Ramstead was likely benefiting from all this somehow. Without circumventing the royalty of Ramstead, Nightingale was in real danger. Zeke doesn't seem surprised, nor does he seem quick to defend his cousin. He heard stories, and there had been constant rumors about Grace's surprising ability to turn such a small town into something so successful. But somewhere, deep down, Zeke still wanted to give Grace the benefit of the doubt. If Malik was a criminal, she'd need to know. All of the talking blurred into the background, and in Nightingale's exhaustion and malaise, she only found herself listening to Maluma's whispers in her mind. It lulled her, promising Nightingale once again that it could take her to the murderer. I knew where they were. If only she'd give it her body only for a moment. Before Nightingale can agree to the Maluma's deal, Rook shakes her out of the stupor. Nightingale's fear shows for the first time that she trembles as clarity comes crashing back into her. Rook can tell that the Maluma is getting a stronger hold. Slowly but surely, Nightingale would succumb if they didn't act with haste and purpose. Above them, the floorboards creak as someone enters the house. Everyone goes still, worried is the Black Hand returning? Instead, through small slivers of light in the ceiling, the group catches images of Aisling, the red-headed woman that had been arguing with Padrick. Moments later, Aisling darts out of the house, leaving fire and billowing smoke in her wake.
Oh no.
Panicking, the group realizes that Aisling set fire to the house. They narrowly escape the burning building and break out a window on the upper levels and rolling onto the grass, following the stop, drop, and roll training they learned back at the mast. After letting the adrenaline subside and recovering from coughing fits, the group angrily decides to pay Padrick a visit about his red-headed friend. After all, if Aisling tried torching the place, she might be the murderer. Furthermore, she might also have the papers they need to find the Theodosian mage. This was new visitor. So we go back at Padrick's page 99. Oh, it's right there. The group aggressively confronts Padrick back at his inn. At first, he plays coy, but after hearing that Aisling almost got them killed by setting fire to the murder scene, he drops the act and goes deadly serious. Remy begins threatening that she'll go to Malik and Grace if he doesn't cooperate. All right, who's interrupting my reading? James Roberts, thank you for being a member on YouTube for 5 months.
Thank you, James.
I will allow it. I will allow you to interrupt my reading. That is okay. Don't anyone else get any ideas, and click that join button down below and donate to the channel. Is it working? Are they donating? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. All right. Remy begins threatening that she'll go to Malik and Grace if he doesn't cooperate, but it's unneeded. Patrick shushes them all down before ushering them into the back of the inn where they can talk in private. Oops. With slumped shoulders and a promise that they wouldn't go to Grace or Malik, Patrick explains the Black Hand are criminals, and Patrick hated that Grace was working to any capacity with them. He worried that Grace knew about Malik's treachery and was okay with it as long as it furthered her own ends and helped Ramstead prosper financially to make her look good to the other royalty. Patrick probably could have looked the other way in either case, but when Aisling came to town, everything changed. Patrick and Aisling wanted to stop Malik and to uncover his criminal activities to Balthazar, to Kezia, to Grace, or to anyone who would listen. But as they searched for proof that would damn either Malik or Grace, Aisling got out of hand. She got the idea that Grace was guilty as Malik. As Aisling's past came to light, Patrick worried that their schemes had escalated from bringing justice to Malik to getting revenge on him and anyone else turning a blind eye. Aisling became increasingly more violent as time had gone on, and the fight between Patrick and Aisling that they stumbled on early was Patrick telling Aisling he didn't want anything to do with it anymore. Zeke defends his cousin by pointing out that Grace might not know about Malik's criminal activity. While Patrick hopes this is the case, the possibility has always been the reason why neither he nor Aisling could simply go to the authorities or Grace herself. If they were wrong, it could mean trouble for both of them. As Patrick talked, Remy looked increasingly uncomfortable at the extent of her father's criminal activities, being talked about in such a public setting. She couldn't help but feel that being a good father wasn't the same as being a good person, and somewhere deep down, she was having a hard time believing he could do such horrible things. What the hell? Okay. Rook and Nightingale demanded to know more, so Patrick sighed, and with a look towards Remy, he continued. Without going into too much detail, Patrick explained that Aisling lost her dad back on Earth, and that Malik was directly responsible for his death. Remy couldn't believe what she was hearing. Her father was a murderer too? That wasn't possible. He was always so nice to her, and everything he'd always done was out of love. Yeah, but assassins can have children too. Like, mobsters have children. They can still do their thing. It's all good. Remy spoke up, defending her father, but was cut short by Patrick as he explained that Remy didn't know her father very well. She had only been on Middara for less than 3 years, and Patrick could assure her that Malik was far from an upstanding person, good father or not. Remy sulked, angry and conflicted at all the feelings washing over her. Patrick continued. He admitted that his actions weren't out of altruism, revenge, or any other need to see Grace and Malik in prison. He just loved Aisling and got fired up by her fervor. But when things got out of hand, he failed to convince her to let it go. If it wasn't for what the group had just told Patrick, he wouldn't have even believed that Aisling was behind the murder and happened to the information broker. The murder that happened to the information broker. I'm getting lost here in these words. But if the information broker really died in such a spectacular fashion, it could only mean one thing. Their plan worked and Aisling was able to steal the Hegemonics board game. The mention of the drop mixomagics piques Rook's interest as he confirms to Patrick that the Hegemonics was missing at the house. Patrick elaborates. The Hegemonics was a magical maze puzzle box from Akrala and was designed by Harmonix and played music, dangerous and capable. All right, Drew. Drew has become a member.
Drew,
are you there? Are you being a troll?
Drew's already a member.
I thought Drew was a member already.
Yeah, it's not saying how long though.
That's okay. Drew, thank you for your support if you're watching. Thank you. But either way, Drew's been a member before, so I don't know, but it's not telling me the time, but that's okay. Drew, thank you for being a member. You're awesome. Okay. I'm just joking. That's not being a troll ever. Let's see. Okay. Where was I? Patrick claims he has to end this, and he can't let Aisling hurt anyone else. He doesn't trust going to the authorities, but he wants help to find what they needed need from the information broker and apprehend Aislings. The group agrees, but Remy protests against the idea of helping everyone imprison her own father. But after some emotional support from Nightingale, Remy agrees to help in any other way she can. They spend the night at Patrick's Dragon Arms for free once again, bathing and resting. They would need to be prepared if they were going to stop Aisling. The next morning, as the group prepares to depart, Patrick arrives, geared up and ready to join them. After finally being asking,
I think it's not.
There's typos all throughout this, right?
Yeah,
like,
there is.
I'm trying to read fast and scroll past them and like not get caught in them, but it keeps happening. Like it's throwing me off, and then I keep thinking about the mistake as I keep reading the rest of it and trying to understand. Like, did I make the mistake? And that's where I start getting confused and stumbling through the words after. It's like I slip on a banana peel and just keep like tripping and falling as I go through. But anyways, the next morning, as the group prepares to depart, Patrick arrives, geared up and ready to join them. After finally being asked why he's so helpful, Patrick comes clean and tells them that he personally knows Shayla's arson. If anything were to happen to Nightingale, Shayla's older sister might literally kill him. While there is clearly some unexplained history there, the conviction in his voice is enough for Nightingale to believe in the authenticity of the claim. Excited to finally depart and get the information they need, Nightingale asks for a discount on gear before they depart. Patrick only smiles and shakes his head, but he does let her know that he's always happy to take money from royalty.
If only we had money.
Patrick's continued. Back at Patrick's. And then it says, continue to story round Ramstead Recreation, which is a new story round.
Interesting. And we have literally no money.
Yeah, it's so garbage.
But maybe it says something fun.
Let's see here. So one sec. I will go here. And then I will scroll so you guys don't have to see me scrolling for a year here. Going down to 101.
Keith's being funny in the chat and says, "Is makes perfect sense up me."
Go to hell, Keith. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Story round, Ramstead Recreation.
Okay.
Shop and train. You may spend gold and learn disciplines with XP. In addition, you may be able to trade gear amongst your party. I'm just surprised we're back at another shop already so quickly.
Yeah, when they didn't give us any money.
Didn't give us any gold, just gave us a little drop of XP. Maybe it's more to like, oh, okay, now you got the XP, you need to get one more thing, go get it.
Yeah.
So it would contain all common items, common item upgrades you've unlocked, one random common unique item. Maybe we'll find a good one. And then we can go on some side quests. That's the thing. The side quest makes more sense. The first shop visit, we pretty much can't do anything, but we might get a ton of golden experience or something cool here doing 2 side quests that we can then afford more common stuff.
We do get a random common unique item.
But I still attempting this bounty, like it even says in our rule book, like on this we should have uncommon gear. So the fact that we're not even allowed to buy common items, why does it keep telling us to attempt a 2 difficulty bounty again?
Well, maybe you can try.
But if you try, like, you can attempt it again, like later even?
I don't know.
So like, I don't know about this bounty we own. Like, if it's worth trying, like, should we have been trying it every single time just to like kill a couple monsters, get some gold, and then just die? And then we come back here and we have some gold? Is that what happens? Or if we go on a bounty and die, does it send us, like, is that bad? Does it end the game? Like, I don't know how these bounties work. I know they're just side quests, but they're a series of scenarios, is my understanding when I read it in the rulebook this morning. You can attempt every new story round unless you succeed. Oh, okay. Oh, and Keith says, I believe so. And if you fail, you keep whatever you find. Yeah, I'm just surprised no one's recommended in the chat, like, ever when they show up, like, oh, you guys should just try them anyway, like, get some money out of it. Because I feel like we've ignored it, like, a handful of times, so many. So, like, should we be trying, like, just
to build up loot?
And maybe it's an even cool one where if we beat, like, the first part of it, and then we fail on the second part, if we fail on the second part, we're allowed to, like, next time we try it, skip the first part again.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Like, maybe it has save progress kind of mechanics in it.
I don't know. But even so,
we could try it as a third thing we try.
I was going to say, I wouldn't
do
try
it
it
right
first,
this minute.
but yes.
But I feel like we've missed chances where we could have just tried it to get some gold and loot and experience.
And we could be leveled up more?
I know, we could be sitting here with better items already and more experience maybe even, or at least gold. At least gold. We probably would have gold from just killing monsters in the first room or the first scenario. I just like, it bugged me that's always showing us those 2 skull bounties, like even on the first chance we had. And we had like mundane items all over the place. But the rule book I read to learn the game says, don't try a level 2 unless you have like uncommon, I think. Where is it? I want to show you guys. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was in the original rule book or if it's new, but...
He also says that he has also never tried.
Okay. Side quest 13. No, it's somewhere else.
Bounties? Is that a thing?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, bounties 13. Okay. 13. Yeah, right here. On the right. So right here it says intermediate bounty number 2. Uncommon items are recommended. So not required, but recommended.
It makes it easier, probably.
And we don't even have a full set of common items yet. So like, I'd be okay trying an easy bounty in my mind.
Yeah, same.
But now we're not getting easy bounties shown to us anymore. So did we already miss the chance to do an easy bounty? We don't own one, because I'm assuming those are upsell items from a Kickstarter or something. But I think we only own 1 bounty in our box, right? So it's like, I'm assuming we'll still have chances to do this bounty in the future. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it does say there too, adventurers do keep rewards gained from a failed bounty. Okay.
Edgar, you're a machine, though.
You have the loaded dice on your side,
Edgar,
remember?
you have the good die. You have the good die, Edgar. Edgar says, I cleared it on all common gear. Show off. We don't have a full set of common gear.
No.
I've been evaluating it every time we see it, thinking like, do we try it now?
But I think, like you said, if we try those first 2, maybe we will get some money. We'll be able to level up a little bit more. Maybe then we can then try and see what happens.
And we can retry it later. Main story rounds include a special bounty side quest. A bounty is a set of encounters that can be attempted during the explore phase of a story round. Only 1 bounty may be attempted each named story round, meaning that if you own more than 1 bounty, you can still attempt more than 1 during a story round. Story rounds will specify the bounty that can be attempted based on its difficulty rating. Players may not attempt a bounty with a higher difficulty rating than the story round allows. Each bounty has a difficulty rating listing to help players know if they are ready to face the challenge. Once a bounty has been completed, adventurers may never attempt it during an adventure again. If a bounty is lost, players may try to complete it again during the next named story round.
Okay, so we can try it, but I would do the first 2 first so we can get some gold, hopefully.
And then Ross is weird. Page 77 says the loot level for 2 skulls is common, and what you so suggests uncommon.
Well, I think it's just showing how hard it is. Like if you have common weapons.
Or it's a freaking typo. Is this a freaking typo? Like this should be mundane, this should be common, this should be uncommon, and this should be rare. But this says right here, special bounty, optimized top end builds required. Like not even recommended. Like you have to have the God mode meta build that's been agreed upon by the special council. That this is the loot you must have on every character.
I mean.
So on 73.
77.
77?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
That's
77.
Okay. Oh, right there, scaling. I mean, which is a typo? A good question.
Okay, all right, cool. That's cool. Difference between loot versus recommended gear. Yeah,
exactly.
1 skill bounty is Cave Sickle Queen bounty. They spoiled a little. Oh, okay. So it's coming eventually?
Oh, okay.
So does anyone who like backed the Kickstarter and got like a, wave 1 or whatever, or backed the original Kickstarter, does anyone have bounties more than just this 1 book? Or is like that not possible yet? Like we just have this 1 book. We just have this, Blighted Terror. Does anyone have any others or PDFs or anything? Or like we're not supposed to yet? And then if that's the case, no, there was only the one. That's so weird. So basically, if you were just to wait on this game until they designed more, you would technically have more loot, more gold, more things by this point because you would have had a level 1 to keep retrying. Plus, maybe even more level 2s. So do you see how that could throw the balance of the game off?
Mm-hmm.
Seems weird. Seems weird. It's like kind of like the Arkham LCG argument, you know, if you play with like no taboos or anything and you got the whole card pool and then went and played the core set campaign with like all these crazy broken cards, you just smash it. So basically it's pay to win is what I'm getting, right? Pay to win. So I need to buy more expansions and I could make the game easier. Am I right on that? Am I right? Based on the rules we just read about keeping what you get for failing even makes it even worse?
Yeah, because we didn't have an option to try a level 1.
Because it also said if you own multiple bounties of even the same difficulty level, you can try each one in the same story round. I know it's a lot of time and effort, and if you're willing to put the time and effort in. Oh, Keith says, I think you get a t-shirt that says, I beat the game without a level 1 bounty. Oh.
Okay, well, that's what we're going for.
Well, then I want that t-shirt.
Yeah, we're going for the t-shirt.
Screw that. I want the t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, but you get it, though? Like, if you just waited till you got all the future content, you know, if you played this game in, like, 2, 3, well, the way they release it in, like, 5 years, if you played it in 5 years and you had you had, like, you know, a couple level 1s, a couple level 2s, by now you could have kept retrying every single time, and then the level 2s, obviously, if you complete them on the first shot, yeah, you're getting that one shot, but you'd still have more gold than someone playing the game early, like early adopter.
Yeah.
Good things always come to those who wait. That's like such a true statement, like all the time.
Like in every situation?
Yeah, because like even idiots lining up for like PlayStations camping overnight, like I've done in the past for Nintendo system and PlayStation stuff. It's like you get it first day, but you pay through the nose. You have no games. The games all need patches. They're all broken when you start playing them. The graphics suck. The games don't run properly. You know, red ring of death errors. You know, all this problems with the initial consoles, memory just dying, all this stuff, Joy-Con drift, all these things that people get the stuff like right away. But if you just wait a year, you get like a bundle deal, includes a game, it's discounted, it's been patched, all the games have updates, you know, like the launch games are all patched and updated, and it's just a better experience for less money. You know? I don't know. Yep. This is where I learned. Good things come to those who wait. All right.
So does it matter? Do we just pick which scenario we're going to attempt first? Which side quest?
I don't know. It's not recommending try this one or that one first, but I'd probably just go in order that they're in the list.
Okay.
So, like next episode, I'd probably just say we're going to start side quest Patrick's lost shotgun.
Okay. We'll try to find a shotgun.
And then after we try that one, assuming the game's not over, then I try side quest A Curious Game.
Okay, perfect.
Then after that's done, we maybe try to attempt the level 2 bounty and see what goes on there. Since now I wish I knew before that we could have maybe tried it just to get some loot. But maybe we try it now and get a whole bunch of gold, and then we can buy a whole bunch of cool stuff before we leave this area.
Yeah, exactly.
Including upgrades and things like that.
Exactly.
So with all the loot we get from this and the unique item we're going to see. So I don't even want to like set the shop up right now.
Okay.
We know what's in it, but we do need to draw one unique item. A random, common, unique item. And that will be stuck to this shop for the rest of the playthrough. Because this is new, right? Yeah, Ramstead Recreation. We've never been here.
I don't know how you remember which one is at which shop once you start pulling them. Like unless you're paper clipping them to the page.
I just don't think you go back.
Yeah, I guess. So once you leave, it's
John B says, us early adopters are hardcore. The later people need level 1 bounties. Back in my day.
That's true.
Life was hard. We had to walk to school both ways, uphill, in the snow.
Yeah, both ways were uphill.
Yep. But nowadays, it's so easy. They just take school from home on the interwebs.
In your pajamas.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know then.
Juan does say, well, you can also just give you 1,000 gold at any moment and skip paying to win.
We could do that, but that would be cheating.
Yeah, Juan, that's cheating.
Gold.
I'm talking about cheating within the rules.
Yeah.
Like making the game easier within the confines of the rules.
Exactly.
What you're saying is madness, Juan, madness. Okay. I don't know.
Okay.
We could also...
I mean, you could also just look at the base setup and decide, but that doesn't mean anything. Like if you look and you see 102 is like 2 tiles versus the other one is like 6 tiles. Not that that actually means anything.
No,
but
we would just start one. But we now know if we're going to play on a weeknight, we make sure the next weeknight is fully open if we need to continue into that night.
Yes.
That way we don't get stuck in like a super long one like last time that just kept expanding and getting weird.
We weren't ready for that.
Yeah, because it seems like it's like all over the place. Like, but this one was only 2 tiles.
I know, and this
still was 4 hours.
And it didn't grow. Yes, this was a boss fight though. I think that's why. And we could have like Leroy Jenkins and just ran in. We probably wouldn't have won.
We could draw the unique right now. Yeah, let's draw the unique. So common. So we have a possibility of 6 different common unique items.
I have a D7.
Unless, oh yeah, we bought the one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of these armors. Yeah. I think this one. Yeah. Common unique arm we have already.
I have a D7. Is that fine?
No, you need a D6.
Well,
that's a D8, by the way, Mel.
Oh, it's a D8. I didn't notice. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. If I get 7 or 8, I'll re-roll.
Oh, and Edgar's now flexing again. Yeah, I won Melody in 3 turns.
I saw Edgar. I think
we could have if you rolled just a little higher, but Edgar's got different builds. His builds are way better than ours, I'm sure, and way more efficient. But we didn't take the time to try to make the most efficient builds, to be honest.
However, though, my characters are fun and I love them.
Yeah, we're having fun,
so
Edgar.
I'm fine. Sometimes I do wish that Remy had some reach, but that's okay.
But we can switch stuff around. You can You can try the next scenario because we can restore adventures. You could do a total re-equip. Just literally flip this card with that card, and then try and see how she works.
No, it's okay. Oh. I do like it though. Like I like the backstab. I like the being able to re-roll, doing so many attacks, all of that.
It's just the way she can fly and get in beside somebody so easy. Makes her good for the backstabs. Makes her good for the, you know, all the extra attacks. She can get to someone really quick. Yep. Where if you had all that on Rook, he's too
slow.
Yeah, but.
Yeah. Okay, are you? Tell me when to roll.
Buell says you could do a curious game now. It's maybe an hour or 1.5 hours total. Smiley.
Oh,
he's lying.
Oh,
he's
you're
lying.
You're lying to us, Buell.
He's lying.
I'm like, that's a perfect.
Buell probably only has about an hour and a half left of his shift that he's got to do work for. So he's trying to trick us.
You need some entertainment, is what you're saying.
He's trying to trick us.
But 1.5 hours is a perfect weeknight scenario if you're being legit with us.
Because that becomes like a 3-hour stream.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right, go ahead. Roll a D6.
6.
So it's this thing, whatever this thing is.
Ooh,
Scimitar Swallow. It's exotic, and it also swallows. All right. 2 teal dice.
Okay.
2-handed weapon, melee. Exhaust. After resolving an attack you made, make a melee attack against a different target. So you can like kind of 2-handed sword, you know, you're like stab one person and then stab another person.
You got to be adjacent to both these people because it doesn't have reach. Okay.
And then passive. For 1 SP, after resolving an attack in which you defeated an opponent, end the current action and all abilities. Then move up to 3 spaces, then make another melee attack. So you can like do like a roll across the board and then start fighting someone else. And it got 2 shields equals 2 damage and a star equals 2 physical.
I feel like this, if anything, it's a replacement for my scythe. But we're losing the reach. We're also losing the black die.
But losing the black die might be a good thing.
I know, losing the black die might be. I do like having the shields. I mean, I did roll a lot of books, but I think it's because I was rolling the orange die, right? Which is giving me.
No, but you're getting books even on the black die, and it was like making like the perfect pairs.
I know, you're right. It was.
So the fact that books even do anything is amazing.
Yeah, it was working. I was getting like 8 damage.
Because this only like books don't do jack.
Yeah. And green, green does have some books. Okay.
But then you could do multiple teal attacks. Like if you get beside 2 enemies, or they're beside you, like they come to you, you then could do attacks of 2 teal dice, attack exhausted, attack other targets, then spend, if you defeat any of those, you spend 1 SP and you move 3 spaces. But it will, I think those 3 spaces, do they provoke break attacks? Yeah, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Then make an attack.
I just don't know, actually, this is an upgraded weapon, so that I already paid the 60 and I equipped my Masterworks on it. I don't know if it would be worth the money on that. I don't know.
No, I'm not. Yes, I do have about an hour and a half left of work, but I am being truthful about the possible time limit on it.
Okay, so
it could actually be a lot faster.
So that's good. Then that's a good weeknight scenario then. Yeah, I agree. I'd be losing...
Yeah, you got to spend 100 gold, of course.
Plus, I already upgraded all of this, and I'd lose all the money I already spent on that.
I feel like this should just be ignored, but
yeah.
that's what's there.
It's there, but I don't think I'm going to go for that with him.
For anyone who's curious, who's building stuff at home and thinking like, maybe with this item and that item, that's going to actually be good.
Yeah, okay, well.
Okay, so yeah. Buell, if you're being honest, yeah, you are, right? So we could do the curious game on the next one so that we know to just set it up before the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do our next episode like Tuesday or Wednesday or something. We'll schedule it. So just subscribe, stay tuned to the channel, and we'll schedule that stream. We'll put that one in there, try that one first. And then maybe like next Saturday, try the other one. Start the other one or whatever at least. And then we can hopefully after that try the bounty, at least start it and do like, as many scenarios as we can survive through the bounty. That's cool. Try to get some more loot. And then, and hopefully we get gold from each one and go back to a shop round, buy like the core we need, the relic we want, the armor we want, whatever.
Yeah.
And then go back to the next one and then be a little better off and then come back, buy a little more.
Yeah.
And here's Edgar again flexing. Curious game took me around 30 minutes.
Okay.
Perfect. Because we'll also want to shop during that stream too. So we'll do a little bit of shopping before if we have any gold. We don't.
We don't. We have 9 gold. So we can get maybe a consumable. Oh, you get
Zeke gets a consumable. What should we get?
Bottled blessings are always good.
Yeah, true.
But if there's something else.
But there's a demon voucher. Discard anytime, reroll any dice rolled by a figure within SOI. There's also Augur's Pager. Discard at the start of a round after dealing initiative cards. Move any initiative card to the front or back of the initiative track.
How much does that cost?
10.
We're 1 shy.
No, but I get it for free.
You're getting it for free.
I'm going to try that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my free one.
Okay. And then maybe we buy a bottle blessing for 6, maybe, but probably not. Maybe we just go into this first side scenario just with what we got.
Padrick's weapon is longer. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Padrick's. Yeah.
Okay.
Have I read how to play Battle Dice, Rob? Do
we need to before this?
I did read it when I first read the rule book.
Yeah, but I don't remember.
And then I just said, and then it said something in it about how, or somebody said you won't see it for a while.
Is it a recommendation?
It's probably part of one of these things.
Okay.
We can read it on stream. It's like a couple pages. We can make sure we're all there.
Okay.
But I remember there's all this push your luck. We're all rolling dice and we're trying to get a certain amount of symbols to match above or below.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a whole thing to it. But yeah. Consumables not random? No, your choice.
Yeah, this is for the core.
Whoops. Gain a single consumable item of your choice from your loot level or lower. Utility core.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. But okay. Yeah, maybe that's part of that. Oh, what was it called? Oh no, I see. A curious game is the one we need to know the rules for, probably, right? And that's why it only took around 30 minutes, because you're playing a little game of dice rolling. So,
I see.
So next stream is going to be playing dice rolling, hopefully getting some rewards, and then shopping, but maybe not.
If we get rewards in shopping.
Oh, Keith says, man, I've been doing that wrong.
Oh, no, Keith.
Whoopsie. Oh, man, you equipped that? You better get something good out of it.
Yeah, get some good stuff. Oh, you've been doing
random? Anything else, yeah.
Oh no.
Well,
I'm glad you figured that out now.
He's like, I already sold the game. I'm done playing. I sold it because I hated the stupid consumables I kept getting. Yeah. So I don't know.
Is that really all? There's no map?
Well, I don't know. I think that's what Buell's hinting at here. That's why it's called a curious game, right?
I know, but if you look at the page, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can.
I'm just curious. There's no map for it, or maybe there is. Like maybe we're just doing it in like a tavern type.
Special. Does the party have 20 gold and want to play?
Oh.
Yes. Lose 20 gold. Continue to learning Abraxas battle dice. Page 114.
We don't even have 20 gold, so we can't even play.
Or no. Continue to too broke to play.
Oh my god.
Page 114.
Oh my god. We can't even play this game.
Oh man. Yeah, Juan, we were forgetting completely to even choose it.
Yeah.
I would remember at the start of the next episode, I always was like, oh wait, I never picked anything last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were forgetting. So we need to have 20 gold, Mel, before we go to that option.
We have 9. I mean, I guess we could sell off a few things.
This is so dumb. All right. Anyways.
So we can't even do that. Well, maybe we go to the broke side. Gamble with the peasants.
Yeah, we'll just do it with whatever. I don't care. Yeah, it's fine. We'll still try it first.
Okay.
Unless it is the second listed thing.
I know. Like, should we have gone?
So I feel like we're supposed to do it in order and go find a shotgun.
You knew we only had 9.
Yeah, he
so
wants to
you're
see
still
us.
telling us go that way. Okay, keep reading. Okay, so then we won't keep reading right now, but okay. Or maybe he is gonna peek.
114. Oh, it just continues to learning Abraxas battle dice anyway. So, okay.
Okay.
You still do it.
You just maybe get less rewards because we went in with less money or something.
Yeah, that one does say, then read Abraxas battle dice, page 70. You're going to play with the pirate wench. Okay. I don't want to read any more, but okay, cool.
Okay.
So yeah, we can do that. And it might only take like an hour and a half.
And then if we get rewards,
we get money, we can shop. But if not, like that's gonna be like the shortest stream ever. Or we can start the next scenario also, have 2 back-to-back nights we play where we just leave it on the table.
Oh yeah.
Come back the next night and just continue it. The shotgun one, like we start that one.
Yeah, so we do the battle dice.
Assuming this, doesn't go on.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. Okay, we'll figure it out. But yeah, thank you for letting us know, guys. That helps. Okay, cool. All right. That's going to be it for today's episode, I guess. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. Thanks for the donations. Thanks for those subscribing. Thanks for those on Patreon. Thanks for those click the join button. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We appreciate it. Thank you for watching. We appreciate your time. Thank you all for those in the chat, hanging out with us, having fun, watching me get frustrated and watching Mel and I bicker at each other over misunderstanding rules and my horrible reading. I appreciate all of you slogging through that. But yeah, thank you, everyone. You guys make it fun. And we beat the boss.
We did.
That feels good. Good.
It does feel good.
We are back tomorrow playing Barkham Horror, The Meddling of Mealotep, or I think it's how you say it. It's a standalone scenario for Arkham Horror, the card game. It's supposedly an April Fool's joke turned into a standalone scenario. So we're going to be playing that tomorrow, and I'm just going to be shaking my head the whole time as we play. So feel free to join us tomorrow at 12 Eastern as we play that. And I will be later today posting our poll on deciding that you guys can help decide for our Patreons, and our YouTube members will help decide what next campaign we play in Arkham Horror, the living card game. Whether it's Innsmouth Conspiracy, Dream Eaters, or The Circle Undone. We've not played any of those, and that is our plan to play that one of those next before getting into The Edge of the Earth that will be released later this year. And we'll jump into that when it releases. So anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. If we don't, we'll see you in the next stream. Stay tuned, subscribe, hit the bell so you do not miss when we go live, and always hit the like button. It helps. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.